Securities Commission Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, welcome a round of applause. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, greetings and salutations and a very good morning to all of you. My name is Waib and I will be your MC for today. Now, on behalf of the organizers, Securities Commission Malaysia, I would like to thank each and every one of you for taking time off your busy schedule to join us here today. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank our event partners for making this event a successful one. Bursa Malaysia, Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, Financial Planning Association Malaysia, and of course, Malaysian Financial Planning Council. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all here gathered today for one reason and one reason only, and that is the official launch of InvestSmart Fest 2022. So, what is InvestSmart? InvestSmart is the investor education initiative brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia, also known as SC, aimed to create more informed investors who are self-reliant and are able to make investment decisions that are right for them. In conjunction with the Financial Literacy Month and World Investor Week, this year's theme for ISF 2022 is Silap Labor, Duit Lebur. It aims to remind the public to be vigilant and careful when making investment and financial decisions. This 3-day event will feature various products and services, as you can see all around you, all the booths offered by capital market intermediaries, and we will also feature talks and panel discussions on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, that is InvestSmart Fest 2022, brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before proceeding further, I would now like to invite Ustaz Nasri Ramli from the Islamic Capital Market Department for Doa recital. Please welcome.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. Ya Allah, sesungguhnya kami berhimpun pada hari ini, memanjatkan tanda kesyukuran kami di atas segala nikmat dan Kau kurniakan kepada kami. Jadikanlah kami hamba-hambamu yang sentiasa bersyukur, berterima kasih dan berasa cukup di atas segala kurniaan, rahmah dan kasih sayang yang Engkau limpahkan kepada kami. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami, berkatilah dan rahmatilah majlis atau program InvestSmart Fest 2022 yang bermula pada hari Jumaat yang penuh barakah ini hingga hari Ahad nanti. Jadikanlah program ini menjadi suatu inisiatif yang sangat bermanfaat serta berinformasi kepada setiap lapisan masyarakat, khususnya rakyat Malaysia serta seluruh umat manusia yang turut hadir bagi program ini. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami, jadikanlah matlamat program ini tercapai dalam memberikan pelbagai ilmu, pengetahuan, maklumat, informasi, pendedahan serta kesedaran kepada masyarakat tentang kepentingan pelaburan dan kewaspadaan dalam membuat keputusan berkaitan dengan pelaburan. Bertepatanlah dengan tema program ini, Silap Labur, Duit Lebur. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami, permudahkanlah segala urusan pihak penganjur program ini dalam menguruskan, mengendalikan dan menjalankan program InvestSmart Fest 2022 ini selama 3 hari ini dengan jayanya. Kami mohon agar program ini berjalan dengan lancar, dengan izin dan inayah-Mu, dengan rahmat-Mu ya Allah. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hadha jam'an marhuma wa tafarruqana min ba'dihi tafarruqan ma'suma wa la taj'al fina wa la ma'ana shaqiyan wa la marhuma. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina 'adzaban nar. Sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wasallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Thank you, Ustaz, for the Dua recital. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to kickstart this event, next up we have the moment we've all been waiting for. I would now like to invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Sri Dr. Awang Ali Hussein, the Chairman of Securities Commission Malaysia, for his officiating remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, selamat pagi. Dev jemputan yang dihormati, rakan-rakan media, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, para hadirin yang saya hormati sekalian. Selamat datang ke InvestSmart Fest 2022. Alhamdulillah, InvestSmart Fest tahun ini kembali sebagai acara fizikal selepas dilaksanakan dalam talian selama 2 tahun yang lalu, dan adalah penting bagi pihak kami untuk terus mengadakan program bersama pelabur untuk menyebar maklumat terkini mengenai pasaran modal di Malaysia. InvestSmart 2022 dengan tema Silap Labur Duit Lebur diadakan bagi menyokong Bulan Literasi Keuangan, satu inisiatif dari Jaringan Pendidikan Keuangan FEN, dan Minggu Pelabur Sedunia IOSCO, di mana kedua-duanya berlangsung pada bulan Oktober. IOSCO adalah Badan Pengawalan Antarabangsa Suruhanjaya Security. Ladies and gentlemen, over the years, there has been a marked shift in retail investing behavior globally, and Malaysia is no exception. The pandemic, rise of social media, and rapid technological developments have all led to more retail participation in capital market. New technology has also reshaped investors' behavior, with more people preferring to manage their own investments and embracing the digitization of products and services. The SC has been responsive to this changing investor behavior. We have pushed for greater adoption of digital innovation in the capital market to better serve the needs of investors, while at the same time safeguarding their trust and confidence. For example, in response to demand for more investment options and product innovation, the SC facilitated the establishment of many new digital service providers, such as online equities broker, digital investment management, and digital asset exchanges. More recently, the SC also registered 2 initial exchange offering operators, IEOs, that will provide an alternative avenue for eligible companies to raise funds through the issuance of digital tokens in Malaysia. This service will supplement existing market-based financing platforms that have provided micro, small, and medium enterprises, MSMEs, with an alternative source of capital. Such services not only give more options to firms to raise financing, but also complement existing investment channels for investors. All in all, these new digital services have widened access to the capital market for underserved investors at a lower cost. Indeed, the availability of these platforms dispels the myth that investing requires a lot of money. In fact, there are even online providers that make it possible to invest with little amounts of money or spare change, some from as low as 5 ringgit. But kata pepatah, sikit-sikit, lama-lama jadi bukit. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, the rise and popularity of the internet social media has also provided a fertile ground for fraud and scam activities by entities that are illegal or do not comply with our securities laws. The significant increase in scams and retail investor losses reported highlight continued investor vulnerabilities. Malaysia has seen a significant rise in online scams over the last 2 years, with almost 72,000 scams and 5.2 billion ringgit in losses. Investment scams accounted for close to 12,000 of the overall number of scams. As of September this year, the SC has already received more than 1,800 complaints and inquiries related to investment scams and unlicensed activities. Scammers are finding increasingly sophisticated ways to target investors who range from the vulnerable at one end to those who invest primarily by the desire or hope to gain lots of money irrespective of the risks involved. Some would call this the gambling instinct. Most scams are spread through messaging apps and platforms like WhatsApp and Facebook. And we have recently noticed that they have started using Telegram as well. Many of these scams also claim to be Sharia compliant. I would like to point out that under Malaysian law, any company or individual who wants to provide capital market products and services to Malaysian investors, such as unit trusts, stocks, digital investments, bonds, must be licensed or registered with the SC. This also applies to those who are or claim to be licensed overseas. This is important because entities licensed or registered with the SC must fulfill stringent regulatory requirements that are designed to protect investors. Investors who choose to trade on unlicensed platforms risk not being protected in the event of any dispute arising. In short, we cannot protect you if you choose to invest with unlicensed people. I also want to draw your attention to the increasing use of celebrities or influencers to promote retail investment offerings on social media. This includes using unlicensed celebrity endorsements to provide investment advice to investors, or using celebrities to talk about or promote certain investments. The public should also be wary of self-proclaimed investment gurus who offer questionable advice or use social media to spread false or misleading information. To address this growing problem, the SC has increased collaborative efforts with various stakeholders to do more in fighting scams. Our multi-pronged approach includes alerting the public via our investor alert list, blocking websites, and geo-blocking offending social media pages. We also take enforcement actions as needed. Last year, we added 275 names to our investor alert list, blocked 143 websites and geo-restricted 35 social media pages. This year, we have added 194 names to our alert list and 143 websites and 26 Facebook pages were blocked. The SC's investor alert list is constantly updated to warn investors of suspicious companies or individuals that carry out unlicensed investment activities or scams. The list can be easily found on our website. In fact, you can also find a list of all licensed firms and individuals on our website. Ladies and gentlemen, an informed investor is a protected investor. We need to cultivate a culture of enthusiastic yet informed investor participation, one where the public is educated on the numerous investment options available, as well as their rights and responsibilities as investors. They can invest confidently, make well-informed decisions, and exercise vigilance against potential risk. Armed with the right knowledge, investors are better positioned to safeguard their interests, and they can also become the SC's eyes and ears in detecting potential fraud or misconduct. This is why the SC has made it a priority to conduct year-long investor education and outreach programs. This is done through InvestSmart. InvestSmart encompasses a wide range of initiatives that use novel approaches to educate the public. Mobile applications, social media, and other digital platforms supplement traditional investor outreach channels, such as exhibitions, seminars, and roadshows. This year, rural communities across the country will be the focal point of our Agent Bijak Labo Desa Abjad program. Through the use of a computer-assisted e-learning platform, Abjad will expose secondary school students in rural areas to financial literacy courses. InvestSmart will also connect with the urban B40 population through MDEX at Saya Digital Program to promote digital inclusion, basic financial literacy, banking, and investing. Ladies and gentlemen, before I end, I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to our event partners, namely Bursa Malaysia, FIMM, EPAM, and MFPC, all the speakers, and over 40 exhibitors for participating in InvestSmart Fest 2022. To the investors today, please take this opportunity to participate in the many sessions we have lined up for you and engage with the financial planners and exhibitors during your visit. If I could leave you with one piece of advice before I end, it would be this: never deposit your money into someone else's bank account and deal only with licensed persons. Armed with the right tools and knowledge, I believe investors will be able to capitalize fully on the many opportunities offered by our capital market. In terms of new investment options, I would like to share with you that the SC will be introducing soon a host of new policy initiatives to further develop our capital market. Some of these initiatives are digital-centric. We plan to make a formal announcement on these initiatives by the end of this month. On that note, it gives me great pleasure to officiate the 9th InvestSmart Fest 2022. Sekian, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Chairman, for the very insightful speech. Chairman, please remain on stage for the official launch gambit. To join Chairman on stage, I would now like to invite Ms. Yu Yi T, Executive Director and General Counsel, SC Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Chairman, please do hold the drum mallet. And at the count of 3, 2, 1, we will hit the drum, okay? So can the audience count with me together? All right, 3, 2, 1.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salahkannya. Jika terpedaya, hidup sengsara. Macam-macam seni ada, mesti faham berlaku. Lesson essay pastikan ada. Silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawabannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Alright, congratulations to ISF 2022 and SC Malaysia. Now we would like to kindly invite our event partners on stage for a photo session. Ms. Tay Yu Hui, Director of Market Operations, Bursa Malaysia, Encik Muhammad Rizal bin Muhammad Sharif, Chairman of Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, Ms. Lynette Lee, CEO of Financial Planning Association Malaysia, as well as, of course, Mr. Vincent Kuo, President of Malaysian Financial Planning Council. So ladies and gentlemen, the video that we have just watched is a jingle. It's our Silap Labur Duit Lebur jingle featuring Malaysia's #1 singer Dato' Sri Siti Nurhaliza and was remade recently. The music was rearranged by the famous composer Aubrey Suwito, and the jingle will be played on all television and radio stations in collaboration with the Ministry of Communications and Multimedia Malaysia. Thank you to our guests of honors. Please kindly remain seated. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the drum show. Right, a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, with that marks the end of our official launching ceremony. Hereby once again congratulating ISF 2022 and SC Malaysia for a very successful launch, wishing them all the success and triumph for days to come. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the exhibition walkabout with our guests of honors. So ladies and gentlemen, feel free to join us. We will be walking around the exhibition to get a feel of what it is like here at ISF 2022. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for joining us here today. That is it for the official launch. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is all brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022 and Securities Commission Malaysia. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, if you would like an program outline for the 3 days here at InvestSmart Fest 2022, feel free to go to our website. You can find the full itinerary as well as the program online. All right? Thank you.
khabar dari rupa. P, peluang hanya sekali. U, untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIP Winning. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, saya Siti. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau SC telah menerima banyak pertanyaan tentang skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang amat lumayan dalam waktu yang singkat. Walaupun anda sudah membuat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda hanya dengan modal yang kecil, anda akan diminta membuat pelbagai bayaran seterusnya sebelum anda boleh keluarkan keuntungan tersebut. Tetapi awas, ini hanyalah helah untuk anda terus memindahkan wang kepada skamer sebelum mereka menghilangkan diri. Oleh itu, jangan cepat terpedaya dengan janji yang indah kabar dari rupa. Ketika melabur, elakkan dari mendepositkan wang anda ke akaun bank orang perseorangan. Institusi-institusi seperti SC, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri dan Bank Negara Malaysia tidak pernah membenarkan sebarang bayaran yuran atau cukai dibuat melalui akaun orang perseorangan. Pastikan juga pelaburan tersebut ditawarkan oleh pihak yang sah dan bukan oleh pihak yang diklon. Sentiasa semak senarai peringatan pelabur SC dan juga daftar awam pemegang lesen. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03 62 04 8999 atau email aduan@seccom.com.my. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Okay, this is okay. So they actually go around.
Last time I came here, I got, what did I get? I didn't get anything. I get 10.
Serius ke?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Tang kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur.
Ya betul labur, tapi labur dalam apa?
I know the stand or like a book. I'm like, thank you. I said 3
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali.
Okay, so that's why.
ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya. Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan pergi untung je.
Hai, minum kopi. Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda, di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk pasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remaja atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia (SC) merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SEDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investmartsc.my.
So the slides
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same one. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend and all. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them.
Remember this, uncle. It's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Guardian. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Tidak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya,
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
jika terpedaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur.
Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah khabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, saya Siti. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau SC telah menerima banyak pertanyaan tentang skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang amat lumayan dalam waktu yang singkat. Walaupun anda sudah membuat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda hanya dengan modal yang kecil, anda akan diminta membuat pelbagai bayaran seterusnya sebelum anda boleh keluarkan keuntungan tersebut. Tetapi awas, ini hanyalah helah untuk anda terus memindahkan wang kepada skamer sebelum mereka menghilangkan diri. Oleh itu, jangan cepat terpedaya dengan janji yang indah khabar dari rupa. Ketika melabur, elakkan dari mendepositkan wang anda ke akaun bank orang perseorangan. Institusi-institusi seperti SC, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri dan Bank Negara Malaysia tidak pernah membenarkan sebarang bayaran yuran atau cukai dibuat melalui akaun orang perseorangan. Pastikan juga pelaburan tersebut ditawarkan oleh pihak yang sah dan bukan oleh pihak yang diklon. Sentiasa semak senarai peringatan pelabur SC dan juga daftar awam pemegang lesen. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03 62 04 8999 atau email aduan@seccom.com.my. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Serius ke, Will? Serius. Kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tan kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000. Tidak akan rugi. Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya. Betul tu.
Check 1 2, test 1 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to all of you. Welcome to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. Now we will be having our first speaker on stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker will be talking about how does financial planning help you achieve your retirement goals. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in listening to Encik Rafiq, please do come in front of the stage, take a seat, and listen to the talk. There'll be a lot of insightful information for you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Rafiq Hidayat, Managing Director of Wealth Vantage Advisory, Sdn Bhd. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Thank you, Mr. MC. Can everybody hear me? Okay, so this is a new experience after COVID. So 2 years haven't really spoken in front of physical group of people. So I would like to thank the organizers for having me today. Okay, I've been asked to be the first speaker. So usually first speaker ni dia relax sikit lah sebab there's no one to compare against. So, and as you can see, I'm also dressed accordingly. But those that know me, this is not usually how I dress lah. I'm actually more relaxed. Right, Lynette? Okay, so as introduced, my name is Rafiq Hidayat. I'm the Managing Director of Wealth Vantage Advisory Sdn Bhd. I'm also a practicing licensed financial planner and financial advisor. So the topic for today is, like what I want to share is how does financial planning help you achieve your retirement goals. Okay? Okay, so before we start, I want to set a bit of background. So those that keep track, you will know that regularly our friends from EPF will make an announcement to the media in the state of how prepared are Malaysians to get to retirement. Okay, so the newest one was made on in recent September 2022, where EPF's Chief Strategy Officer, Mr. Noor Hisham Hussein, told that for those that plan to retire 20 to 30 years from now, you need at least 900,000 to 1 million in order to retire. I think the word was in a dignified manner. Okay, in a dignified manner. for people who do plan to retire in the next few years, you need at least 600,000. Okay, at least 600,000. Yeah. And if you further read the article, basically only 4% of all Malaysians, this is based on EPF's data, are able to retire a few years from now. So it means that the majority of working Malaysians, the other 96%, will probably have some form of issues or will have to continue to work after they reach retirement age. And 52% of EPF members currently do have less than 10,000 in their accounts. Okay? So, how does financial planning come into play? Okay? How does financial planning come into play in helping Malaysians resolve this issue with their readiness for retirement? Okay? So the first step in when we do financial planning is you need to understand what is your goal. Okay? I'm pretty sure some of you who are more tech savvy, who read a lot, have used some form of financial calculators or retirement calculators. Okay? This retirement calculators is useful for you to establish, okay, if I want to retire by what date, how much do I need in order to retire? Okay? So things that would come into factor is how much you need per month or per annum. How long do you need it for? So after you retire, let's say I'm 42, let's say I want to retire in 8 years' time. So how long after I retire at age 50 do I need the money to last for? Do I need it for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and so on? So the longer the term that I need it, the more money I need to have. What is the post-retirement return? Okay, what type of return that you expect to get from your investments or your retirement funds? And the last part, please don't forget to take into account inflation. Because sometimes I've seen people, when they do the projections, they don't take into account inflation, which then leads them to having less amount than needed for their retirement fund. Okay, so this is standard. I think everybody does this if they are tech savvy or they are financially literate. So even if you meet up with anyone, intermediaries, bankers, unit trust agents, etc., they will be talking to you about the same thing. Okay. So this is an example of what I mentioned just now. So assume me as a person who needs to retire, I need 60,000 per annum or 5,000 a month. So this is tax-free, yeah? This is tax-free means I get net 5,000 a month. Okay? With a post-retirement return of 5%, which you can get it if you still leave your money in EPF, you can probably still get 5 or more, so you don't have to take out. With an inflation of 3%, I know currently inflation is slightly higher due to what's happening globally, but average long-term inflation is still 3%. You will get this figure called an inflation-adjusted return of 1.94%. So this is actually the figure that you will actually use to compound the amount that you need for your spending monthly. Okay? I need it for 25 years, so from 50 years old to 75, I need it because the average age for male Malaysians is 74 years old. So after 74, the median age for most male Malaysians, we pass away. Okay? So 75 is just slightly where it's supposed to be. So when I put it in the calculator, the figure that comes out is 1.2 million. So basically, if I need 60,000 a year at an inflation-adjusted return of 1.94% for 25 years, I need 1.2 million. So this is in line to what EPF said in their article just now. Okay? With an income of 5,000, I should be able, assuming I don't have any more debts, I should be able to have a dignified retirement. Okay? A dignified retirement. Okay. So, after you figure out the number, what's next? Okay, after you figure out the number, what's next? So now you look into what you have. You look into what you have. So maybe for EPF, I'm not sure, they look at the figures of the savings of the members. But from a financial planning point of view, we will also look at all your other assets. when we do our calculation. So it can be your savings, it can be EPF, it can be tabung haji, ASB, unit trust, shares, other assets, cryptocurrency, so on and so forth. So it can be all the assets. And what we do is then we will then project. Okay? So if I have 10 years to retirement, with all the types of assets I have, meaning that I have about 390,000 right now, with 10 years of retirement, with those kind of projected returns, and I still do some form of saving. So I do 200 a month to tabung haji, I do 500 a month to ASB, and because I'm still working, I'm contributing 1,200 a month to EPF. So the future values of the assets, based on what I have and what I'm going to save for the next 10 years, will come up to 992,000. Okay, so I needed 1.2 million. I only have 992,000 based on what I have right now. Okay, so there is a funding gap about 210,000 that I need to save, find, whatever it is, so that I can retire in 10 years' time. If not, then I have actually to change my goal. Okay, so these are the first two steps. Okay, so now that I have a gap, in terms of achieving my retirement goal. If I don't achieve this, I cannot retire. Means that I still have to work. So now what? So now you identify what are the strategies. Okay, the strategies is not that hard. Okay, one is how much you can invest. Second is time to retirement. So means that if you extend your tenure in terms of the time that you take to retirement, so you can accumulate more. The rate of return and reducing the fees and costs of investment. Okay, so there are investments with high sales charge, there are investments with low sales charge. So selecting those can also help you achieve your goals better. Okay. Okay. However, from all those 4 items, they are not created equal. They are not created equal. When you talk to most people, what most people will be focusing on is the ROI. When you talk to most people, they will talk to you about the rate of investments, the rate of return, the return on investment. Okay? They will say, okay, this get 5% a year, this get 7% a year, this get 10% a year. Okay? So some sales get 15%, 20% a year. So people like, mata terbeliak, oh, let's go invest in those high returns. But in actuality, if you do your planning properly, you do not actually have to go for those high return investments. Okay, because most of the people that are doing all the booth in here will also probably tell you like higher returns are not sustainable in the long run. Okay, in the long run. A normal portfolio return that is acceptable is around 6 to 8% a year. That is, if you do your planning properly, is more than enough for you to achieve your retirement goals. Okay? But this is what people focus on because this is what is sexy. And you can tell for an agent, okay, you can get 10% per year. For people who are investing, oh, I invest this and I get 10% a year. So it's good for conversation starters. But no one can guarantee you the return. Okay? SC also doesn't allow us to guarantee any returns. If we say the word guarantee, boleh kena penalty. Okay? So no one can guarantee you the returns. Okay? But again, this is what people focus on. Past performance doesn't guarantee future results. Heard that before? Right? But again, this is what people focus on, the ROI. The market isn't doing well right now. I think this is the most repeated phrase in the past 2 to 3 years. When agents, financial planners, bankers talk to their clients, the market is not doing well right now. Okay? So, as you can see here, the thing that people focus on, which is the ROI, is something that we can't control. So, if it's something that we can't control, it cannot be the main factor in terms of how we achieve our retirement goal. Correct, right? So then, if this is not the most important factor, which is the most important factor? Okay, before I get that, because of focusing on the ROI, that's why a lot of people go for the schemes and the scams. Because they give you good returns. I get this question all the time. Even recently, I got from a client. Okay, Rafiq, this investment, my friend told me, give 3% per month. Comes out to 36% a year. Who wants to invest in something that gives 3% per month? One, semua nak kan? Okay, I put it another way. Okay, so the person that's giving you the return 36% per year means that they actually have to make profit, right? Okay, I'm a business owner. If I can make 36% per year profit, there's no way I'm going to give it to somebody else. Right? So, is it logical, just think about it, is it logical that somebody who runs a business wants to give up to 36% of their profit to somebody else? It's not logical. But people still go and get duped by the schemes, the scams. Sometimes it's because they do not understand how retirement planning works. Okay. So what is then the element that actually helps you achieve your retirement goal? Okay. The main thing is actually the amount of money that you can invest. Huh? The amount of money you invest, that means I have to earn more? Not necessarily. Okay, earning more does help lah. Earning more does help, but not necessarily. Okay, I will explain in the next few slides. Okay, one is improving your cash flow, increasing your income, reducing your expense. From what I've seen from talking to my clients, actually the reducing your expense can actually reduce a lot more. And we're not just talking about how they spend their money also in other areas. So review your protection. Review your protection, ensuring you are paying for an appropriate amount. I've seen clients who pay 2,000 a month for 4 to 5 policies, but only get medical coverage 75,000 a year. Okay, similar protection plans with other companies is about 400 for 1 million coverage per annum. Okay, so if this person didn't do the review, would be paying significantly a lot for a policy which that money could have been contributed to their retirement fund. This is not new funds, this is funds that was already there. But you will only know it if you actually do the review. Okay, so when you talk to a financial planner, we will go into this review. We will go into your cash flow to see how we can help you get more money from your current income. Okay, because it's part of what financial planners do. Okay, other intermediaries might or might not, depending on their own practice, because it might not pay them to do so. Optimize your taxes. Okay, Dina dan dekat akhir tahun, have you utilized all your tax reliefs? Kan? Either you're a business owner or either you're an individual, have you utilized your all tax relief? Because RM1 less you pay to LHDN means RM1 more that you can invest. Okay, so this is actually what gets you there. So to ensure we have more cash to save and invest, so we manage our cash flow. So increase income, this is easy, but you just need to find jobs, side hustles, things like that. But the other part, which is slightly harder, which is to reduce expenses and financial costs. So this would then help you grow your savings with effective cash flow. So this can range in terms of how much. So next is reduce your monthly commitments. Okay, reduce your monthly commitments. Bank Negara states 60% debt service ratio that the banks can allow for individual borrowers, right? Okay, so if you have 60% DSR and you have 30% expenses, that means you have 10% saving. But if you can reduce your monthly commitments, we switch it around. You have 30% DSR. Your expenses are the same, means that you have potentially up to 40% savings. I've given talks before to organizations, and when I said, okay, can you save 60% of your monthly saving? Everybody looked at me like I'm crazy. It's not possible. But interestingly, pinjam up to 60% of your income is possible. It's just the psychology part of it. Any amount that you don't pay towards your debt commitments is a potential amount that you can put away for your retirement. Means that you are one step closer to achieving your retirement goal. Next is review and reduce your livelihood expenses. Online subscriptions, TV, mobile data, there's no Astro here, right? Okay, I've stopped being a subscriber because I don't really watch TV anymore. So saved me about 80 to 100 ringgit a month. Okay, if you think about it. So a lot of people basically, males especially, subscribe to certain ni is because they want to watch English Premier League. Kan? Tapi itu pun 2-3 kali sebulan. And you pay 300 a month. Worth it or not? Think about it. Okay. Second is public transportation versus personal transportation. Okay. Have you made the calculation? Is it cheaper for you to take Grab and public transportation every day versus owning your own car? Okay. Most calculations would show it's actually cheaper taking public transportation and Grab. Again, because unless you're a Grab driver or a taxi driver, where is your source of income, most of the time your car is going to be parked. And then you're going to bayar parking. Lupa bayar parking, kena saman. So additional cost. Unhealthy lifestyle. A lot of people say, oh, stok isap rokok 30 tahun boleh beli Ferrari. Then the counter is, mana Ferrari dia? Kan? But this is just an example lah. So if you stop your unhealthy lifestyle, two things. You have more money. The second thing is you pay less for your insurance and takaful. So again, it means more money for your retirement. Last, lifestyle expenses. Sekarang ni semua viral sebab social media. Orang makan tu, kita nak makan tu. Orang makan wagyu, kita nak makan wagyu. Tapi orang tu mampu, kita tak mampu. Tapi kita nak makan juga. Because of content. Kan? And then, akhir bulan, nak bayar credit card, tukar jadi installment. Happens a lot. I've seen it a lot. Okay? So, the livelihood expenses also has an effect in the resources that you can allocate to your retirement savings. So do not let your current needs, current wants affect your future needs. You need to think of what amount you need to save for your future goals as part of your expenses now. So if let's say you need 2,000 a month to achieve your retirement goal, you need to put it as an expense now. It's money that you cannot spend. So the insurance policies, I gave you an example. Are you paying more than what you need? From what I've seen, a lot. Okay, I've seen a lot. So can you get a cheaper policy with better coverage? Potentially, yes. Are you investing through insurance? Question that you need to ask lah. So doing a review of your policies might help you release more money that can be allocated for your investment. As a financial planner, I don't care how much you pay for your insurance. Okay? What I care about is you achieve all your goals. Kan? So you bayar, instead of bayar 2,000, you bayar 400. Tak apalah, nanti you can invest the rest of the amount. Betul tak? Kan? Okay, ensuring you have sufficient protection, pay for what you need only. Okay, the last part, like I said, the tax relief. Okay, so a lot of people do not know how tax reliefs work. Okay, so cakap, I usually get this question. Oh, kena save dalam apa, letak duit dalam PRS. Nanti duit tu tak ada ke? Duit tu ada. That's your money. You just get additional tax relief on it. Kan? Duit tu tak hilang. Kenapa you tak nak save? Kan? SSPN pun sama. Kan? SSPN ada tak ni? Okay, SSPN pun sama. Kan? Generally I advise my clients take the SSPN Prime yang bukan ada takaful punya policy tu. Because you can actually take the money out if you need to kalau ada emergency. Kan? So the money can go in and out macam ni and you get 4% a year. Mana nak dapat? Kan? It's basically a high yield savings account even for non-Bumis, non-Muslims. Kan? So it's a resource that you can use lah. Okay? But in general, if let's say you claim most of the tax reliefs here, it can be about 40k if I'm not mistaken, 40 to 50k. So if let's say you're getting taxed at 24%, you're actually reducing your taxes by 9,600 a year. So that 9,600 a year pergi mana? Again, can go to your retirement. So without increasing your income, you just optimize it through financial planning. So basically somebody identifies the problems for you, helps you find opportunities for you to optimize, can help you achieve your retirement goal better. Okay, so have you taken advantage of it? Okay, so I'm going to end. So just the last few slides. We can't control, again, remember, if one thing that you take from here, we cannot control the returns. But what we control is the amount that we invest. And the amount that we invest is actually the single most important factor in terms of whether each one of us can achieve our retirement goal. Okay, it's not the return. I have clients who already achieve it, even in the current economic situation, market situation, they already achieve it because of the amount that they can invest through financial planning. Okay, we find all the ways that they can optimize it, so they have more money. So then they ask, Rafiq, ada agent approach. Dia cakap, it's a good time to invest. So I said, why you want to invest? You already achieve your goal. What's the purpose? What's the purpose of taking risk if you don't need to? Kan? Sebab bila invest boleh rugi kan? Kan? Kenapa kita nak ambil risiko tanpa sebab? Betul tak? Okay? So, but from time to time, I still get the questions from the same clients lah. Sebab ada orang approach, oh can get this return, can get that return. And so, and then I say the same thing lah, kenapa nak invest? Tak perlu invest. Kan? Kalau you perlu invest, I dah advise you untuk invest. Sebab you tak perlu invest, sebab tu I tak bring out investment at all. Kan? Because there's no need for you, the person to do so. Yeah? Financial planning can help you simplify and grow your personal finances with confidence. It just takes time. Generally, based on my experience, if the financial planner and the client works together, within 3 to 5 years time lah, your financials will be in order and you'll be on track with most of your goals. Okay? So that's basically it for me today. I'll open the floor for questions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, any questions from the floor regarding, of course, planning for retirement? Hi, sir.
Test. Saya Haris Hadi dari Terengganu. Nak tanya, kalau orang yang kerja bahagian gig ekonomi, contoh macam Grab, Foodpanda semua kan, kita tak ada income yang stable. So, macam mana kita nak bagi duit kita tu supaya dia cukup untuk kita nak run pekerjaan kita tu, dan masa sama boleh kita nak simpan lah dengan baki kita.
Oh, Haris, thanks for the question. Haris datang dari Terengganu. Okay, give him a round of applause. So dia nak belajar kan, so dia datang all the way dari Terengganu. Okay, so basically a very good question. It's a question that we get a lot. So technically we are basically kita dalam kategori yang sama. I tak ada fixed income juga. Okay, my income fluctuates on a monthly basis. Okay, so how do somebody like me or somebody in the gig punya economy, how do we manage? So first and foremost, obviously, one, the income has to be sufficient lah. Kan? So kalau kita buat kerja tu tapi income kita tak cukup, kenapa kita terus buat kerja tu? And we should be looking at other opportunities that can provide us with a level of income. Assuming sekarang income tu cukup. Okay, so this is the assumption. Assume income tu cukup. Okay, so kita nak identify lah from a budgeting point of view. So berapa banyak yang kata Haris perlukan untuk operasi bisnes? Duit tu kena letak tepi siap lah. Is it 20%, 30% of your income? So letak tepi siap-siap. So then the 70% yang remaining tu, okay, so identify based on your budget, berapa banyak you perlu for you punya commitments, berapa banyak you perlu for you punya other expenses macam makan, minum, semua tu. Then remaining tu, okay, berapa banyak yang kita perlu untuk save? Okay, ada orang cakap 10%, ada orang cakap 15% for save. I don't subscribe to that. Kita go back to the goal. So goal you adalah berapa? And goal you cakap you kena save berapa? So for people in the gig economy, I akan reverse engineer. So business owner pun akan reverse engineer. So katakan you punya goal cakap you kena save 10,000 sebulan. Kan? So it's not a percentage of your income. It is 10,000 a month. So from a gig economy, from a commission earner, from a business owner point of view, your income is technically tak ada limit. Kan? So then you figure out what you need to do in order to achieve that 10,000 a month plus whatever other commitments yang you perlu tadi tu. So that is then how you plan you punya finances. Dia terbalik sikit. So you start from the goal, then you work backwards. You work backwards and this is ni. So macam saya cakap, so then you tengok cukup ke tak sebenarnya what you're doing right now. Because kadang-kadang bila kita tak ada goal, kita rasa benda yang kita buat tu cukup. Kan, tak kisahlah makan gaji ke, gig ekonomi ke, dapat commission ke apa, kita rasa benda tu cukup. So kita rasa selesa. We feel okay, everything is okay. Sebab we do not know what we do not know. Tapi once you know this is what I want to achieve, then you say, this is not sufficient. I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. I should do more. Kan, especially young generation, because sometimes gig economy can give you good income right now. Kan, depending on what you do lah. But some gig economy, dia tak ada career growth. Means that your income plateau. So then you're going to fikir lah, should I be doing this continuously? Or should I be increasing my skills so that I can earn more income in the future? So it might be okay now, but maybe 5-10 years from now, certain gig economy might not help you achieve your financial goals. Okay, Haris? Any other questions? Tak ada? Time dah tak ada? Okay, so no more questions Going once, going twice. Okay, so thank you again for listening. I hope it was a fruitful and informational session for everybody that listened. And again, thanks the organizers for having me for today. Yeah, okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rafiq. Thank you so much. So if you have any questions but you're shy, I'm sure Encik Rafiq will be around here. You can approach him and ask him questions if you have, yeah? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that was the first speaker that we have for today. Now we will be going into a session, an activity called Mentimeter. So what it is actually an interactive investment quiz where you will stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers, okay? So all of you, if you want to participate, all you have to do is just come here, come forward, take a seat, and we will be running the quiz right now. And of course, for that to happen, I would like to invite a very special person on stage to host the Mentimeter. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Roshani from Securities Commission Malaysia. Okay, so basically it's a quiz, and it's an interactive quiz. If you get it correctly, you will be able to win Aeon vouchers. Is Miss Roshani ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a round of applause.
Hello, hello. Okay. Hi, everyone. First and foremost, welcome to InvestSmart Fest 2022. All right, my name is Roshni, and I'm going to host the game today lah. All right, if everyone can just go to this website, or you can either scan this QR code to gain access to the game. For those who are using this website, you just have to enter the code 14180603. All right, or you can just scan the code and just click on the like button to show me how many people are participating in this game. All right. We'll just let everyone to join first, and we'll be starting in a couple of minutes. Okay, I see 30 people are joining. Okay, today's quiz is going to be on the capital market. So it's going to be a very easy quiz. Okay, all you have to do is just to be quick and also correct. Okay, it's very hard to do two things at the same time, but I'm very sure you can manage that. All right. Just go to www.menti.com and enter this code, or you can just scan the QR code. Okay, only 5 questions. We have 10 Aeon watches to give away, and the first prize is for 200 ringgit worth of watches. Okay, banyak tu. Okay, boleh beli banyak barang. Come on, come on. A few more people. Just click on the like button, okay? You can put in your name. If you don't want to put in your name, there's going to be a name assigned to you, all right? You would have an avatar yourself. Okay, is there any more? Okay, last call, just join in through menti.com and enter the code. Okay, you can just scan the QR code. Okay, we have 10 Aeon watches to give away today. The first prize would be for 200 ringgit worth of watches. Okay? Okay, we will stop at 60 if we can. Just one more minute. One more person, come on. One more person. 200 ringgit worth of Aeon watches. Come on, 5 questions. Okay, done. All right. Okay. So this is a prize. The first prize 200 ringgit. Second prize 150 ringgit. Okay, we have 10 winners today. The 10th person would get 20 ringgit lah. From the 5th to 10th person would get 20 ringgit each lah. Boleh lah tu, boleh beli ice cream ke apa-apa kan. Okay. Ready? Ready? Okay. Okay, boleh start lah. Alright. Okay, let's go to the first question. Oh, so many people. Alright. Okay, just be fast and correct. You can do this. As a regulator, the Securities Commission Malaysia reports directly to A. The Ministry of Finance Malaysia, B. Parliament, or C. Bank Negara Malaysia. So which one? You have to be fast. Faster. Again, as a regulator, the Securities Commission Malaysia reports directly to which one? The Ministry of Finance Malaysia ke, Parlimen ke, or BNM? Only 3 choices. Senang je, cepat. Another 20 more seconds. Alright, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Which one? Okay, as a regulator, we report directly to the Ministry of Finance, MOF, Kementerian Kewangan. Alright. Tak apa. We have another 4 more questions. You can just win another round. Okay. Ooh, vote goat. Who's this? Tak nak mengaku. Siapa ni vote goat? Okay lah, it's very close. Vote goat, hola hope, kind. Okay lah, can lah. A few more points difference only. Alright, let's go to the second question. Which is an example of a diversified investment portfolio? Okay, the first one is to saving your money in 4 different bank accounts, or B, owning shares, unit trust, fixed deposit, and also property investment, or C, owning shares in 3 public listed companies, or the last one is to invest in different type of properties. Yang mana satu? Alright, is it saving my money in 4 different banks? Or B, owning shares in unit trust, fixed deposit, and also property investment. Or C, owning shares in 3 public listed companies. There is a typo there. Just ignore it. It's called owning shares in 3 public listed companies. And also D, investing in different type of properties. Yang mana satu? Another 10 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see who's the first one. So if you want to have a diversified investment portfolio, you have to have investment in different type of things lah. Okay, you can either own share, unit trust, or you want to either do property. Don't put all your investment in one place. Alright, let's see who's the leader here. Oh, what good is still going strong. Second, Roshan came up already. Okay. Another 3 more questions. The next one. Equity crowdfunding, or ECF, is an avenue for investors to invest in startup or MSMEs in exchange for shares in that company. Is this true or false? Betul atau salah? This is a very straightforward question. ECF is an avenue for investors to invest in startup or MSMEs in exchange for shares in that company. Kalau you invest in ECF, would you get a share of the company or the business they're investing in? Ini betul atau salah? Another 24 seconds. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see what's the answer. So basically kalau you invest in ECF, you will get a share of the company lah. Alright, okay, it's okay. 4 people ni salah. Tak apa, kita belajar. Alright, the next question. Let's go to the scoreboard first. Is it still vote goat? Okay. Ooh. Fastest. Vote goat. Who's vote goat, huh? Oh, now I'm very curious already. Never mind, we will know later. Alright, the next question. Okay, clone firm scam is an entity or individual that uses the name, logo, and other details of a legitimate entity to promote a false investment scheme. Yes or no? Have you all heard about clone firm scam? Is it true whether a clone firm scam uses the name, logo of another entity yang betul, yang berlesen, berdaftar dengan SC and diorang perpetrate the scam? Betul ke tak? Yes or no? I think this is a very easy question. Can we skip to the answer? Okay. So another 20 seconds. A very, very easy and straightforward answer. Yes or no? I think if you see on our website, on our alert list, there's always these updates that we give, on clone firm scams, which is misusing our intermediary's name ataupun bank's name to carry out the scam. Whether this is true? Yes. Correct. Semua pandai. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. Oh, Vinny is coming up also. Oh, vote goat, Nadira, Roshan, Vinny. Oh, Vinny is going up. Okay, the last question, okay? The last question. What is the essential attributes that a unit trust consultant is required to explain to you? So let's say if you're going for a unit trust investment, what does the unit trust consultant or the UTC should explain to you? A, all fees and charges involved. B, the investment objective of the funds. C, to check your risk and appetite for the investment. Or D, all of it. So if you're going to find a unit trust product, you want to invest, what should the consultant advise you? Is it all of these or either one from A, B, C? Which one? A few more seconds. So which one? Do they have to inform you all of the above, or just tell you what's the fees, objective of the fund, or just to check your risk? Yang mana satu? 2, 1. Okay. Let's see who's leading. So if you're going to invest in a unit trust fund, make sure your unit trust consultant cakap betul-betul apa yang dia kena bagi tahu ni, semua dia kena inform. Then only you make your decision. Alright? Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. Okay, let's see who's the winner. Nadira. Okay, congratulations to Nadira. You got a 200 ringgit worth of Aeon watches. Maybe you can just stand up so that I can identify you. Which one, Nadira here? Tak nak claim voucher ke? Siapa Nadira? Oh, okay, it's a guy. Okay, alright. You can go to my colleague here. Alright, Ishma, number 2. Who is Ishma? 150 ringgit worth of voucher. Okay, go to my colleague here. You register your name. 3rd, The hustler. Who's the hustler? Who's the hustler? The one watcher, I will claim the watcher and go back. Who's the hustler? The third prize? 100 ringgit. Good. Who? Who's the hustler? Are you the hustler? Okay, go. Go register. Okay, the fourth one is Ong. Who's Ong? Okay, thank you. Alright. Ame Afiq. Agash. Kain. D. CH. May. Alright. There, you can go to my colleague here. Alright, collect your watches. Okay, happy spending, guys. Alright, thank you for joining. We will have another session later today. Please come and try your luck also then. Okay, sebelum tu pergi survey dulu apa yang kita kena belajar pasal pasaran saham dan modal. Alright, thank you so much. Okay.
Alright, thank you, Ms. Rusheni, for the amazing Mentimeter. Congratulations to all the winners. You guys were very quick. Congratulations. So we will have another session, if you've missed this session, to win Aeon vouchers. So make sure to stay tuned. And of course, upcoming, we do have at 12:30 a talk titled My Future, My Own, I Save in PRS by Samantha Law, Corporate Engagement and Management Manager, Private Pension Administrator, PPA. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in that, please do stay tuned. And of course, all of this is brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022. And I'll see you soon. 2, check 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Hope you've been having a fine day so far. Now, on the stage, next up, we have on the topic of My Future, My Own, I Save in PRS. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Samantha Law, Corporate Engagement and Management Manager from Private Pension Administrator PPA. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Samantha from Private Pension Administrator. So today I will share with you about PRS, Private Retirement Scheme, which is the word highlight here, retirement. Okay. So first of all, I will share with you about news. Okay. So this news is actually come out in recently, right? From EPF. Right, so they're talking about Malaysian will need at least 1 million in saving to retire comfortably. So what do you think to have 1 million in your saving, right? According to Encik Nur Hisham Hussein, our EPF Chief Strategy Officer, right? If let's say you want to retire comfortably, right, you will need to have at least 1 million. Okay, and if let's say you are going to retire soon, right, you will need to have 600 in saving. Okay, so unfortunately, currently we only have about 4% of Malaysian, right, able to afford to retire. Okay, why did they say so? Because if you know the reason withdrawal, right, during the pandemic, right. Actually, a lot of people doing a withdrawal. So you will see, right, there is 6.62 million members that actually do withdrawal, and their account is actually have less than 10,000 in their account. And even worse is the 3.2 million of members, they actually have less than 1,000 in the account. So these statements actually tell you the awareness of the retirement planning. So PPA is actually doing a survey, right, in year 2020, and from this survey, right, there is actually make 80% of people think of to rethink about their retirement planning. What's to plan on? How to plan on their retirement, right? And another survey we are doing is how ready are your retirement planning? So basically from the research here, we can see, right, that is actually majority is not ready, right? Majority people are think that how we're going to save, okay, for their retirement. Okay, so let's see, right, what's kind of why we want to say that we will need so much of money for retirement, right? So you can see, right, in our working life cycle. Okay, before that, we will see, right, our life expectancy. So our life expectancy, if let's say we compare to 1950, so that is 55 years old to 60 years old for life expectancy. But nowadays, because of the technology improvement, right? So a lot of people start to take care of their health, right? Eat a lot of supplement, right? So our life expectancy is actually increasing. So when we increase already, right? So we will live longer. When you live longer, so if let's say you retired earlier, you will need to live for even longer, which is you can see from the chart here, right? If you're working until 60 years old, you will still need 20 years to spend on, okay, for your retirement life, okay? So whether how much is sufficient, okay, for you to save, so that you can enough for you to spend for the towards the 20 years later, okay? So if this is from the World Bank saving ideas, right? So say that if let's say you want to have 2/3 of your salary to spend on, you need to save at least 1/3 of your salary. Okay, so how this 1/3 is calculated is we are based on we already saved 23% to our EPF, so we will need to have for out an additional 10% to put inside another saving instrument. Either you are in your insurance, PRS, or unit trust, or any other investment instrument, for you to save for additional 10%, so that you can actually set aside 1/3 of your salary, okay, for you to spend when the time you retire. Okay. So next I will share with you about our retirement calculator, because if let's say you ask me how much do I need, based on my situation, how much do I need, I might don't know. So we can actually refer to this calculator. This is at our website www.ppa.my. Okay, you can go to retirement calculator. From here, you can just easily put in your age, your current salary, and if you know how much is your EPF balance, you can put in, or else you can just leave it 0 and make the calculation. If you are free now, your handphone is free now, then you may log into our this retirement calculator to have a try. Okay. So after you click the calculate, right, you will come to this chart. So from here, right, we at this accumulation phase, right, we are easily can adjust our figure. Okay, so you can see from here for the salary, how we calculate, we are based on the 2/3 of the last draw salary. Okay. And we do have EPF is 23%. Of course, if let's say you wish to have more, to save more in the EPF, you can also adjust it. So whatever the adjustment you make, right, it will reflect in the decumulation phase, which is a red color. This is how much you need. Okay, so you from here, right, from this example that I put up here, you can see, right, we will need at least 1 million. Over here, you can see 1 million. This is a tally with the news that actually I shared just now, right? So how, and you can see the beside there is a blue color bar, which is the EPF that you save during this 30 years of working. Okay, so you can see from here there is a big gap over there. Okay, how you going to actually close this gap? If let's say you today you only depends on EPF as your retirement saving. Okay, so you can see from here, just now our PRS saving is 0, right? So if let's say you willing to fork out a 10% of the PRS and put inside under the PRS here, right? So the 10% actually can help you to accumulate about another 300,000-400,000 over there over the 30 years time. Okay, then you can actually close the gap, then save and keep the amount that you are planning to. So this is how we do our retirement planning. Okay, so here we'll share some saving tips with all. This is about the power of compounding interest. So of course, we always will say we'll start earlier to save rather than later, right? The earlier you start saving, the amount that you accumulate will be better than if you start later. Okay, then the second one will be ringgit cost averaging. This is a dollar cost averaging, right? So we always say we don't want to put everything in one basket. Okay, so this dollar cost averaging is for you to try to actually average down the price, especially currently when market or all the investment fund is actually going down. It's a good time for you to save, right? To top up a little bit by little bit, right? So that you can average down your pricing. Okay, and another one will be the diversification. Okay, so for diversification, we always say that we don't want to just mainly depends on one investment tools, which is let's say you are just only have EPF as your retirement tool, right? You can actually invest variety investment product, right? You can have a PRS, or you can have an insurance, or you can have a property, invest in the property, right? Or the derivative, right? So this is the help to try to help you to actually minimize the risk of losses, and also preserving the capital. Okay, so let's talk about what is PRS after sharing about how to saving, right? What is the saving, right? So PRS is actually a voluntary long-term investment scheme, okay, to help you to save for your retirement, okay, and PRS is actually regulated by SC, and we have our PRS distributor and also consultant here to actually distribute the PRS scheme. Okay, and also we have PPA, which is a private pension administrator Malaysia here to actually help members to administrate all the accounts status lah. Okay, and we do have a PRS provider to actually provide the fund for the members to sign up. And we have a scheme trustee here to actually custody our fund. Okay, so for the structure of PRS, okay, who actually can invest in PRS? So long you are 18 years old and above, you can invest into the PRS regardless you are Malaysian or even a foreigner. If you are a foreigner, so make sure you have your valid working permit, then you can actually open a PRS account. So our account will be similar to EPF. We also split our fund to account A and also account B. Right, so 70% in account A we are only available to withdraw when you're reaching your retirement age, which is 55 years old at the moment. Okay, and for the account B will be you can actually choose to withdraw once a year. Of course, that will be exceptional if let's say you want to pay if you want to avoid the 8% penalty. Okay, so we will talk later on later slide about the how to waive the penalty of the withdrawal. So for PRS provider, okay, currently we have 8 provider which is carry about 80 fund of our either Sharia or conventional scheme. Okay, and all these funds we will have either you want to self-select the fund or you want to put under the default option. Okay, so if let's say you want to choose your own fund, you might need to go through the suitability assessment. Okay, you know where is your risk like, then you can choose your own fund. Okay, if let's say you don't want to choose the fund, or maybe you are not familiar with the situation or the market, right? You can choose our default option. Default option are based on the age group to decide the fund for you. Okay, so under the default option, okay, we already design the fund right to 3 category of fund, which is a growth fund, moderate, and conservative. So for growth fund, it's suitable or recommended for people who are below 45 years old. And for moderate will be 45 to 54 years old. And for the conservative will be recommended for people who are 55 years old and above. If let's say you are under this default option, we have a features which is called this auto glide path, which is we will automatically switch your fund when you move from one category to another. For example, if let's say you are entry below 45, so when the time you reach 45 years old, we will move your fund to the moderate fund automatically. Yeah. And do notice that principal asset management is actually have a different kind of default option, which is they have their different age group to cater. So if let's say you want to know how their default option work, you might always visit their website for more information. Yeah. Okay, so this is the fund performance. Okay, so this is up to 30th of September. So for you all to have a look on the fund performance average with the different category. Okay, so other than choosing the fund, we do allow our members to choose the provider. Okay, you can invest up to 8 provider as you want. Okay, and also you can have a combination as what you like, which is you want to have maybe 30% in one fund, 20% with another provider with another fund. It's also up to you to flexible to design it and also adjust it accordingly. So another features in PRS here, it will be switching and transfer. Switching is a means to switch between the same provider in their fund, for their fund, as for transfer is for you to switch from one provider to another. Okay, so here is all the withdrawal that available for PRS. So if let's say you are below 55 years old and you want to do a withdrawal, you are only allowed to withdraw from your sub-account B and subject to 8% penalty. And if let's say the members is after 55 years old, then if let's say they do a withdrawal, there will be no any charges. Okay? And if let's say the members pass away or permanent departure from Malaysia, okay, or permanent total disability, serious disease or mental disability, you can do a full withdrawal without any charges or any pay. Okay, so as for permanent departure here, we can refer it as for foreigner who wanted to their working permit is already terminated, and they wanted to go back to their origin country, then they can actually fully withdraw the PRS fund and bring it back to their country. Okay. As for if let's say you are Malaysian, they must be who are surrendered their citizenship, then only they can fully withdraw. Or else you will need to wait until their retirement age of 55, then only can fully withdraw the PRS fund. Okay. So we have another two withdrawal, which is a new introduced in year 2020. Okay, this is for members to withdraw from their account B, and this is for them to pay for their medical bill, or they want to pay their housing loan, right? They can choose to withdraw from their account B, and there is no penalty. Okay, so next we have nomination. We same like EPF, we have this service that for you to do nomination. Okay, we can nominate up to 6%, and you can base on the percentage for you to nominate your nominee. Okay, and today we are at our booth here. We do provide this service. If let's say today you wanted to, you have the PRS account and you wanted to do the nomination, right? You can always visit our booth at the other side there, okay, to do your nomination. Okay. Okay. So another good thing from PRS is tax relief. So we do have a tax relief up to 3,000, and this column is separate with EPF and also insurance. And our tax relief, right, is actually extended it to 2025. Okay, so previously suppose this tax relief is ended in 2021. So with the budget 2021, right, this actually extended it to 2025. So we still can continue to enjoy our tax relief. Okay, so don't miss it out and do utilize these features. Okay, next, if once you hear so much of the good thing about the PRS, right? If let's say you're interested to enroll, how are you going to enroll it? So we have actually 3 channels for you to enroll. Either you can go through our provider, okay, or our distributor, or you can actually visit our website. Okay, we have our PRS online for you to sign up directly. Okay. So our PRS online is just right in our website there. and it is easy, convenient, and secure. So we have the security features there to protect your interest lah. Okay. Okay. So in a simple summary, why we want to have a PRS? So PRS is actually designed for retirement. Okay, and this is very affordable, which is you just need to start the account with a minimum 100. Okay, and there is up to 80 fund for you to choose on from the 8 provider. Okay, and you can enjoy the tax relief up to 3,000. And we are here, the PPA is here to as a center administrator to help you to monitor your account. Okay, and we are regulated by SC. Okay. Okay, so some advertisement time. Okay, we have Facebook. If let's say you are free, please do like our Facebook, and then also you can from time to time you can get the updates about the PRS from our Facebook. Okay, and another thing will be our PRS Live Insight. This is available in our website. Okay, and here we is a place for us to share about our provider, their market outlooks, or what kind of campaign that they have, right? They will also post it here. So you may using this to get some information and also learn about their what is the market outlook lah. Okay. And another campaign that we are currently running now is we have this I Save in PRS trade contest. So this is special designed for those who haven't have PRS account. If you want to open a PRS account today, right? So you can go to our PRS online. Okay, to open the PRS account, and if you open account, right, you get a chance to enroll for this contest, and you get a chance to earn some lucky draw. Okay. So this is required by SC that InvestSmart that we need to promote about the scam. Okay. So there is a 6 way for you to avoid being scammed. Okay, number 1 is we will have to always deal with authorized company individual. Okay, so always check the SC register of the license holder and list of registered market operator. Okay, second will be caution of investment offer via social media platform. So be careful when you click anything lah. Right? So beware of clone firm scam. Always check the investor alert list from SC website or even Facebook. They do have this listing. Okay. And number 4, never deposit money into personal bank account. So make sure that the payment that you make, right, is an official bank account from the party who offer you this investment scheme lah. Okay. So number 5, check PDRM SEMAP Muller portal to verify whether the bank account and telephone number have been reported to the police. Okay, number 6, beware of investment opportunity that offer high return within a short period of time with seemingly little or no risk lah. Okay, so if let's say you need to have more information, you can always call them, email them, or visit the website. Okay. So I think I come to my last slide. So thank you for your time with me here. If you have any question, you may post up.
All right, thank you, Samantha. Any questions from the floor? If there's no question, I have a question. So is there a difference if I'm applying online or applying at the booth for the PRS?
Our booth here, we not really offer for sign up, but of course if you come to our booth, we will assist you to sign up through our website.
I see. Okay, awesome. I'll see you there later. Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Any other questions from the floor? Okay, so I think that's it. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we give Samantha a round of applause for an amazing and very insightful presentation about PRS?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that was Samantha from Corporate Engagement and Management Manager, PPA. and that was on the topic about PRS. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Come have a seat. We are going to have our next session of speakers very soon. And for the next speaker we have on stage is Miss Winnie. She's going to talk about dispute resolution in the capital markets, the value of a specialist alternative dispute resolution avenue for retail investors. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a round of applause?
Thank you, everyone. So, yeah, thank you, SC, for inviting CIDRAC to give presentation. So the topic of my presentation today is actually the dispute resolution process in CIDRAC and our value for retail investors. Before I start my presentation, I just want to share a little bit of personal experience when it comes to investing. So when I was a schoolgirl growing up, my father bought shares and the prices tanked during the Asian financial crisis. So although his loss was not substantial, my father experienced pain and dejection from it. So these emotions actually spread through the family, and it developed in me personally a fear and a belief that investing is risky and you could lose money from it. So my fear of investing and losing money comes from this experience. So I believe your story and your life experiences would be different from me, but what I want to say that if you have this fear, you should actually embrace it instead. So many individuals choose not to invest because of the fear of losing money and they lack knowledge about it. But as it is important to learn about the financial or capital markets as what we are doing now here in InvestSmart, it is also important to learn how retail investors like you and I can be empowered and protected when we invest, which in turn lessen our fear of investing. So what is the next step? You have suffered some financial loss while investing, and you think your broker, your fund management companies, your PRS distributor, your agent or representative is responsible. And you need help, like what I've been hearing. You need help to sort out your problem and you want to seek redress. Where do you go? You go to CIDRAC, okay? The Securities Industry Dispute Resolution Center. So while many developing countries have started exploring beyond the traditional options of going to court for the capital market disputes or arbitration as the only option for dispute resolution, Malaysia through CIDRAC is one of the few regions that is taking the lead in providing investors in the capital market an affordable and effective alternative dispute resolution route to solve your problems. Now, CIDRAC has been set up to provide retail investors with a specialized capital market dispute resolution service through a trusted, independent, and impartial platform. So, CIDRAC dispute resolution process, I just want to explain, is a continuation of the one that is initiated through CIDRAC members like brokerage houses, conventional banks, complaints management system, but with the intervention of an independent and impartial body. Communication by CIDRAC members to you and I, the customers, the retail investors, about CIDRAC is an assurance, especially to retail investors that members here in InvestSmart are confident enough that their product and services that they offer the consumers or customers or retail investors they have an independent and impartial avenue for redress if dispute arise. So, who can access SIDRAC? An individual, investor, or a sole proprietor. And that individual or investor has a claim against a SIDRAC member. And this claim involves a capital market product or service, and the claim relates to monetary loss. But first, before you come to SIDRAC, what must you do? You lodge a complaint with your relevant SIDRAC member, but you receive no reply, or you're not happy with the reply, you're not satisfied. Then you come to us. On this slide, you can see who are SIDRAC members. Conventional and Islamic banks, stockbroking and derivatives broking companies, fund management companies, unit trust management companies, PRS providers, and specified development financial institutions. At times, SIDRAC members are unable to handle a complaint effectively at the end, owing to maybe various circumstances such as human factor, problems with personnel, or misidentification of issues. But sometimes retail investors like you and me are unable to put forth our complaints well, simply because we are emotionally charged. And this stems from the fact that we have some loss. We lost, we suffered. And other times, retail investors like you and me just lack the understanding of the product and service that's been sold to us. So when a complaint comes to SIDRAC, we act as a filter to help SIDRAC member identify legitimate claims and also help retail investors, the claimant, to identify the actual issues in your complaint. Why come to SIDRAC? What is our value? Impartial, expertise, resolution. SIDRAC is a one-stop center that handles capital markets related dispute, and this contributes towards enhancement of investors' protection. By enhancing investors' understanding of the capital markets and responsibilities for your investment. One of the points that I want to drive here is that SIDRAC is a specialized and independent, impartial body resolving capital market disputes with expert knowledge and experience. Our SIDRAC panel of mediators and adjudicators are experienced legal and or capital market practitioners. Why? Again, why come to SIDRAC? SIDRAC values confidentiality at the highest level. The confidentiality rules in SIDRAC provide parties, claimants, with the assurance and confidence that you can have an open and constructive discussion when you are using our services to facilitate a resolution to your dispute with SIDRAC's member. This is also because dispute lodged with SIDRAC is resolved using the alternative dispute resolution methods like mediation, and there are no court processes involved. SIDRAC processes are therefore, compared to the court process, are more cost-effective and time effective. So, a lot of questions I get is, what are your dispute resolution process? As what I mentioned before, first you lodge, the retail investor, having a capital market dispute, you lodge a formal complaint with the member. And you see whether CIDRAC member can resolve your dispute or your issues. If you are not satisfied with the response from the member, you come and lodge a complaint with CIDRAC for case management. The next stage that we'll go through is the alternative dispute resolution process, which is mediation. If parties can resolve the dispute, if CIDRAC member, the intermediaries can resolve it, fine and well, there is a settlement. We don't have to go to court, we don't have to argue further. Relationship between the intermediaries and the customer, the retail investor, is preserved. But if mediation fails, the next stage that we proceed to is adjudication. Here, an independent adjudicator from CIDRAC panel will hear the matter and decide accordingly. So in CIDRAC, we have two schemes. One is the mandatory scheme for disputes that is below 250,000, monetary claims not exceeding 250,000, and this is free of charge to investors, for investors, free of charge. The next scheme we have is the voluntary scheme. This is for claims above 250,000, and this there will be some reasonable fees that is being applied. I'm also very proud to say that CIDRAC has been recognized under the practice direction this year to handle cases that's been referred by court for mediation. So, what are the claims that CIDRAC look at? CIDRAC look at cases or claims that concerns market conduct, such as fraud, defalcation or misappropriation, sales practices, and unauthorized transaction. We also look at claims that involve service standards, like delays, errors, glitches of system, especially when you are investing online, and other lapses in disclosure. The other nature of claims that we look at are concerning members' practices and policies, such as fees and charges, disclosures, product development, and sales policies. What are CIDRAC's dispute resolution approach? The point I want to drive here is that we look at what is fair and reasonable in all circumstances. And our approach is mediative throughout the whole dispute resolution process. CIDRAC is independent, impartial, and this, we hope, retail investors will create more trust in them in the capital market. And the last one will be, we in CIDRAC will investigate and verify facts. What do CIDRAC takes into consideration in dealing with a dispute? We look into the facts of the case, conduct of the parties, general principles of good pro-industry practices, guidelines, or code of conduct. And again, I repeat and emphasize, fair and reasonableness in all circumstances. So, the stock market today is extremely volatile. So your money is surrounded by so many hazards which you have no control. The last thing you need is another risk to your investment ringgit. And there are people who will stop at nothing to take your hard-earned money. And these people could be your friends, your pillars of your community, or just casual or business acquaintances. Making the wrong decision with your money will spell disaster. All investing involves unavoidable risks, and a lot of people do not have control over most of their risks. But you retail investors can better protect yourself. So, investigate before you invest, no matter how well you know the person offering an investment opportunity. These are some of the tips that we can better protect ourselves when it comes to investment scams, or against con artists that is looking to take our hard-earned money. Never deposit your money into personal bank account. Payments for your investment should only be made to an official bank account of the companies authorized by the authorities. Always be cautious of investment offered via social media platform. And always deal with authorized companies that is licensed or registered with the SC. Check with the SC's investors alert list before investing. And check PDRM Sevak Mil to verify whether the bank accounts and telephone numbers has been reported to the police. If for any information or you're doubtful, do not hesitate to contact our organizers, the Securities Commission. So, remember, you can keep calm and call CDRAC. But before I close, let me just close with the words of a famous scientist, Thomas A. Edison. When you have exhausted all possibilities, remember this, you haven't. CDRAC will continue to remind and inform investing public of their rights and industry players of their responsibility regarding consumer protection. The intent is not to drum up claims, but more to ensure people like you and I, retail investors who work so hard for our money, so we can ensure people who need the help know it exists and where to find it. Do come and visit CDRAC's booth. Find out more information on what we can offer in our journey towards more investors' protection, and see what we have to give. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, so is there any questions from the floor? No questions? Okay, so thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give Vinny a round of applause. So if you are shy, if you have any questions, you can always visit the CDRAC booth. It's just right over there, yeah? So thank you, Winnie. Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker will be back at about 2:30. So we'll take about an hour break. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you back here at 2:30. Make sure to register yourself. There is a lucky draw ongoing. And of course, we do have a hashtag Fin plan for you. It's a free one-to-one financial consultation at the far on my right. Okay, so if you're interested in that, go check it out. It's free. It's a one-on-one financial consultation. It's to your left and on my right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is all once again brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022. Thank you.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T, tidak akan rugi. Hai, indah khabar dari rupa. P, peluang hanya sekali. U, untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, saya Siti. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau SC telah menerima banyak pertanyaan tentang skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang amat lumayan dalam waktu yang singkat. Walaupun anda sudah membuat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda hanya dengan modal yang kecil, anda akan diminta membuat pelbagai bayaran seterusnya sebelum anda boleh keluarkan keuntungan tersebut. Tetapi awas! Ini hanyalah helah untuk anda terus memindahkan wang kepada skamer sebelum mereka menghilangkan diri. Oleh itu, jangan cepat terpedaya dengan janji yang indah khabar dari rupa. Ketika melabur, elakkan dari mendepositkan wang anda ke akaun bank orang perseorangan. Institusi-institusi seperti SC, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri dan Bank Negara Malaysia tidak pernah membenarkan sebarang bayaran yuran atau cukai dibuat melalui akaun orang perseorangan. Pastikan juga pelaburan tersebut ditawarkan oleh pihak yang sah dan bukan oleh pihak yang diklon. Sentiasa semak senarai peringatan pelabur SC dan juga daftar awam pemegang lesen. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03 62 04 8999 atau email aduan@seccom.com.my. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk. Join lah.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tangga Cik, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000. Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Labur bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Betul. Labur 500 5,000. Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda, di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk fasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC, merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SEDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investmartsc.my.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same one. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media, like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website, sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro. But 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Bijaklah berhidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Tidak labur hidup aku. Semua mau gaya,
tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
jika terpedaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur.
Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T, tidak akan rugi. I, indah khabar dari rupa. P, peluang hanya sekali. U, untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, saya Siti. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau SC telah menerima banyak pertanyaan tentang skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang amat lumayan dalam waktu yang singkat. Walaupun anda sudah membuat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda hanya dengan modal yang kecil, anda akan diminta membuat pelbagai bayaran seterusnya sebelum anda boleh keluarkan keuntungan tersebut. Tetapi awas, ini hanyalah helah untuk anda terus memindahkan wang kepada skamer sebelum mereka menghilangkan diri. Oleh itu, jangan cepat terpedaya dengan janji yang indah khabar dari rupa. Ketika melabur, elakkan dari mendepositkan wang anda ke akaun bank orang perseorangan. Institusi-institusi seperti SC, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri dan Bank Negara Malaysia tidak pernah membenarkan sebarang bayaran yuran atau cukai dibuat melalui akaun orang perseorangan. Pastikan juga pelaburan tersebut ditawarkan oleh pihak yang sah dan bukan oleh pihak yang diklon. Sentiasa semak senarai peringatan pelabur SC dan juga daftar awam pemegang lesen. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03 62 04 8999 atau email aduan@seccom.com.my. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Serius ke, Will? Serius. Kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tang kecil, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000. Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
RM5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya. Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Let's check 1, 2. Hi, everybody. A very good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all having a great day so far. Our next upcoming speech or presentation will be at 2:30 p.m. And of course, it will be talking about a simple strategy to avoid market crashes, which in the current times is very relevant. Of course, it is brought to you by the Head of Retail Research, Kong Se Xiang, CGS CIMB Securities Center in Berhad. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in that, feel free to stay tuned. And of course, later at 3:30 p.m., we also have a game here on stage as well. It's called Where Investment Drops. There will be some prizes to be won, Aeon vouchers to be won. And last but not least, our lucky draw session, our first lucky draw session, will be at 4:30 p.m. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, once you have registered yourself, you've got a passport, you finished filling it up, our first lucky draw session will be happening at 4:30 p.m. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. We will be resuming our stage presentation very, very shortly. Thank you for your patience. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022. 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. We will have our next speaker on stage very, very shortly, so thank you for your patience. So for those who have registered yourself, make sure to collect all the stamps for your passports, and you will be able to join our lucky draw session, which will be happening. The first session of a lucky draw will be happening at 4:30 p.m. So please do stay tuned for that as well. Our next speaker will be talking about strategies to avoid market crashes, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, in the current market climate, it is something to be aware, that you should be aware about, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We will be starting very, very shortly. Thank you. All right, a very good afternoon to all of you ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on stage, we do have a presentation just for you. So ladies and gentlemen, please do come in front here, grab a seat, sit down, as we will be starting our next presentation right now. So the next presentation will be talking about a simple strategy to avoid market crashes, brought to you by Mr. Kong Se Siang, Head of Retail Research, CGS CIMB Securities Central Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, can you do me a favor? Give him a round of applause to welcome him on stage.
Hi. Okay, good afternoon, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Se Siang. I am from CGS CIMB. Today, I'm just going to talk to you about a simple strategy that you can use to actually, you can employ it into your own strategy. Hopefully, it will help you in your investments in the future. So the title of my talk today is a simple strategy to avoid market crashes. So basically, this is just a basic disclaimer. So what kind of an investor are you right now? I'm sure all of you have already actually traded. Otherwise, you guys would not be here taking a look at what's happening around all this place here. So I'm sure all of you would likely be in one of these, in the list of one of these in categories below. You could be also a buy and hold type of investor. Are you a fundamental type investor? Do you look at charts? Are you a technical type, which I am? Are you also a systematic trader or investor? Are you also the one that actually go with the flow? So you know what is trending right now. Say like the theme of right now is that is running hot is ESG. So do you follow those trends? And do you invest based on ESG, which is hot right now? Or are you one of those that actually listen to tips? I think all of these hot tips that you get from recently, there are lots of scams. And also SE has also been promoting beware of scams, whether it's a WeChat scam or WhatsApp scam. So you do be careful if you are one of those who actually buy on hot tips. So do you actually, even being all in the list, there should be a system or a way that you guys trade. How do you buy your stocks? How do you pick your stocks? Okay, so a system is basically just a set of rules that you follow in order to actually get to where you want to go in your financial financial goal. So your financial plan, where you want to go. So the system at the end of the day needs to have an edge. If you do not have a system with an edge, the more you trade it over time, the more you will lose money. Okay, so how do you actually find a system with an edge? This, I think, over time, you will practice. There is a need to monitor on how you actually get in and out of your trades. Okay, so they can also, what system can also be is that it can be manual trading, or it can also be full, partial, or both, being automated or manual trading. So all these can be based on whether it's based on fundamental, you're a fundamental trader, you're a technical trader, or you can also be a data-based driven trader, okay, or a combination of either one or all three. So in rules or how you trade, basically you need to find this. Usually would have these 5 questions you need to answer. So first thing is that what is the market, or what are the markets that you plan to trade? Okay. So are you going to trade just local market or just the Bursa only? Or do you just plan to just trade just technology stocks only? Or do you plan to trade overseas, regional market, overseas market? So first thing you need to know, what are the markets that you intend to invest in or intend to trade in. So once you know that, then you need to know what is the second item. The second item is when you need to get in the market. Okay? Besides when, after getting in, there is also the need to find out when to get out. Otherwise, you'll be just buying and holding until infinity. And usually that does not work. So in when to get out or the exit, there are 2 points. First, you need to know when you get out with a loss. I think that is very important. You also need to get out when you're winning. When do you get out? And finally, the last one is how much do you invest. Once you know what to invest and when to invest, you need to know how much do you need to put into your trades. So all these things have to be in your systems. Whatever system that you currently is using, you need to have all these. Make sure you know each and every item down to the T. So today we only have a very short time. Today I'm just going to talk about number 3, which is basically when are you going to exit with a loss. So have you all been trading? I'm sure you have gone through. A lot of people trade. The first item is that they plan to trade short term. But when the stock that they buy goes down by 20%, 30%, they keep on holding, ending up holding up into many months, into many years as well. So end up being a long-term investment. So can you actually sit through this more than 50% drawdown? Okay, can you actually go through with your plan still, even though you are down 50%? So it is quite very difficult to bear, actually, right? If your investment is actually gone down 50%, it's very difficult to actually go through. So how can you actually sort of eliminate or change that? So basically, this simple system is very simple. You can get it on any platform or from any brokers that you can find. So basically, we're going to just add a simple 200-day moving average. Okay, this one you can get it anywhere in any platform. So just you go to the technical charts, you go add indicator, you add moving average. Whether it's a simple moving average or exponential moving average, it's very simple. Just add it into your system, whatever system you're trading. So if you're trading, even if you're getting in based on fundamentals, just add this moving average to the stock or the index that you are trading in. Okay, so basically, why do you want to add this moving average? So basically, the 200-day moving average is just basically just a moving average, but it just tells you in a simple way whether the stock is in an uptrend or is in a downtrend. If the stock is trading above the moving average, it is in an uptrend. If it's trading below the moving average, it's in a downtrend. So it's a very simple way to look at whether the stock, at a glance, it's a simple way to look at it, whether it is in an uptrend or in a downtrend. So the concept here is that you want to buy stocks that are showing strength instead, and also to avoid those that are actually in a downtrend, which is showing weakness. So the important thing here is that you're buying strength, so you're less likely to get caught when the market turns. Okay, so historically, if you go back history, and I'm going to go through all the crashes for this from 1920s until now. So we go through all the markets crashes, and we see by just adding this simple moving average, you can actually avoid a big chunk of the losses that you may incur. So if we look at this chart is the KLCI during COVID. So basically, the red line is the 200-day moving average. Okay, so if you have sold when the market actually closed below the red line, you would have this one KLCI actually went below the red line in sometime in the middle or August of 2018. Okay, since then it has fallen from that level down to the 2020 low. It would have fallen about 33%. Right? So you could have avoided a loss of about 33% if you have gotten out when the market actually went below the 200-day moving average. So this was COVID for the S&P 500. So if you take a look here, when in early March, when the S&P index actually closed below the 200-day moving average, again the red line, you could have avoided a loss of about close to 30%. So this was in 2008, the great financial crisis. This is the Dow Jones. Dow Jones actually closed below the 200-day moving average about two times in 2007. One sometime in October, and the other one sometime in December. So if you took the one in December and took out, or at least at the minimum cut losses, okay, to a minimum number, you would have avoided a loss of about 51%. This is the KLCI during the GFC. Again here, if you have sold out in early March, roughly you have avoided about 41% of loss. This was during the dot-com bubble for NASDAQ. Okay, if we take a look at this, NASDAQ was a bit volatile in the second quarter to the third quarter of 2000. So that you would have, if you have just followed this strategy, you would have taken a loss for most of the year, but you would have avoided the big loss of about 72% all the way down into 2002. That is a two-year loss of about 72%. So even during the great Asian financial crisis in 97, 98, this is the Hang Seng. Okay, so if you have taken a loss or cut losses during sometime in October 97, you have avoided a loss of about roughly 53%. If you're trading the KLCI, you could have saved quite a bit more if you have taken a loss or taken cut back on your positions. You have saved up to close to about 77% of the losses. Black Monday, very simple again. This one, depending on which market you were trading, you could have avoided about 31%. This is Dow Jones. But as we look at the S&P, you will only save about 23%. But because Hang Seng was in a different time zone, you will only save about 16% of losses. So the big chunk of losses happened overnight when Dow Jones and S&P fell during the Black Monday. So go back to the furthest of the crashes, which is the Great Depressions in 1929. Again, you would have avoided a loss of close to about 90% if you have taken or cut your positions if and when the market actually closed below the 200-day moving average. So again, this is just to show you can easily avoid all these market crashes. Not all closes below the 200-day you would see market crashes. As you know, bear markets tend to be short. But all bear markets would have this, and usually all these bear markets, when you actually find out that it is a bear market, the market is usually below the 200-day moving average already. So this is just a quick way to show you that the market is not doing well. You should actually take precautions, take care of your positions of your investments already if and when the market actually falls below the 200-day moving average. This is just to show you not just stocks or index that you see during the oil crash. It could also have been avoided if, again, when market closes below the 200-day, it would have given you a signal to at least cut some position off from the long side. So just quickly, so there are some negatives using this. Okay, there's not one strategy that was going to be all positive. There will be some pros and cons. Okay, these are some of the negatives by using this, by just adding a 200-day MA into your strategy. First thing is that once you do this, you will very likely get on the trend. If it's an uptrend, you will only get in after a lot of people have gotten in, which is the early birds that jumped in, that bargain hunted at low levels. But you get in only when the trend is steadier, and you only ride the trend up when it's actually already starting to do fairly well. Okay. The other thing is that during the turns, at the top when it turns, there is sometimes the give back could be a bit big. Okay, you may need to adjust the size of the give back. So maybe on uptrends, maybe you want to use the 100-day moving average or the 80-day moving average as a cut loss point. Okay, where 200 would be just your guide to tell you that the market is in a bear market. Okay, and finally, if the market has just gone sideways for like 2 to 3 years, it's just gone sideways, it will swing up and down above and below the 200-day. You will likely incur losses if the market actually goes sideways. Just a simple conclusion. So one thing, if you just add this moving average to your strategy, it actually provides safety from market crashes. So no matter what strategy you are using, whether it's a fundamental strategy, a technical strategy, it can be used as a filter. Okay, it helps out in making your decision whether to at least at the minimum reduce position size if actually when the market actually falls below this 200-day moving average. So overall, I think you can also add the 200 days to stocks as one more filter. So this is just a market filter. Okay, so let's say if you're trading the KLCI market, and the KLCI is actually trading above the 200-day moving average, and the stock you're buying, let's say you're buying Bursa. Okay, and Bursa is also trading above the 200-day moving average. It tells you that both the stock and the market is also still trending up. So it's a green light. So it's an all go. Okay, so let's say if the index is trading below the 200-day moving average, and say Bursa is also trading below the 200-day moving average, it tells you it's a red light. You should actually, for the time being, keep it in KIV and wait until both the index and Bursa has moved up above their own 200-day moving average. Then only you get in when both are also trending up. So it actually gives you a good indicator to tell you, sort of like give you a judge whether the stock is moving up or is still flat or consolidating. So what if it's 1 or 1? So let's say if KLCI is going up, but Bursa is going down. maybe you should get in with a lower reduced position. Instead of your full lot, you go in half a lot. So you can also do that, or you can also just wait for both to actually tell you when to get in and when to get out. So that actually ends my presentation today. Thank you very much. This is just a short presentation. So as you can see from the cartoon up there, no matter whether you are a new trader or you are an experienced trader, everybody will get hit by the market. Okay, so just be aware that experienced trader will get hit as well. It's just that they always minimize their losses. So you cannot control once you click your buy, okay, you cannot control where the stock or the index will go. But the only thing you can control is the amount of risk that you're going to take. Okay, so thank you very much, and I hope my presentation actually will help you in the future. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kong. Any questions from the floor? Okay, I believe Mr. Kong has provided a very insightful and knowledgeable presentation. So thank you for that. So ladies and gentlemen, next we do have another presentation on unit trust, which will be happening at 3 p.m. So don't go anywhere. Meanwhile, remember to fill up your passports with the stamps to join our lucky draw session. Our first lucky draw session will be happening at 4:30 p.m. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to also go to our #FinPlan4You. It is a free financial planning service, a free one-to-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners, all right? So if you do that, visitors will be given a free mark after completing the session. So make sure to go and join our FinPlan4You financial planning counseling session as well. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly at 3 p.m. for our next presentation on unit trust. Thank you and have a nice day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. Welcome to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having our next presentation on stage talking about unit trust, how it works. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Encik Syarul Nizam Zainal, Senior Manager, Professional Development and Services, Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Hi everyone. Thank you for coming. Okay, so this is my session for today. I'll be talking about unit trust, how it works. Yeah, basically it's very fundamental information about how unit trust works. Okay. So I'm Syarul Nizam, Senior Manager of Professional Development Services of the Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, or better known as FIMM. Okay, we are the self-regulatory organization that regulate the unit trust and also PRS industry. Okay, unit trust, how it works. Okay, I will start off. What is unit trust? Okay, basically unit trust, or in some other terms, also known as collective investment scheme, or you may heard about mutual funds. Okay, but in Malaysia it's known as unit trust fund. Yeah, and this will involve multiple investors. Okay, why involve multiple investors? Basically, we pool their money. Okay, so a group of investors with same objective will pool their money and invest in unit trust fund. Okay, and this is because some of the investors doesn't have the capability to buy a share or equity in open market due to the price. Yeah, for example, if you want to buy a Nestle shares right now, it will cost you about 135 ringgit per unit. And at Bursa Malaysia, they are selling at 100 units per lot. Okay, so that means you must have at least 135,000, yeah, to purchase one lot of Nestle shares. Yeah, so if you don't have that, what you can do basically is to pool your money, and everybody have the same objective. They want to buy Nestle shares, so that's where unit trust will come in. Okay, so example that you might know, EPF. Okay, the F there is fund. So the same thing, everybody pool their money in the fund, and EPF basically invests our savings in multiple products. Okay, and at the end of the year, they will declare a dividend, and that's our return on our investment. Okay, insurance also the same thing. For the policy or the premium you paid, okay, some of the portion will be invested, and at the end of the day, some of the insurance or the takaful will give you some returns. Yeah? Okay, tabung haji, the same thing. A group of people pool their money with the same objective to perform Hajj. Okay, so then the pool of money will be invested as well, and the profit will be used to subsidize the cost of performing Hajj, yeah, for the Muslim in Malaysia. Okay, a bit of history, how unit trust started. Okay, it's quite a long story, or back in those days when the trade, yeah, for example in Malacca, okay, we have trading, people coming from the Dutch, yeah, came to Malacca, okay, perform trading, and due to that, this is what the business has started in Malacca. Okay, and there is a risk to this business. Yeah, basically ship can sink due to storm and also piracy activity. Because of that, the group of traders came to the idea of having splitting or sharing the shares. So a group of traders then said that, okay, why not we pool our money together to for this voyage, okay? And if everything's successful, everyone will get the profit. If something happened to the ship, then everyone would bear the cost of it. Yeah. So that's how the share started. Okay, back in the Dutch. 1611. Okay, so they create the shares. And now it has grown up to almost every industry in the world. Yeah, you will see in shipping industry, in telecommunication, communication, automobile, okay, even our day-to-day products. Yeah. So you will see a lot of shares being offered in all the bursa or the marketplace, whereby the exchanges is the place where you buy and trade the shares. Okay, so you will see a lot of this. This basically shares traded in overseas exchanges, yeah, Tesla, Google, and as I said, in Malaysia we have Nestle. If I'm not mistaken, the price is around that 135 ringgit per unit, yeah, per shares. Okay, but they are basically too expensive. They are too expensive for individual to buy. Okay, now we go to the history of unit trust. How unit trust started? Actually, in 1774, okay, a Dutch merchant by the name of Adrian van Katwijk, okay, created this unit trust. Okay, and the modern mutual fund or the unit trust started in the United States in 1924. It then grew up to the whole world. Okay, in the Japan in the 1940s. Thailand started in 1970s, Vietnam 1990s, and also Indonesia. Can anyone guess when is unit trust or mutual fund started in Malaysia? Anyone want to give a try? When unit trust was first started in Malaysia? 1959. Okay. Yes, 1959, Joe. Okay, the first unit trust created in Malaysia, that time it was still known as Malaya. Okay, in 1959 by Malayan Trust Limited. Okay, and subsequently 1966 we have Asia Unit Trust, which is the first Malaysian after the creation of Malaysia in 1963. So we have the first Malaysian unit trust company, which is MIDF. And MIDF still exists until today. So that is how long unit trust has been in Malaysia. Okay, and this is proven of the stability of this industry. Okay, subsequent then we have Prabulan Mara Berhad in 1967. Okay, PNB through SNB. With the ASN ASB in 1981. Okay, and FIM was established back in 1993. Okay, with the also establishment of the Securities Commission. So we also was established in 1993. That time it was known as FMUTM, yeah, Federation of Malaysian Unit Trust Malaysia. Okay, and 1996 there's a big decision being made, okay, to allow EPF contributor to invest in unit trust through what we call the EPF MIS scheme, Members Investment Scheme. So through this scheme, if you are an EPF member, you contribute to EPF, you can withdraw certain portion of your contribution in EPF, okay, to invest in selected unit trust that has been approved by the EPF and also by FIMM. Okay, and 2012, we introduced a new product, what we call the private retirement scheme. Okay, private retirement scheme is a scheme similar to EPF, but it's on voluntary basis. Yeah, EPF is a mandatory for all the private sectors workers, but PRS is offer the same features as EPF, whereby you cannot withdraw the money until your retirement age, which is 55, but it's on voluntary, it's not mandatory. Okay, so how big is this industry? As you can see, we are growing from year to year, even though during crisis, you have Asian financial crisis in 1997, but after that we keep growing. Okay, we have a drop in global financial crisis in 2008, but after that we still keep growing. Last year we were hit by COVID-19, okay, but we're still growing. And this last year, 2021, we already hit 533 billion, okay, in terms of our net asset value. Yeah. And similar to that, okay, the growth has also supported a lot of industry, okay, because all your investment in unit trust will be invested in stocks or shares by our listed company at Bursa Malaysia and also overseas, and that had helped this company to grow in terms of providing the food security development and things like that for the country. Okay, and in terms of our consultants, okay, all individuals who wish to market and sell unit trusts are required to register with FIM. Okay, and currently we have about 87,000 plus registered consultant, of which 60,000 of them are unit trust consultants. Yeah. And the numbers has been growing. We have a slight reduce in numbers in 2020 where COVID hit the whole world. But last year we made a comeback and hit another record. Yeah? So hopefully for this year also we will continue to grow the number. Okay. So how it works? Basically, you are the unit holder. Okay, when you decide to purchase any unit trust fund, you become the unit holder. So you will buy a unit in that unit trust fund. Okay, and this unit trust fund is offered by a group of fund managers who are working with the unit trust management company or UTMC. And these UTMC basically are licensed by the Securities Commission. Okay, they are an entity, okay, a company that provide a number of funds for you to select from, and they will have a group of professional fund managers managing the fund. Okay, and these fund managers also must be licensed by Securities Commission. Okay, one thing that you must know about or remember, it is very important. Okay, all your investment into a unit trust fund is not going to be under the name of the fund managers or the UTMC, but all of that will be taken care by the trust company, the trustee. There will be a trust deed between you and the UTMC, and it is specifically mentioned that all investment will be under the name of the trustee. Yeah, and the trustee acts on behalf of the investor or the unit holder to safeguard your interest. Okay, and all these are being monitored and also being approved by the Securities Commission. Yeah? So the authorized investment, okay, the fund managers, they must follow the deeds. Yeah? In the deeds, it will spell out where the investment can be, how many percent and all those things. Yeah? So example of where they can invest is basically in bonds, stocks, money market, cash, equity. Okay, and these are some of the authorized investment. Yeah. Okay, so in terms of improving the efficiency of unit trust industry, the SC also issued a guideline on unit trust fund. Okay, you can visit SC's website to download the guideline. And these are the trustee. Yeah? We have this trustee. And another thing, if let's say CIMB, they are issuing a unit trust fund, they cannot appoint CIMB trustee as the trustee for that fund. Okay, this is to ensure that the cross and check balance in terms of this. So the trustee cannot be a trustee for their own mother company. Yeah. Okay, and you can refer to the prices of the unit trust fund in any media and all that. Okay, even right now with the technology, you can always find the unit trust prices on the web. Yeah. Okay, so what is the advantage of investing in unit trust? First is mampu milik, or everyone can invest. You can invest as low as 10 ringgit. There are unit trust funds that accept 10 ringgit as the minimum investment. Okay, there are funds that accept 100 ringgit, and there's no limits in terms of how many times you want to invest. Okay, you can invest any time you want, but of course every fund will have the limits of the number of units to be offered. Okay, that is as per approved by the SC. Okay, once they reach that number, so you cannot buy any units further in that particular fund. Okay, and diversifications in terms of you only have, let's say, 1,000 ringgit, but you want to invest in multiple sectors. You want to invest in oil and gas, you want to invest in manufacturing, in energy, in pharmaceutical, in plantations, but you have only 1,000 ringgit. Yeah? So you can't do that by purchasing the individual shares or equity. So what you can do is invest in unit trust fund, and the fund, through the fund manager, they will invest your money in multiple sectors. Okay, the advantage of doing this is basically to reduce your risk. Okay, if let's say oil and gas sectors going down, but oil palm prices are going up, so that will cushion up the loss in oil and gas. Yeah. And then liquidity, at any time you can liquidate your investment in unit trust. Okay, so you can buy and sell at any time. So at any time you go back to the UTMC, said I want to redeem my unit trust fund investment, they will give back your money at the current price. Yeah? So there's no limitation in terms of to liquidate your investment. If you trade in Bursa Malaysia, you need to find somebody to buy your shares. Then only the transaction will perform. But here we are talking about unit trust fund, a unit trust management company will buy back your investment. Okay, and you lower your exposure of the risk. Okay, will be lower because you diversify your investment. You didn't put your egg only in one basket, but in multiple baskets. Okay, and all these are being managed by professional. Yeah, as I said, fund managers are those being licensed by the Securities Commission, and to get a license as a fund manager is not that easy. Yeah, they have to go through a lot of training, they have to sit for examination and things like that, then only being licensed by Securities Commission as fund managers. These are some historical returns, okay, and you can see that I would say almost every year there is a increase in terms of the returns compared to the inflation rate. Okay, this is about PRS. Okay, some of our posters about PRS. The take-up rates of PRS is still low in this country, so I would like to urge all of you to look into PRS, even though you already have an EPF contribution, because it will give you additional income when you retire at the age of 55 later. Okay, so basically as mentioned earlier, PRS is a voluntary retirement scheme. Yeah? It's a long-term scheme. So basically when you put your investment into PRS, you cannot withdraw until the age of 55. If you want to withdraw, you'll be allowed, but with certain penalty. So it's not advisable for you to withdraw your PRS investment until you reach the age of retirement, which is now 55 years old. Okay, so if you would like to invest either in unit trust or PRS, make sure you invest through our registered agent, which is the consultant, or our distribution channel, which are the institutional unit trust advisors or the banks, and also the corporate unit trust advisors or the corporate PRS advisors. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you can go to, for example, if you are EPF contributor and you want to invest using your EPF money, you can go to your I account, okay, and you will have this fund selector to help you to select the suitable fund for your risk appetite. Yeah, so you can check the I account later. They have the fund tool features whereby will help you to select the correct fund. Another things that I would like to inform is that make sure that you deal with authorized consultant only. Okay, if you're being approached by any individual that claim to be a registered unit trust fund or registered PRS, registered unit trust consultant or registered PRS consultant, please make sure that they are still active, okay, and they are not being terminated by us. So you can go to our website, okay, click under investor and you can find the menu is my consultant authorized. Okay, key in their name or their IC number if you have, okay, and you can have the record of them, their name, IC number, and what are their status, whether they are still active or being terminated. Yeah? This is to avoid any issues if you invest with unauthorized individual. Okay, I myself, as a film staff, has been approached by quite a number of consultants who claims that they are a registered consultant, but they didn't know that using my phone I can check their status, and so some of them will try their luck to approach you and try to sell you unit trust even though they are not a unit trust consultant. So beware, because chances are these people will scam you and they will run away from with your money. Yeah. Okay. So never give cash to any consultants. Okay. All investment, not only unit trust, but when you want to invest, do not give cash to individual. Okay. In our case, we have a registered consultant. Even though they will say that, okay, I will have you to bank into the company's account, things like that, never trust them. Because people, boleh gelap mata dengan duit. Yeah? You give them 100,000, they will run away with 100,000. Or we have cases whereby a person gives 10,000, they invest 2,000, they run away with 8,000. And they will produce a fake statement showing that you invest 10,000. This is happening. This is happening. Yeah? So please do not give any cash to your consultant. Do not credit or transfer any amount into your consultant's personal accounts. Yeah? Every investment must be transferred or banked into the company's account. And make sure it is the genuine account of the company, because there are also being cases whereby they created a fake company. Yeah. Okay. If you have any complaints, okay, you can lodge to us at complaints with us at fimm.com.my, or you can visit our website and lodge a complaint there. Okay. So our scope of duty basically will involve the consultant of unit trust and also PRS only. Yeah. So beyond that, we will forward your complaints to the relevant parties such as the Securities Commission, Bank Negara, and other parties. Yeah. Okay, and please, when you want to invest, it's your own hard money. Please make sure you invest in the legitimate place. Invest in the correct company, licensed company. Okay, don't be fooled and don't be scammed by any of the products or promotion out there. Okay, you can always check whether the person is being registered or not. SC have this place in their website where you can check whether the person is licensed or be suspended or being terminated or being revoked their licenses. Okay. And also please beware of the clone firms. This is example of how Maybank to you site has been cloned. If you look at it, it's almost the same. Everything is the same except for the URL. Okay, you will notice the URL is a bit different. Okay, so please be aware about all this, because once you key in your user ID, your password will be captured and they will be able to steal your money in your account. Okay, you also can check whether the individual that you are dealing with is under the mule list or not by the Police Diraja Malaysia. Okay, this is another important message. Please beware of all these amazing offers. Okay, sometimes they will say that you invest 500 ringgit today, you will get 1,000 ringgit next month or next week. Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay, okay. I hope that you have visited SC booth and learn about the tipu. So jangan tertipu dengan tawaran sebegini ya. Okay. Just imagine, how come, the first year 100,000 and then 180 and it keep going up like this. So this is ridiculous. So please don't be fooled with this kind of offers. Okay, so basically this is a little bit of about us, okay, Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia. Okay, we regulate the unit trust and PRS industry, the company and also the consultants. And basically our main mandate is basically to regulate, to educate and also to protect the investor and also the industry. Okay, you can look at our members. These are the members that being registered with us. Okay, we have more than 800 funds being offered by all the members. Okay. Okay, so that's all at my presentations for unit trust and how it works. Okay, I still have time for question and answer. If anybody have any questions with regards to unit trust or PRS, I would like to welcome any question if you have any. Okay, if not, on behalf of FIMM, I would like to thank Securities Commission for inviting us, and also thank you to all for attending my session today, and hope that you have benefit from the information that being presented just now. Thank you and hope to see you again.
Thank you, Encik Shahrul Nizam, for the very insightful talk about unit trust. So ladies and gentlemen, next up we do have an activity here on stage where you are able to win some prizes from us. The prizes is actually some Eon vouchers. However, that will be happening pretty soon, so don't go anywhere. For those who have already registered, please do go get your stamps for your passport. We do have a lucky draw happening at 4:30 p.m. Okay, so thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. We'll be right back in 5 minutes.
buka.
Hitunglah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. We will be starting our next activity here on stage very, very shortly. It will be a series of quizzes about investment related about today's event. So you will stand a chance, of course, once again to win Aeon vouchers from us if you do answer correctly. Okay, so don't go anywhere. Come here, take a seat, enjoy, and of course, we'll be starting very, very soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. Now we will be having a very interesting activity here on stage. It's called Where Investment Drops. So you will stand a chance to win some Aeon vouchers from us. But for that to happen, I would now like to invite a very special person on stage to, of course, conduct this quiz. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Encik Rohaimi.
Okay. Another opportunity for you to win the vouchers. This time we have this Aeon vouchers. So you have the opportunity to win 120 words of Aeon vouchers. It's very easy. You only need to answer very simple questions without multiple choices, which you can answer lah. You can pick A, B, or C, just that whether it's true or correct. Yeah. Okay. I need 5 volunteers, and each volunteer may need to answer just 5 easy questions, and you are eligible to win 120 words of vouchers. May I have the first volunteers? Okay, sir. Okay, you can pick a seat there. Okay. I have another volunteers. Okay, sir. Okay, there. The other side. So easy for me to call. Okay. Yes, peserta nombor 2, nombor 3. Peserta nombor 3, okay. Duduk situ tak apa. Nombor 4, the 4th contestant. Dan the final contestant, peserta ke-5. Kita ada volunteer. Ada? Yang keempat tadi boleh ambil seat. Yang ke-5, adakah yang ke-5? Okay. Right. Permainan ini macam saya katakan tadi cukup mudah. Anda hanya perlu menjawab 5 soalan yang mudah. Dan setiap kali anda berjaya menjawab soalan, saya akan memberi anda voucher. Satu soalan, ada 4 soalan. Soalan pertama anda akan memenangi voucher bernilai RM20. Soalan kedua pun RM20. Soalan ketiga RM20. Soalan keempat RM20. Dan soalan kelima itu soalan bonus. anda akan memenangi RM40 vouchers. So total ialah RM120 nilai vouchers. Anda berpeluang memenangi. Ya. Bila saya tanya soalan, saya akan beri masa kepada anda untuk mendapatkan jawapan. Anda boleh cari jawapan dengan tanya Mr. Google, tanya kawan, atau tanya sesiapa sahaja, tapi pastikan anda mendapat maklumat tadi tu daripada sumber yang sah dan jangan kena scam. Ya, nanti kita tanya daripada sumber yang tak sah. Alright, tanpa membuang masa, saya nak minta peserta pertama tadi. Mana peserta pertama? Encik. Okay, silakan naik. Okay, beri tepukan kepada ni, abang ni. Ya. Right. Boleh, thank you. Ya, right. Okay. Nama abang apa?
Siva.
Encik Siva. Encik Siva memang dari KL ke ataupun macam mana? Ke bekerja
dari Kelang.
Dari Kelang. Okey. Encik Siva, soalan yang saya akan tanya, soalan ni berkenaan dengan pasaran modal Malaysia. Dan saya katakan tadi senang sebab dia ada pilihan A, B atau C. Mungkin kita boleh bermula dengan soalan pertama tanpa masa. Okey, mungkin screen kita tengok soalan pertama. Right. In what year was the Securities Commission Malaysia established? A. 1983, B. 1989, C. 1992, D. 1993. Encik Siva ada smartphone, boleh Google atau boleh tanya kawan-kawan, tanya floor, A, B ke atau C ke D ke. Masa bergerak.
A. D.
A ke, B ke, D ke?
D.
Yes,
donkey.
Encik Siva kenal ke orang yang bagi maklumat D tu? Entah-entah mereka nak scam.
I trust them lah.
Ya?
I trust them.
Kalau betul dapat, kalau tak betul saya tak bagi.
No
Memang
problem.
nak lock soal jawapan tadi tu.
Yes.
Okey, kita tengok adakah betul jawapannya. Right. In what year the Securities Commission Malaysia was established? It was established in 1993. Ya, betul. Tahniah.
Thank you.
Okey, saya beri voucher pertama RM20. Okey, tahniah, ni dah jadi milik anda. Soalan kedua kita tengok soalan kedua. Okay, which of the following activities is not under the purview of Securities Commission Malaysia? A. Dealing in derivatives. B. Interest schemes. C. Financial planning. D. Fund management. Saya dah bagi clue tadi, Mr. Siva. A, B atau C. Saya dah bagi clue tadi. Saya ulang semula. A. Dealing in derivatives. B. Interest schemes. C. Financial planning. D. Fund management.
Okay, B.
Kenapa B? Kena cerita. Kenapa B?
They are not encourage recommend any interest scheme lah. That is not their duty.
Saya tolong Jawapannya betul. B. Interest scheme. Interest scheme, saya just bagi some explanation. Interest scheme ataupun skim berkepentingan, ia dikawal oleh Suruhanjaya Syarikat Malaysia. Contoh skim-skim berkepentingan iaitu seperti skim rumpai laut, burung walit, ikan arowana dan pelbagai lagi skim yang mana contohnya macam pokok gaharu ke apa ya. Itu di bawah the skim, dan interest scheme tidak berada di bawah kawasan security kerana ia di bawah Suruhanjaya Syarikat Malaysia. Tahniah, beri tepukan betul Mr. Siva. Alright. Dah berapa ringgit dah tu? 40. Soalan seterusnya, soalan ketiga. Kita tengok ya. Which of the following does not fall under the definition of securities? Ingat ya, does not. A. Stocks. B. Bonds. C. Unit trust scheme. D. Credit card.
Credit card.
Kenapa bukan credit card?
Credit card fall under bank.
Fall under
bank.
Bank di mana dia ni dikawal oleh bank
negara.
Bank negara mana?
Malaysia lah.
Bank negara Malaysia. Betul. Tahniah. Right. RM20 lagi. Okey, sekarang dah ada RM60. Okey, soalan keempat ya. Kita tengok soalan keempat. Which of the following statements represent InvestSmart? Ya. Penyataan yang mewakili atau menerangkan InvestSmart. Yang pertama, A is a medium for the public to understand about investment scheme such as interest scheme. B, an investor empowerment initiative that seeks to create more informed investors who are confident, self-reliant to make investment decisions that are right for them. C, a platform for public to understand banking products. D, a think tank which focuses on research into areas of takaful and insurance.
B.
B. Yakin ke?
Yakin, yes.
Cuba baca apa dia B tadi tu. InvestSmart ialah apa? B
As
apa?
an investor and power initiative that seek to create more informed investor who are confident and self-relevant to make an investment decision that are right for them.
So, investor empowerment that seeks to create more informed investors. So, they are yang akan membuat keputusan berdasar kepada maklumat. An informed investor can make a an informed decision. Jadi jawapan yang betul ialah B. Okey, betul. Alright. Soalan terakhir, soalan bonus. Soalan bonus Cik Siva RM40 worth vouchers. Kita tengok soalan pertama. Soalan pertama, soalan yang kelima ni tidak akan keluar di skrin, ada di tangan saya. Ya. Saya akan tanyakan, saya akan pilih secara random soalan pertama. Okey. Soalan ni mudah saja.
Okey.
Investment-linked insurance schemes must be licensed by, okay, I repeat, investment-linked insurance schemes must be licensed by A. Securities Commission Malaysia, B. Bank Negara Malaysia. The keyword is insurance and whether it's under the SC or Bank Negara. Saya ulang ya. Investment-linked insurance schemes must be linked by Securities Commission Malaysia or Bank Negara Malaysia. Yang mana satu?
Bank Negara.
Kenapa Bank Negara?
Because it's money matter lah.
Banking product.
Banking.
Ya, kerana ia merupakan bank. Tahniah, betul. Jawapannya ialah insurance di bawah kawasilia Bank Negara RM40. So jumlah yang dimenangi berapa sekarang? 120. Alright. Okey, terima kasih menyertai Cik Siva. Okey, turun elok, steady Mr. Siva. Saya panggil peserta kedua. Peserta kedua. Ya. Okey bang, steady bang. Nama apa bang?
Nama Afiq.
Afiq dari mana ya?
Bukit Jalil.
Bukit Jalil. Bekerja, belajar atau apa?
Bekerja.
Bekerja dalam bidang apa?
Construction.
Okey. Saya rasa Cik Afiq pun tahu serba sedikit tentang pasaran modal ya. Dan soalan-soalan macam soalan Cik Siva tadi tu, kita tanya soalan yang berkisar tentang pasaran modal. Kita tengok soalan pertama tadi ni. Okey, who is the Securities Commission Malaysia? Okey, siapa Suruhanjaya Security? A. Statutory body entrusted with responsibility of regulating and systematically developing the Malaysian capital markets. B. Statutory body entrusted with responsibility of maintaining national security of Malaysia. C. A statutory body initiated by the government to sustain monetary stability. D. A company that provide various investment opportunities. Yang mana satu? A, B atau C?
I think based on my understanding, I will pick A lah.
Rasa-rasanya betul ke A ni?
Yang regulate dengan ni lah, develop lah.
That's the keyword. Betul. Tahniah, betul.
Thank you.
Right, okay, tepukan. Right. Soalan seterusnya, soalan kedua. Okey, ni susah sikit kot. Right. Tapi boleh Google. What is the limit to the amount of claim that can bring to SIDRAC, that you can bring to SIDRAC? A 100,000, B 150,000, C 200,000 dan D 250,000. Okay.
D kan? So based from my research, Google donkey.
Google di mana? Carian Google tu tengok dekat mana? Website ke apa?
I just cari SIDRAC limit, dia keluar 2.5.
Okey, maknanya tengok ke laman sesawang SIDRAC bukan?
Yes, correct.
Tahniah, betul.
Thank you.
Right. Soalan ketiga. Macam saya kata, senang kan? Menang kan voucher? Okey. Soalan ketiga. Ni pun senang lah ni. Which of the Sharia-based product is under the purview of Securities Commission? A. Takaful, B. Sukuk. A. Takaful, B. Sukuk.
I would say sukuk, bond.
Kenapa bukan takaful?
Sebab tadi macam insurance tadi dekat BNM. So unit trust apa semua is related to.
Betul. Maknanya ada pengetahuan ya.
Ada.
Insurance takaful.
Insurance
Okey, right. So jawapannya lah sukuk. Soalan seterusnya. Ni senang dapat hadiah ni.
Terima kasih.
Okey. Soalan seterusnya. What is clone firm scam? Okey. A, entity or individual operating a digital asset exchange without registration. B, entity or individual fraudulently impersonating a legitimate entity by misusing the name, logo, website and other details of the legitimate entity to promote illegal investment schemes. C, entity or individual providing investment advice without license and trying to influence investors to buy or sell certain stocks.
I think
Mana jawapan?
The keyword is clone, so saya akan pilih B, impersonating a legitimate entity lah.
Alright, betul. Tahniah. Tepukan.
Thank you, terima kasih banyak.
Soalan keempat.
Habis dah.
Ini soalan keempat. Okey. Dah habis rupanya. Alamak. Soalan bonus. Ini soalan bonus ada dengan saya. Mungkin soalan ni kita boleh bincang lah kot.
Susah
Okey. Where can you check the status of a person's license to undertake capital market activities? Okay. A, Competition Commission Malaysia ataupun www.mycc.gov.my. B, Securities Commission Malaysia www.sc.com.my. C, Companies Commission Malaysia www.ssm.com.my. So where can you check the status of person licensed to undertake capital market activities? Sama ada you check dekat Competition Commission Malaysia punya website, SC punya website ataupun Companies Commission punya website, Companies Commission Malaysia website. You nak check mereka ni berlesen tidak, you nak kena pergi ke website siapa? SC punya website, SSM punya website ataupun apa nama ni, Competition Commission punya website.
I would say SC punya website.
SC punya website. Tahniah, betul. RM40. So total semua berapa?
120.
120. Okey, tahniah. Terima kasih. Okey, tepukan. Okey, turun dari elok ya. Peserta ketiga diminta naik ke pentas. Okey, so far peserta semua memenangi hadiah dengan penuh. Boleh bagi nama?
Nama saya Mr. Fu.
Mr. Fu. Mr. Fu bekerja, belajar ataupun macam mana?
Sekarang bekerja.
Sedang bekerja dalam bidang apa tu?
Perakaunan.
Perakaunan. Maknanya ada serba sedikit tahulah tentang pasaran modal Malaysia ni kan ya?
Sikit lah.
Soalan-soalan macam tadi jugalah, tak susah, senang, boleh jawab A, B atau C. Ya. Okey, kita tengok soalan pertama. How many branch does AC has throughout Malaysia? A, kosong, tak ada branch. Ada HQ saja, tak ada branch. B, ada 1. C, ada 2 branch. D, kami ada 3 branch. Okey. Kami ada berapa branch? Ada branch ke, tak ada branch ke ataupun macam mana? Dah dapat jawapan. Tanya floor pun boleh. Ataupun nak tanya tu, Bu Securities Commission tu boleh tanyalah kot. Does SC has any branch? How many branch does SC has throughout Malaysia? Agak mengelirukan soalan ni.
Pengetahuan saya memang tak ada lah, cuma nak confirmkan lah.
Tak ada branch lah.
Saya pilih tak ada branch.
Tak ada branch, mana ada 1 saja.
Tak,
mana tak ada branch lah. Kosong.
HQ sajalah.
HQ saja. HQ SC di mana HQ SC?
Itu nama apa lah? Persalinan Bukit Kiara.
Di Bukit Kiara ya. Jadi Suruhanjaya Security tidak mempunyai cawangan. Kami ada HQ saja, iaitu di Bukit Kiara. Tahniah. Alright, okey.
Terima kasih.
Right, tahniah. Soalan kedua. Okey. The following are tips to avoid being scammed, except kecuali always deal with authorized companies or individuals. B, check assist investor alert list. C, payment for the purpose of investment can be made to personal bank account of licensed individuals. B, be wary of investment opportunities offering high returns with a short span of time. Yang mana bukan? Tadi kalau kita dengar apa nama ni daripada FIM tadi, dia beritahu nak banking duit ke mana? Account ke macam mana?
Jawapannya C.
Jawapannya C, payment for the purposes of emergency can be made to personal bank. Maknanya kita boleh masuk atau tak boleh masuk dalam account personal?
Kalau masuk kena scam lah.
Bagus. Kalau masuk kena scam lah ni. Okey. Right. Okay, tahniah. RM20 lagi. Soalan seterusnya. Soalan seterusnya ini soalan keempat ya. Soalan keempat. Okey,
ketiga kan?
Sorry, soalan ketiga. Alah, saya pun lost track. Okey. Soalan ketiga, sorry. Maaf ya. Right. Which of the following accurately describe private retirement schemes ataupun PRS? A. Retirement scheme devised by the SC for banks in Malaysia to offer retirement planning to the public. B. A voluntary long-term savings and investment scheme designed for retirement, administered by private pension administrator and regulated by SC. C. An optional retirement fund that can be purchased from employee provident fund. D. Voluntary retirement scheme that will substitute the pension of EPF. Yang mana satu jawapannya? A, B, C atau D?
Saya pilih jawapan B.
B maknanya voluntary long-term saving and investment scheme designed for retirement, administered by PPA and regulated by the SC. Ya, betul jawapannya. Right. Okey, soalan seterusnya, soalan keempat. Okey, terima kasih. Soalan keempat kita tengok ya. Where would one go for the settlement of disputes between investors and capital market intermediaries, especially to claim monetary losses? A. Security Industry Dispute Resolution Center atau SWIDRAC. B. Bursa Malaysia. C. Ombudsman for Financial Services. Tadi ada penceramah daripada ini yang dah cerita tadi tu. Ya. Jawapannya apa? Bursa Malaysia ke, Ombudsman ke, SWIDRAC ke? Kita baru je lepas dengar wakil daripada ya, dia cerita. Daripada A, B atau C?
Saya pilih jawapan A.
Macam mana dapat jawapan?
Sebab saya confuse A dengan C. Kalau dengan capital market intermediaries, dia berkaitan dengan securities, so saya pilih A. Kalau financial service, sepatutnya
right, betul. Tahniah. Tepukan dah. Tepukan mu tak kuat sini dia tepuk. Kena kuat sikit dah. Okay, ni soalan bonus. Tidak ada di skrin, hanya ada di tangan saya, soalan bonus. Okey, saya akan bacakan. Which of the following are not capital market product? Yang bukan produk pasaran modal. A. Unit trust funds. B. Shares. C. Insurance. D. Digital assets. Contohnya macam Bitcoin tadi tu. Saya ulangi, yang bukan produk pasaran modal, unit trust fund, A, shares iaitu B, shares, C, insurance, D, digital asset. Yang mana bukan produk pasaran modal? Saya ada dengar jawapan tu. Bukan produk pasaran modal. Saya ulang ya, bukan produk pasaran modal. Unit trust fund, A, B, shares, C, insurance dan D, digital asset. Yang mana bukan?
Saya pilih insurance.
Insurance kerana insurance di bawah Bank Negara Malaysia. Betul, tahniah. Right, okey, total 120. Okey, betul? Betul, okey. Terima kasih banyak. Okey, tahniah. Right, boleh turunin elok. Peserta keempat. Mana peserta keempat tadi? Peserta keempat. Okey. Naik elok. Okey. Boleh bagi tahu nama anda?
Nama saya Azlina. Bukan nama sebenar. Nama sebenar, cik.
Nama apa nama?
Azlina.
Okey. So saya panggil Aslina lah.
Ya.
Okey. Cik Aslina bekerja, belajar ataupun apa?
Bekerja.
Bekerja dalam bidang apa?
Bidang
perbankan ke?
Pemantauan pelaburan.
Pemantauan pelaburan. Kemaknanya tahulah tentang pasaran modal ni?
Tak banyak. Sebab baru je berpindah.
Baru je pindah. Tapi soalan ni mudah dan saya akan bantu
Betul ya, Cik?
untuk anda memenangi voucher.
Baik.
Ya?
Sebab saya dah tolong
Ya? Saya ada voucher.
I'm helping them 3, so I hope they help me lah.
Hopefully they don't scam you lah.
Yes, yes.
So
Please,
you need to listen to reliable sources.
Yes,
Right.
correct sir.
Tanpa membuang masa, kita tengok soalan pertama.
Okay, go ahead sir.
Saya tak payah baca ke? Which of the following is not a capital market product? A. Unit trust, B. Shares, C. Insurance, dan D. Digital asset.
Kacang, C sir.
C. Tak nak fikir ke?
Oh no, tak nak ada
Tahniah,
talian payah.
betul C. Kerana insurans di bawah kawal selia
Bank negara.
Bank Negara Malaysia. Alright. Soalan kedua. Soalan kedua kita tengok ya. Soalan kedua. Which license does the SC issue to person dealing in securities? A. Capital Market Services License, CMSL. B. Securities Services License, SSL. C. Fund Management License, FML. Dan D. Securities and Investment License, SIL. Okey, yang mana satu? A, B, C ataupun D? Ya? Dah dapat jawapan?
No.
Dah dapat jawapan?
Hang on. Hin.
Boleh tanya di bawah. Kalau di bawah nak bantu.
Lupa diri dah dapat duit tak nak bantu.
Ada bantuan? A. CMSL, B. SSL ataupun Securities Services License, C. Fund Management License, D. Securities and Investment License. Saya ulang What license does the SC issue to person dealing in securities? A. Capital Market Services License ataupun CMSL ataupun CMSL. B. Securities Services License, C. Fund Management License, dan D. Securities Investment License.
Okay.
Saya dah bantu tu.
Itulah. Ada 2 tali hayat. Suddenly mine is down.
Nak telefon kawan pun boleh. Saya bagi saya tunggu.
Okay. A sir.
A.
I hope it's correct.
Daripada mana dapat jawapan tu?
From them. I trust them.
You trust them. Okay, betul. A. Tahniah.
Kamsahamnida.
Soalan seterusnya. Soalan seterusnya. Okay. The following are the roles and responsibility of InvestSmart except kecuali promote retail participation in the capital market, equip investors with knowledge, skills, tools needed to exercise good judgment and discretion. C. Raise awareness on the role of SC and related agency. And D. Recommend suitable investment portfolios for investors. Yang mana satu? Bukan. Bukan. Okay.
A sir.
Saya bagi peluang. InvestSmart merupakan inisiatif pendidikan SC. Empower investors for them to be a savvy investors so they can make an informed decision. So yang mana satu? Yang saya cakap tadi tu dah cover mana? A ke B ke C ke? Mana yang saya tak cover tu? A. Promote retail participation. B. Equip investors with knowledge, skills and tools needed to exercise good judgment and discretion. C. Raise awareness. D. Recommend suitable investment portfolios for investors.
Yes.
Saya bagi hint tu.
Recommend.
InvestSmart is all about advocate. We advocate investors so that they are equipped with information, so they can make an informed decision.
Confusing with A and D. A and D, right?
Macam susah RM20 voucher ni nak pergi ni.
Don't recommend. Recommend.
InvestSmart inisiatif pendidikan yang memberi maklumat pelaburan, membentuk pelabur supaya pelabur boleh membuat keputusan pelaburan yang bijak berdasar kepada maklumat yang mereka ada.
Except A.
Nak saya ulang lagi ke?
Salah lah.
Educate investors so they can make their own decision. Based
D.
D. Nak saya ulang lagi ke? Except investors can make their own decision. Investors can make their own decisions. We advocate them. We give them knowledge so they can be an informed investors, can make a wise decision or informed decision based on the knowledge. They make their own decision. Jawapan yang bukan ialah nak bagi masa lagi ke? Okey, 5 takkan 5 minit kot. 10 saat. Jawapannya macam saya katakan tadi tu, so that they can make their own decision. Mahal rasanya voucher RM20 ni. They can make their own decision.
Make their own decision. See,
So maknanya, adakah InvestSmart akan recommend any investment?
No.
Because we educate them,
No.
we
Yes.
give advocacy so that they can make
D.
their own decision.
Yes, D.
Yes. So jadi maknanya we don't recommend.
Yes.
Tahniah. Nanti kena belanja saya tu. Alright. Soalan akhir, soalan keempat. Soalan keempat. Ada 5 soalan. Okay. The AC Investor Alert List contain information on unauthorized websites, investment products, companies and individuals. Is this true? Yes or no?
Unauthorized, yes. Correct. Yes, it's true.
Yes.
Yes.
Alert list contains information on unauthorized. Yes, tu betul ke?
Yes. Betul, Cik. Yes,
Unauthorized website. Okay,
Yeah.
dalam alert list ada
Yes,
unauthorized website, ada unlicensed investment product, unlicensed company and unlicensed individual. Jawapannya true. Soalan bonus. Nak turun dah? Soalan bonus saya dapat. Right. Soalan bonus, saya akan tanya soalan bonus. Okey, soalan bonus tadi ni, okey, dengar. Tak akan keluar kat skrin. In what year was the Securities Commission Malaysia established? A. 1983, B. 1989, C. 1992, D. 1993.
1993.
1993.
Yes.
Betul.
Betul,
Tahniah.
Thank you,
RM40. Berapa jumlah voucher semua?
RM120.
120. Okey, tahniah. Nanti boleh pergilah belanja apa-apa dekat mana Ion ya. Jangan turun elok. Nanti kalau turun nanti jatuh nanti ya. Alright. Okey, alah abang ni seorang je tepuk. Alright. Okey. Peserta terakhir, peserta kelima dipersilakan naik ke pentas. Right. Nama cik apa dia?
Atikah.
Cik Atikah bekerja ke, belajar ke?
Bekerja.
Dalam bidang apa?
Dalam bidang same with Azina, pelaburan.
Pelaburan. Okey, maknanya soalan ni mungkin soalan yang senang lah ya. Okay, sebab berpengalaman. Kita tengok soalan pertama. Okey, where do you lodge a complaint against a unit trust consultant? Okey, A. Bank Negara, B. Employee Provident Fund, C. Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, D. Bursa Malaysia.
C. Ya.
C. Sekejap. Ada lagi voucher ni. Jadi jawapannya apa?
C.
Nak Google ke apa?
Lodge a complaint.
Baru tadi daripada agensi ni dia cerita okey kalau boleh buat aduan pada kami lah apa semua.
Ya, C. FIMM.
FIMM, tahniah. Okey. Soalan kedua. Okey. What account would you need in order to start trading at Bursa Malaysia? Central Depository System, CDS. Central Securities Deposit, CSD. Central Department Securities, CDS. Dia berbelit-belit dia bagi ni. Jadi akaun yang you kena ada, akaun C apa?
CDS account.
CDS account. Tahniah. Betul lah tu CDS account. Okay, right. Ada CDS account ke?
Tak ada.
Oh, tak ada. Okey. Nak apa urus niaga saham kena buka lah.
Ya.
Dengan mana-mana broker yang berlesen, ya. Alright. Soalan ketiga. Tengok soalan ketiga. Are there investment that are risk free? Adakah pelaburan yang tidak ada risiko?
No. Risk free? No lah.
Maknanya risiko percuma ni. Risk free, risiko percuma. Ada ke pelaburan yang tidak ada risiko? Kalau ada orang datang beritahu, ni saya jamin ni tak ada risiko.
Oh, tak ada.
Sedangkan nak turun nanti pun ada risiko kan, kalau turun laju. Right. So tidak ada benda tidak ada risiko, ya. Pelaburan tak ada risiko. Tahniah. Tepukan pun semakin lemah. Alright. Soalan seterusnya, soalan keempat, ya. Which of the following are characteristics of current illegal investment schemes? Yeah? A. Offer various investment package with high returns within a short period of time. B. Claim to be licensed by regulators by other jurisdictions. C. Use of certificates by various authorities. D. All of the above.
D. All of the above.
Pasti ke? Pasti ke?
Ya, pasti.
Jadi, maknanya kalau betul, illegal investment schemes ni, they will offer various investment package with high returns and within a short period of time. Mana pulangan tinggi dalam jangka masa yang pendek. Yang kedua, they claim to be licensed by regulators by other jurisdictions. Mereka mengaku berlesen oleh pihak berkuasa di negara lain. Contohnya bukan di Malaysia, tapi dia kata Australia ke, di China ke, Hong Kong ke, ya. And use certificates by various authorities, menggunakan lesen-lesen yang mungkin dipalsukan. Mungkin dia keluarkan lesen Suruhanjaya Security ke, yang mana palsu, ya. Semua benda ni semua kalau kita tengok, mereka boleh buat, ya. Dan jawapannya A, B, C, maknanya all of the above.
All of the above.
Betul lah, all of the above. Tahniah. Okey. Ini RM40, ini kalau betul saya nak bagi tepukan gemuruh. Sebab ni dah last ni. Alright. Tunggu dia betul tak betul lah. Okey, soalan bonus, soalan terakhir ada di tangan saya. Okey, sekejap ya. Saya nak cari yang susah sikit ni. Alright. Saya bacakan soalan. Soalan ini senang saja. Ya. It is safe to invest in an investment scheme that promises high returns within a short period of time. Contohnya, invest 300, in 6 hours get 10,000. Betul atau tidak betul? Yes or no? Is it safe?
No, not safe.
But you are investing 300, in 6 hours you get 10,000. Safe or not safe?
Not safe.
Is there such investment?
No.
No, yes, betul lah. Itu scam lah tu. Right, tahniah. Tepuk kuat sikit lah. Ni akhir sikit. Okay, tahniah. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Okay. Dan itu saja soalan daripada untuk permainan where the investment drop. Okay, sesi seterusnya pada besok soalan yang sama dan soalan yang sama pula dah. Saya bagi soalan bocor punya. Right. Soalan tu berbeza-beza lah ya. So kita jumpa lagi besok. Sekian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera.
Alright, thank you Encik Rohaimi for the amazing, and of course congratulations to all of you winners. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next presentation on stage. We do have Miss Winnie here. She will be talking about savvy financial tips. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Miss Winnie from Public Mutual Berhad.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So, firstly, all right, I'd like to thank SC to invite us as one of our the speaker today. All right, and also great to have all of y'all here. All right, so today, okay, I'm going to talk about some financial tips. All right, and as I know, for this year's Smart Invest, all right, their team is also on to be vigilant against scams. So I'm going to be covering today, all right, first part on important money practices. Okay, second on inflation, how does it affect us as consumers? Third one on emergency fund, okay, to know the importance of having an emergency fund. Okay, the fourth part on simple basics of investing, and the fifth part on scams, right? So without further ado, let's move to the first part, yeah? So important money practices. Okay, first part, we need to know where our money is going, all right? So what this means is that, now this is all about budgeting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if today I were to ask you, all right, how much did you spend yesterday? Do you know? Okay, so up front, all right, you don't have the figure, you have to count, correct? Okay, now if I ask you, how much did you spend last month? All right, any idea or not? Okay, so if you have to count, it means that we have not been budgeting, all right? We have not been planning on how to spend our money. Okay, so on this part, all right, to understand where our money is going is basically to track your income and your expenses, all right, which is all about budgeting. Okay, so keep track, okay, to know so that you don't overspend, yeah? Okay, so what causes us to overspend? Now, when we don't feel the pain of spending money, that's how our money flows out, but not in, all right? Okay, so nowadays, all right, with technology and all right, it makes us very easy, very convenient, very easy for us to spend. Okay, so we have example, our credit card, debit cards, all right? And not only that, with credit cards, all right, now we have also the Pay Wave, okay? And if you know, recently, I think about last month, okay, so Apple introduced Apple Pay, all right? Now, I know for Samsung also, you have Samsung Pay and things like that, all right? So, and not only all these Pay Wave or Apple Pay and things like that, all right, you also have your e-wallet. So people are going cashless, all right? And that's the trend. That's where we are moving towards. Now, I understand it's very convenient, but at the same time, because it is so convenient, it is so easy to spend money. And that's why, like I said, it's our money is actually flowing out more than coming in, all right? Okay, so then what can we do to overcome all this? Now, if you know that you are overspending and it's so difficult to control, so what you can do is basically to cut down on your credit cards. All right, because if you spend on credit card, it's basically you're spending on money that you do not have yet, because it's all on credit. Okay, so what you can do is, number one, you can cut down on your credit cards. Number two, if you need the credit cards, okay, then limit on the credit limit. All right, cut down on or lower down the credit limit. Okay, so this is how you can, control, all right, control on your spending. Now, second part, you can use either debit card or cash. Now, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, nowadays we are going towards cashless, all right? So to hold cash, nowadays it's, well, less. I wouldn't say not at all, but less, all right? So, however, if you use debit, all right, debit card, now basically you're spending on the money that is already in your account. So the maximum that you can spend is whatever that you have in your account. All right, same thing for cash, and that basically limits you. All right, so we would have to take these necessary steps, all right, if you cannot control on your spending, all right? Okay, now the next point, all right? What causes us to overspend? The rise of online shopping. Again, ladies and gentlemen, with the convenience, okay, of online spending, okay? Again, you know, we are buying things very easily, okay? Just have to click on it, and it's actually delivered to your doorstep. Now, I wouldn't deny, all right, online shopping, okay, is actually very good. Yeah, because as you can see, all right, during the pandemic, during MCO, all right, without online shopping, okay, it actually makes it very difficult to buy things, okay, during MCO and things like that. So there is pros, okay, of the online shopping, but there is also cons, all right? So with the convenience, you have to understand that you will also overspend. So what can you do, all right? What can you do? Reduce or basically just delete the shopping apps, all right? So if it's inconvenient, all right, meaning to say, example, I have to download the app, put in my password, then only it installs for me, all right? So then it makes it more difficult for you to spend, all right? So reduce or delete it, okay, if you think that you're overspending. Or second one is that unsubscribe to all promotional emails. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I realize that a lot of people doesn't realize that if they are receiving promotional emails, okay, there is actually a button either on the top or at the bottom, okay, depending on your devices, all right, where you can actually click to unsubscribe. So once you click that, you unsubscribe, they would not send you all these promotional emails again. Now again, all these promotional emails is for what? Marketing, right? Okay, it's for them to promote their products and for you to spend more, all right? Okay, next, okay, why do we overspend? When we try to keep up with the Jonases, meaning to say what other people have, those around you, you also want to own it. All right, those that your neighbor has, those that your friends has, those that your colleagues has, okay, you also want to have it. All right, now, it's very tempting, okay, when people show you, you know, example, the latest iPhone, right? Latest iPhone just released, right? Just launched in Malaysia, so it's very tempting. Okay, so when we try to keep up with that, we tend to overspend, okay, because having all these gadgets actually, you know, it gives us that gratification, all right? We feel satisfied, okay, or successful by owning it. All right, like, okay, so all these examples, yeah, whether it's electronic appliances, gadgets, or maybe a new car, okay, so we feel that instant gratification. Okay, so what can we do? All right, first part, be a smart consumer. Okay, now I'm not saying that you should not buy anything or you should not spend on anything, but we should be smart. All right? Okay, so you need to know how financing works. Now over here, I'm going to talk on three things, which is hire purchase, easy installment plan, and credit card. Okay, so without further ado, the first part, hire purchase. Okay, over here, I give two scenarios. Okay, Viva and BMW. So one is a cheaper car, one is a more expensive car, more luxurious car. Okay, now if you look at the table here, you can see, right? So the advertised interest rate for Viva, all right, say lah, it's 3.38%. Okay, and for a BMW, it's 2.53%. Okay, now just by looking at the interest rate, okay, you think that you're actually paying less interest, okay, by owning a BMW, right? Now, a lot of time, what happens is that people know how much the car costs, okay, which is the first part, the listing price. The second one, the interest rate, they know. Loan period, also they know. Installment, how much they have to pay every month, also they know. Now, usually, consumers doesn't know what? The bottom two, okay? They do not know how much total interest they pay in terms of ringgit, okay? And also, what is the total amount paid at the end of the day? Okay, after finish paying everything, how much they actually pay for it. So they don't know this too. Why? Because it's not calculated for them and they do not know how to calculate. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this. Now, very simple. Viva, interest that you pay, okay? 3.38%, right? You're only paying 6,800. Compared to a BMW, all right, 23,800. Can you see that or not? Almost 6 times more. 4 times more. Okay, even though the interest rate, okay, is 2.53, which is lower than Aviva. Okay, and at the end of the day, how much are you paying actually? Okay, for Viva, almost 30,000. For BMW, about 212,000. Okay, so do you see the difference there? Yeah, so when we want to purchase something, all right, and you only have the information at the top, without looking at the last two, okay, a lot of us will make a decision to buy a BMW. Why? Because we think that, hey, cheaper interest rate, why not? I'm saving. All right? But if ultimately you look at how much interest that you're paying for it, you realize that, hey, I'm paying so much more compared to other cars. All right? So just an example for you. Yeah? Okay, next on easy payment plan. Now, let's say you buy electronic appliances. Okay, washing machine or whatever. Yeah, oven or fridge or TV. Okay, now say the price, okay, it costs you 2,500. Okay, so if you pay cash, you pay 2,500. Now, let's say you take an easy installment plan, right? Interest rate that they advertise, 1.25% per month. Okay, financing tenor. Now, over here, we give you two scenarios. One is 36 months, one is 48 months. Okay? Monthly installment, okay? For 36 months, 101. And for 48 months, 84. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, consumers, they will know up to here. Okay? And by looking at this scenario, which one will they pick? Most of the time, they will pick the 48 months. Why? Because every month, I only have to fork out 84, okay, to own that electronic appliances. Okay? Now, again, right, what they do not know is total interest paid and total amount paid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Total interest paid, for 36 months, 1,125. And for 48 months, 1,500. Meaning on top of the 2,500, add this up. And you will get the total amount paid, which is the last line over there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, think about this. All right? And let's say a TV, okay, which is supposed to cost you 2,500. At the end of the day, you are actually paying or forking out 3,600 or 4,000, depending on the easy installment plan that you're taking. All right? So, is it worth it or not? 48 months later, 4 years later, what happened to the TV that you bought and you spent 4,000? All right? It's going to be outdated. There will be a new model coming out. So is it worth it to pay 4,000 for an outdated TV? All right? Okay, then the next one, credit card. Now, credit card, ladies and gentlemen, again, credit card is it's a very good tool, okay? Because it's very convenient, all right? You don't have to carry so much cash and you can spend using your credit card. So that's without a doubt, all right? That's the pros of having a credit card. But if you misuse your credit card, then what will happen is that you will have a huge debt at the end of the day. Okay, so over here again, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a credit card and you don't clear your outstanding balances, all right, so over here again, we give you two scenarios. If you have an outstanding of 3,000 and 5,000. Now, let's take a look at the 3,000 one first, all right? So now, for 3,000, there is also two scenarios. One is that you are paying a minimum, only 150, and the other one, you're paying 250 per month. Okay, so what happens, all right? Now, let's take a look at the total interest incurred. Okay, for minimum, you are incurring an interest of 1,055, right? And if you pay 250 per month, meaning more, all right? So the interest incurred is 333 only. Now, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the big difference here. One is you're paying minimum, 150, and the other one you're paying 250. But look at the interest, the difference of the interest here. From 1,000 is reduced to 333. All right? Again, ladies and gentlemen, the last two lines it's where most people do not know because they do not calculate. All right, they do not calculate, they don't know how to calculate, and that is the amount that they're actually paying. All right. Now, what about the 5,000 one? If you have an outstanding balance of 5,000, okay, again, if you pay minimum 250 or you pay 350 per month. Okay, so take a look at the total interest incurred. If you pay minimum 1,900, okay, and if you're paying 350 per month, 670. So you can see the interest is actually very much reduced, okay, if you actually pay more on your outstanding balances. However, ladies and gentlemen, okay, the right way to use a credit card is that if you spend, you spend 3,000, you pay off 3,000. You don't carry forward the balance. So there would not be any outstanding balance. All right, if you spend 5,000, you pay off 5,000. Okay, in full. All right, if you pay off in full, in fact, credit card, I would say it's very good. Okay, because they actually give you 20 days of free credit. Past that 20 days, you will be charged interest. All right, okay, so remember, ladies and gentlemen, clear off any outstanding. Don't even have to pay interest for it. Yeah? Okay, now, so the pitfalls of the above examples, the 3 examples that I give you, long duration of repayments. The longer you drag your repayment, the more interest you are going to incur. All right, total amount paid towards asset could be much higher. Like just now what I showed you lah, from 2005, it jumped to 4,000. All right, and ownership of the asset is yours only when you finish paying it. All right, and most assets financed via hire purchase are depreciating assets. Okay, so example like cars. All right, it's a depreciating asset. Okay, so second part, we want to talk about emergency fund. All right, why do you need an emergency fund? Okay, 3 situations here. Number 1, unforeseen medical expenses. Okay, if, you know, for any reason you fall sick or suddenly you need, you know, to pay for some medical expenses, you would have this emergency fund. All right, or the second one, sudden retrenchment. Now, from the pandemic, we can see many people got retrenched, okay, overnight. All right, so how are they going to survive? So again, this is where emergency funds comes in. All right, or the third one, home or car repairs, because these are usually the bigger amount that you would have to spend for all this that you didn't plan for. All right, so have an emergency fund for this kind of situation. Okay, now if you don't have an emergency fund, what happens? All right, if you are lucky, maybe you can borrow from your friends or family members. Or if you have any asset, you can sell them off. All right, now if you are not so lucky, what do you need to do? Example, people would usually rely on their credit cards. Okay, because like I said, a credit card gives you free credit. All right? And what happens? Example, maybe they would have to take personal loan, okay, which is high interest. Or if they have no choice, then you know lah, they will go for loan shark, very, very high interest. Okay, so this is what happens, and you will fall into a big, big, huge debt. All right, that we do not want. Okay, so emergency fund is important. So how much emergency fund you should have? Okay, the rule of thumb is that you should have at least 3 to 6 months. Now, if you can have more, of course, that would be better. Okay, third, save and invest. So investment, that's how you can grow your money. All right, so without saving, without investing, your money is not growing. It's just basically sitting there, and you will not be able to hedge against inflation. Okay, so that's where I'm going to talk about inflation, the silent thief. All right, so how does it affect us? Okay, so just to give you a very simple scenario here. In 2002, all right, with 100 ringgit, okay, maybe you can get a full load of trolley. Yeah? In 2012, 10 years later, 100 ringgit, maybe can fill up your trolley half lah. All right, what about today, in today's term, 100 ringgit? All right, how much can it buy you actually? In fact, ladies and gentlemen, you don't need a trolley because just a few items, that's 100 ringgit already. All right, very easily spent, yeah? So this is to show you, yeah, the perspective of inflation. All right, so with inflation, all right, it's actually very, very difficult to maintain living standards. All right, so we want to save, we want to invest, we want to hedge against inflation. All right, so this is where, all right, you need to save and invest. So the first part, remember I talked about don't overspend. All right, so only when you don't overspend, you can save. And when you save, you can invest. So if you don't start from the first step, okay, you will never get into this step to save and invest. All right? Okay, so just some simple basics of investing. Number one, do your diversification. When you invest, all right, don't invest blindly. Make sure you are doing diversification when you invest. All right? So approach your unit trust consultants, okay? Get their advice and ask them how to diversify if you have no idea, all right? Number two, okay? Let your money work for you. Now, as I mentioned just now, okay? So when you invest, that's when you can compound, all right? Compound your money. And that's how your money can grow, right? Okay, on the last part over here, okay, I'd like to talk a little bit about scams. Okay, so just to, let you know, all right, how scam works or how do you know, all right, when, or what triggers, okay, to let you know that it's a scam. Okay, now, on the first one, illegal loans or money lenders, all right? Now, these are usually advertised on social media, like Instagram, all right? So if you have seen this kind of advertisement, okay, most likely will be illegal loans or money lenders. Okay, and how do you know that this is a scam? Okay, usually they will ask for upfront payment or fees. Okay, so you go there, you apply for a loan, but before they give you the money, they say that, oh, you have to pay this amount first. Now, this is processing fee. After we process, we will give you the loan. All right, so if they ask you for any upfront payment, most likely this is a scam. All right, now number two, mandatory retirement scheme scams. All right, so over here is that they tell you that you can withdraw from your mandatory retirement scheme, all right, earlier, much earlier, that means before 55. All right, before 55, you can actually withdraw earlier. However, again, they would ask you to pay for a fee. Okay, so again, if you pay for the fee, then they will help you with this. Now, this is all scam. All right, so even if you pay for the fee, you will not be able to withdraw earlier. All right, so a lot of scams, what happens is that they ask for upfront payment. Yeah? Okay, the third one, scratch and win scam. Now, this scam has been here for like long time already. All right, so what happens is that someone will come up to you, a stranger will come up to you, and they'll ask you to scratch something. Okay, so if you scratch, you don't win, there's no fee lah. So, but they said if you scratch, okay, and you win, all right, and then they'll tell you like, okay, you got this grand prize. Okay, now every time, okay, these scammers go around and you scratch something, you definitely win something. Okay, so what happens is that after that, they will ask again for deposit or upfront fees. Okay, to process, and then you will get your grand prize. Okay, so what is the grand prize? Usually the grand prize is something very big lah, like overseas trip, like a car, maybe a free car, or a lump sum of money. Okay, so this is scratch and win scam. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, you can see, okay, they ask you to pay for a fees first, then only they give you the gift. All right, but is there any gift? Of course, no. All right, there's no gift. Okay, fourth one, Macau scam. Now, this is, I can say, it's quite huge, this Macau scam in Malaysia. All right, now, over here, what happens is that they will instill a fear in you. Okay, what is that? Now, usually, they will tell themselves that, they will tell you that their police officer or bank officers from Bank Negara or custom officers. Okay, so they will tell you that your name, your identity, okay, has been involved in some fraud cases, example. All right, and they tell you that if you do not cooperate with them, okay, then you will be jailed, example lah. All right, so they instill that fear in you. All right, so you'll be so afraid that you will just cooperate with them. All right, so this is an example of a Macau scam. All right, so then again, ladies and gentlemen, so how this works is that when they ask you to cooperate with them, okay, so they will ask for your bank details, your personal information, okay, and then some fees. Okay, so that's how they will scam you of your money. Yeah. Okay, and then just to show you, okay, some examples of scam. Now you can see over here. Now all these are scam. All right, and all different scam. Now if you do a Google search, many more will come out. All right, so just to show you. Okay, then the fifth one. All right, investment scam or money game scam. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one usually, again, they will advertise in social media, example like Facebook. All right, they will offer you quick and high returns. Okay, they'll tell you no risk, high returns, and you get the returns very fast, short term. All right, so they promise you good returns, guaranteed returns, no risk. All right, now straight away, if if the returns are too good to be true, now ladies and gentlemen, most likely it is a scam. All right, so this one just to show you, okay? So they promote their investment in Facebook. Can you see that? All right, on social media, right? Okay, so how do you know it is a scam? Like I said, if it's guaranteed return, no risk, fast return, this is definitely a scam, all right? Okay, so with all this, all right, how do you protect yourself against scam? The first golden rule, keep away, all right, if it's too good to be true. Okay, because most likely it is fake. Number two, walk away if you don't understand how it works. All right, if, they explain to you and you just don't understand how it works, it doesn't make sense, just walk away, yeah? Number three, don't make any advance payment. Now, remember just now, the scams I show you, they all ask for upfront fees or payment. All right? Number four, be skeptical of any investment opportunity that is not in writing or offered in social media. Okay, so if they offer you something, but it's not in writing, it's not in papers, okay, or it's just on their social media, okay, that is most likely a scam. All right, and number fifth, okay, only deal with authorized companies. So ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look here, all right, the companies over here, so all these are definitely, authorized companies. All right, all authorized by SC. So if you invest with these people, there's no problem. All right, but if you invest with some other companies, like ABC company or XYZ companies, then check first. Okay, always check with example SC, Bank Negara Malaysia, you would be able to know, all right, whether that company is a fake or a scam. All right, so that's all I have for you here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for our speaker. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up we do have a lucky draw session, which is going to happen very, very soon. For those who have not joined yet, you have to fill up your passport with the stamp, the passport you got from registration. So we'll be drawing lucky draw winners. There will be a total of 5 lucky draw winners for this session, the first session of the day. The second session of the day will happen at the end of the day, which is at about 8:30 p.m. So the next session will be happening really, really soon. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience. We will be running our lucky draw next. Thank you. Check 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. Welcome to the InvestSmart Fest 2022. And of course, with me here is Mr. Jawahar, General Manager, Consumer and Investor Office, SC Malaysia. So now we will be drawing a total of 5 lucky winners from this box. Mr. Jawahar, please. The first one, the first prize winner will walk home with a Tefal Home Chef Smart Cooker. And the number is D11460. 11460. Is there anybody with that number? 11460. So if there is no recipient, I will call the number 3 times. And if you're not here, we're going to move on, okay? 11460, calling once. 11460, calling twice. 11460. Okay, we're going to move on to the next number. Okay, the next number is 11456. 11456. All right, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. The winner of the Tefal Smart Cooker. Congratulations. Okay, next up we have the prize Philips Essential Air Fryer. Let's see who's going to be the winner, the lucky winner that walks away with an air fryer. Okay. Oh, this one. What number do you guys want? The first number should be all 1, right? The second number? Also 1. The third number? What? 2. I see a 2 here. Okay. What's the next number do you want? What? 8. 9. 7. Sorry, the next number is 9. So 11299. Anybody with this number? Oh, I hear some cheers over there. All right, congratulations. The winner of the air fryer. Congratulations. Yes, let me match this number. Because this year's theme is about scam. Huh? Later you scam me, you're not this number, you're correct. Okay, congratulations. All right, so next up we have an amazing prize. It is a Samsung sound bar. I hear a lot of cheers in the crowd. Okay, so let's see what is the next lucky number. Ooh, 11589. 11589. Do we have a winner? All right. So let me verify it. That is correct. Congratulations. The winner of the Samsung soundbar. All right, next up we have the prize. Sharp 42-inch full HD TV. Okay. The next number is 11576. All right, we have a winner. Faster. Okay, let me check. Let me check if it's 11576 correct. All right, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for this lucky draw session, the last prize that we have for you is a Samsung Galaxy A33 5G smartphone, basically, okay? So the next number we have is very similar to the last one. 11586. Do we have a winner? Oh, I see someone standing up. Is it him? Okay, it's not him. 11586. Do we have a winner? Yay! Faster, around on stage. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give you a round of applause. Okay, I have to verify your number. Absolutely correct. Congratulations. Let's take a picture. The winner of the Samsung smartphone. All right, thank you, Mr. Jauha, as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next session of Lucky Draw will be happening later at the end of the night, 8:30 p.m. We will have a lucky draw, another lucky draw session. Also, 5 prizes. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This is all brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022, brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia. Thank you, and stay tuned on the stage for our next presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to all of you. Just a quick update on the lucky draw entries. So for those who did not win anything for the previous session, we will be keeping your ballots until the last session, which is on Sunday, for the grand lucky draw. Okay, so if you've already entered and you didn't win anything for today's session, we'll be keeping your entry for the last session on Sunday for the grand lucky draw prize. All right, thank you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we will have later, in a short while, on stage, a panel session with some very prominent speakers will be on stage as well. So please do stay tuned. And the title is, of course, Apakah Pelaburan Patuh Syarah? Right? So, ladies and gentlemen, please do stay tuned. We'll be starting very, very shortly. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good evening to all of you. Welcome back to InvestSmart Fest 2022. Next up, we will have a panel discussion on stage on the title, Apakah Pelaburan Patuh Syarah? And of course, joining us is with our moderator, Shabana, Islamic Finance TV personality, joined by our panelists, Dr. Razli Ramli, Senior Lecturer, Azman Hashim International Business School, University Technology Malaysia, Dr. Akhtar Zaid Abdul Aziz, Assistant Professor, Department of Fiqh and Usul Al-Fiqh, Kuliah of Islamic Revealed Knowledge and Human Sciences, International Islamic University Malaysia. And of course, last but not least, Dr. Haji Muhammad Hafiz bin Fauzi, Pengarah Kanan Ketua Division Sumber Dana, Social Ekonomi dan Amal Jariah, Yayasan Pembangunan Ekonomi Islam Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause to welcome them? All right.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Shabana Hassan, insya-Allah saya adalah moderator untuk sesi pada petang ini yang akan bermula pada jam 5 petang sehingga 6. Tetapi sebelum itu saya amat mengalu-alukan untuk semua penuhkan kerusi di depan ni dan sama-sama kita mendengar ya mengenai topik yang sangat menarik. Sealiran dengan tema forum pada hari ini ya, iaitu silap labur, duit lebur. Sebelum kita mulakan, sekali lagi saya amat mengalu-alukan kepada semua yang berminat untuk mendengar mengenai pelaburan patuh syariah untuk datang ke depan, penuhkan kerusi dan sama-sama kita menimba ilmu, insya-Allah. Kita ada lagi 4 minit sebelum kita mulai sesi petang ini. Kerusi di depan tu masih lagi kosong ya. Siapa yang berminat, silakan duduk. Ada yang bangun lagi ada. Baiklah, hari ini kita akan berbincang ya mengenai apakah pelaburan patuh syariah. Dan di dalam sesi perbincangan kita pada hari ini, kita akan tackle beberapa isu ya mengenai pelaburan patuh syariah. Sebagai contoh, apakah itu pelaburan patuh syariah? Bagaimana pelaburan patuh syariah itu berbeza dengan pelaburan yang bukan patuh syariah? Dan seperti yang saya sebutkan tadi, sealiran dengan tema kita pada hari ini ya, silap labur, duit lebur. Bagaimana kita boleh mengelakkan diri kita daripada di-scam ataupun ditipu oleh pelaburan-pelaburan yang dikatakan halal ataupun patuh syariah ya. Dan juga pada masa yang sama kita akan bertanyakan kepada panel bagaimana sesebuah pelaburan itu boleh menjadi patuh syariah. Apakah kriteria-kriteria yang perlu ada dalam pelaburan itu sebelum ia menjadi patuh syariah ya. Dan saya rasa saya tidak perlu memperkenalkan lagi panel kerana telah pun diperkenalkan tadi. 3 panel yang boleh dikatakan orang hebat-hebat institusi kewangan Islam. Saya rasa amat kerdil dan segan duduk di sini. Tapi saya akan memperkenalkan secara ringkas sahaja ya. Di sebelah saya adalah Dr. Haji Razli Ramli. The rose among the thorn, the rose among the thorn tu Dr. Akhtar Zaiti. Dan juga kita ada Dr. Haji Muhammad Hafiz. Yang tadi masa kita berbincang, saya dengar orang kata dia amat terkenal di bulan Ramadan. Saya tak pasti mengapa ya doktor ya. Beliau ni amat terkenal di bulan Ramadan. Ya. Okey, sekali lagi saya amat meminta mengalu-alukan bagi anda yang ada di luar sana yang sedang berdiri, yang di luar silakan masuk, penuhkan kerusi, sama-sama kita menimba ilmu mengenai apakah pelaburan patuh syariah. InsyaAllah kerana ilmu itu adalah pelita hidup. Okay. So saya nak bermulakanlah soalan saya kepada panel yang paling hujung. Assalamualaikum doktor.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sebelum tu doktor, kenapa ya doktor amat famous di bulan Ramadan ni?
Kerana dalam bulletin utama sebelum solat tarawih, tazkirah Ramadan daripada tajaan bai muamalat.
Jadi doktor lah yang selebriti kewangan Islam ni.
Alamak.
Masya Allah. Okey doktor. Seperti yang saya sebutkan tadi ya, topik perbincangan kita pada hari ini adalah apakah pelaburan patuh syariah ya doktor. Tapi sebelum kita mendalami topik perbincangan kita pada hari ini secara ringkas ya doktor, saya nak doktor terangkan apakah itu pelaburan patuh syariah dan bagaimana pelaburan patuh syariah ini berbeza dengan pelaburan-pelaburan yang bukan patuh syariah. Silakan.
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulihil amin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Yang saya kasihi, yang saya muliakan moderator pada petang ni, Cik Syabana dan rakan panel, para ilmuwan, tuan-tuan guru, puan-puan guru dan hadiri-hadirat muslim-muslimat. Terima kasih datang ke InvestSmart pada tahun 2022 yang ada pada petang ni. Baik, kembali kepada soalan tadi kerana masa sangat singkat. Apakah yang dimasukkan pelaburan patuh syariah? Tuan-tuan, saya kembali kepada ayat Al-Quran sebagai panduan dalam surah An-Nisa ayat ke-29. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تأكلوا أموالكم بينكم بالباطل إلا أن تكون تجارة أو تراض منكم. صدق الله العظيم. Ayat ni secara umumnya parameter kepada seluruh manusia. Bagaimana cara kita nak bermuamalat. Jadi muamalat ni hubungan sesama manusia. Jadi ayat ni menerangkan, wahai orang yang beriman, jangan kamu makan, jangan kamu ambil, jangan kamu milik harta sesamamu dengan cara yang batil. Jadi ulama-ulama membahaskan apakah perkara yang batil. Yang ini yang kita nak kaitkan dengan pelaburan patuh syariah. Perkara yang batil ini, apa sahaja pemilikan harta yang menzalimi sesama manusia, yang menindas sesama manusia, yang menafikan hak sesama manusia. Sebagai contoh, curi, riba, rasuah, khianat, judi, zalim, ugut, apa sahaja cara kita milik harta dengan cara yang tidak sah, maka Islam larang. Hikmahnya adalah supaya kita tidak menindas sesama manusia, supaya kita tidak menzalimi sesama manusia, supaya kita tidak bergaduh dan berbalah sesama manusia. Akhirnya pemilikan harta Islam menetapkan dengan cara yang harmoni, dengan cara yang baik. Jadi patuh syariah itu bukan merujuk semata-mata kepada tidak ada riba, tidak ada judi, tidak ada gharar. Itu biasa kita dengar. Tapi hikmah yang paling besarnya ialah bila kita milik harta dengan cara yang betul, bila kita milik harta dengan cara yang sah, bila kita milik harta dengan cara yang dibenarkan oleh Islam, maka kita telah mengharmonikan hubungan sesama manusia. Yang kedua, apa yang membezakan sebenarnya pelaburan patuh syariah dengan tak patuh syariah? Secara umumnya, bila kita melihat benda-benda yang tak patuh syariah ni, kita akan terasa ketidakadilan kepada sesama manusia. Contoh, kalau kita ambil harta secara judi, kita boleh tengok kita menzalimi sesama manusia sebab pemilikan harta dengan cara yang zalim, dengan cara yang menganiaya, dengan cara menindas. Jadi judi dilarang dalam Islam. Kerana falsafah di sebalik judi ialah pemilikan harta dengan cara yang tidak betul. Contoh riba, sama juga. Kita menindas, yang kaya terus kaya, yang miskin terus miskin. Akhirnya Islam melihat cara riba bukan cara yang betul. Walaupun nampak dalam satu sudut ada pihak yang dapat manfaat, tapi sudut yang lain ramai manusia akan ditindas dan dianiaya. Sama juga dalam bab gharar atau dalam bentuk jahalah. Jahalah di mana ketidakpastian. Kita jual beli, kita sewa menyewa, kita labur melabur tapi tak tahu kedudukannya, berapa untung, berapa rugi, mana duit kita dilaburkan. Sebenarnya dalam bab pelaburan ni ada 3 benda komponen yang sangat penting. Pertama sekali, sumber modal. Bila kita nak lambur, sumber modal itu sangat mustahak, iaitu mesti diambil daripada harta yang halal. Sebab bila kita melabur dengan harta yang haram, harta yang tidak sah, maka pelaburan itu menjadi suatu masalah kepada kita. Yang kedua, kita kena jelas bila melabur adalah untung dan rugi. Ini menyebabkan semua pihak akan diadili. Ada saksama padanya. Untung macam mana, rugi macam mana. Daripada awal lagi dah setuju. Sebab tu dalam Islam, pelaburan ni lebih kepada hubungan amanah. Hubungan kasih sayang sebenarnya. Hubungan sama-sama nak cari harta dengan cara yang sah, dengan cara yang baik. Jadi antara setiap rakan kongsi harus berterus terang. Harus sentiasa transparent. Harus ada integriti. Jadi termasuk untung, termasuk rugi. Yang terakhir sekali dalam bab pelaburan adalah ke mana duit kita dilaburkan. Ini isu paling besar. Sebab orang melihat, tak apa, saya labur je duit. Mana nak labur tak kisah. Dalam Islam tidak boleh. Di mana dilaburkan, pelabur mesti tahu. Jadi akhirnya, apa yang dikatakan pelaburan patuh syariah ialah kita melihat bagaimana hikmahnya adalah dengan pelaburan ini seluruh hak-hak manusia dijamin dan dijaga. Itu yang saya nak simpulkan pada pusingan pertama. Terima kasih Cik Syabana.
Terima kasih Doktor. Saya amat setuju ya bahawa pelaburan patuh syariah ini bukan sahaja daripada aspek pelaburan sahaja di mana ia wajib untuk tidak ada riba, gharar ataupun perjudian. Tetapi pada masa sama sumber pendapatan kita yang kita guna untuk melabur itu juga wajib datang daripada sumber yang halal ya, kerana kita nak pastikan bahawa keseluruhan aspek pelaburan itu adalah halal. InsyaAllah ya Doktor. Baiklah, saya akan teruskan kepada Dr. Razli. Assalamualaikum Doktor.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik Doktor, saya nak bertanyakan sealiran dengan tema kita pada hari ini ya, iaitu nak pastikan bahawa duit pelaburan kita itu tidak akan lebur. Kerana kadang-kadang kita simpan duit ini, titik peluh kita daripada kita muda bekerja sehinggalah kita pencen. Lepas tu kita ingat kalau kita melaburkan duit ini, ia boleh menambahkan rezeki kita untuk kita bersara dengan tenang, dengan bahagia. Tapi pada masa yang sama, malangnya apa yang berlaku, kita ditipu, kita di-scam dengan pelaburan-pelaburan yang dikatakan halal. Ya? ada juga yang menggunakan ustaz-ustaz selebriti, doktor. Saya bukan selebriti ya. Doktor pun bukan ya. Ustaz-ustaz selebriti di mana kononnya telah mengendorsekan sesebuah produk itu sebagai patuh syariah. Jadi malangnya kadang-kadang rakyat marhaen kita terjatuh dalam scam-scam seperti ini. Jadi doktor, apakah red flags yang patut kita lihat dalam sesebuah pelaburan ya doktor untuk pastikan bahawa pelaburan yang kita masuki itu bukanlah pelaburan yang scam ataupun penipuan? Silakan.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Terima kasih Puan Syabana. Baik, soalan dekat sini dia ada dua. Satu soalan berkaitan dengan macam mana kita nak tahu pelaburan tu patuh syariah. Dan soalan nombor dua, apakah dia red flag? Red flag ni bendera merah. Bendera merah maksud dia apakah tanda-tanda yang kita pelaburan-pelaburan yang ditawarkan itu boleh meleburkan duit pelaburan kita. Baik. Saya tak mau cakap panjang, tapi saya nak bagi hari ini, saya nak beritahu beberapa perkara yang mungkin boleh dijadikan petua untuk kita semua lah. Particularly untuk para pelajar, untuk yang sekarang ni para pelajar yang banyak kena scam. Jadi elok dia orang tahu. Kita tak boleh bagi banyak-banyak. Kalau bagi banyak-banyak nanti dia orang pening kepala, tak tahu nak pilih mana satu. Jadi saya bagi a very simple one. Nombor satu, kalau kita nak, macam mana kita nak pastikan pelaburan tersebut, skim pelaburan tersebut patuh syariah? Soalan yang pertama kita tanya, siapakah penasihat syariah skim pelaburan ini? That is the first question to be asked sebelum kita melabur beribu-ribu ringgit dalam satu skim. Siapakah penasihat syariah kepada skim pelaburan yang cuba ditawarkan kepada kita? Untuk makluman semua, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian, dekat dengan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia ni, kita ada penasihat syariah yang telah berdaftar. Kalau tak tahu hari ini, tahu. Kita ada berpuluh-puluh syarikat penasihat syariah yang berdaftar dengan SC, dengan Suruhanjaya Security. Kita ada berpuluh-puluh individual person yang berdaftar dengan SC, yang mana kita boleh verify sekiranya mana-mana skim pelaburan yang datang kat kita, dia kata siapa you punya penasihat syariah? Oh, Dr. Razli. You check Dr. Razli dan nama ada tak dalam SC punya individual list? Tak ada. Memang tak ada. Jadi tak pakai, tak laku. Jadi first of all, tanya siapakah penasihat syariah yang meluluskan skim pelaburan tersebut. Very, very important, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian, adik-adik semua. Tanya dulu. Nombor dua, red flag, iaitu bendera merah. Jadi macam mana kita nak detect, ini pelaburan ni, dia something wrong with that. Okay? Ada dua petua. Okay? Petua ada banyak, tapi saya bagi dua petua. Petua yang pertama kita tanya syarikat pelaburan tersebut, kalau saya invest duit dengan saudara, dengan syarikat ni, duit investment saya masuk kat mana? Where you will credit my money? Kalau dia kata yes, you have to deposit money dalam akaun syarikat ini, itu tanda yang tak baik. Sepatutnya syarikat pelaburan dia kena ada trustee. Pernah dengar trustee tu apa dia? Syarikat amanah. Kalau syarikat tu lingkup, bahasa orang Kedah lingkup tu, merudum jatuh, bankrupt, duit kita masih lagi selamat. Jadi soalan yang pertama kita nak tanya ialah, duit saya ni yang saya akan labur ni masuk kat mana? Kalau dia kata dekat dengan syarikat dia, maka ia mempunyai risiko yang tinggi. Pastikan dia jawapannya ialah saya ada appoint trustee, syarikat trustee untuk menjaga wang saya. That is very important petua. Satu. Petua nombor dua untuk diri kita. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, adik-adik semua, ingat. Kalau sekiranya datang seorang marketing officer memujuk kita untuk melabur, kita tanya diri kita sendiri, kenapa kita nak melabur? Sekiranya terdetik walau sekecil ini besar kuman perasaan tamak, itu tak tamak apa dia? Greed. Nak cepat kaya, nak cepat, cepat, you put in today to 1,000, tomorrow dapat 5,000. Tamak kita kan, kita tamak. Kalau terdetik dalam hati kita, kita tamak, tinggalkanlah. Tak ada mana-mana pelaburan yang invest hari ini, besok dapat berlipat kali ganda. Lebih daripada 50%. Impossible. Impossible. Unit trust is much better for you to put in the money. Depending on your selera lah. Low risk, high risk, medium risk and so on kan. Jadi itu adalah 3 perkara yang saya nak sum up kat sini. First, you tanya siapa penasihat syariah. Penasihat syariah mestilah bertauliah. Nak tahu kat mana, check dengan SC. Dalam website SC ada list nama dia. Nombor 2 ialah pastikan ada trustee company. Duit kita dimasukkan dalam trustee company, bukannya syarikat tersebut. Dan nombor 3, tanya diri sendiri, tamak ataupun tidak dengan tawaran yang dibuat tu. Kalau kita rasa tamak, kalau boleh jangan. Dia tanda-tanda yang kita, duit pelaburan kita akan, nama saya labur, tapi dia akan lebur. Okey, itu first round saya.
Betul tu Dr. Razli, kadang-kadang apabila sesebuah pelaburan itu menjanjikan pulangan yang tinggi pada masa yang singkat. Kita kena berhati-hati ya. Skim cepat kaya ni banyak telah memperdayakan rakyat Malaysia ya Doktor ya. Baik, saya akan beralih kepada Dr. Akhtar Zaiti. Doktor, apa khabar, sihat?
Alhamdulillah.
Baiklah Doktor, since Doktor pun adalah daripada background syariah ya. Jadi saya nak bertanyakan daripada aspek syariah dengan lebih mendalam sikit untuk pelaburan. Pertama Doktor, kalau di Malaysia ini, apakah badan yang memastikan bahawa instrumen-instrumen pelaburan yang ditawarkan itu adalah patuh syariah? Dan kedua, apakah aspek-aspek yang diambil kira oleh penasihat syariah untuk memastikan, sebelum mereka memastikan sesebuah produk itu adalah produk yang patuh syariah? Silakan.
Terima kasih Puan Syabana atas soalan. Pertama kali saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada penganjur atas jemputan untuk berkongsi sedikit ilmu yang saya ada. Saya mulakan dengan nafas Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan selamat petang kepada semua peserta-peserta dan hadirin sekalian. Saya punya soalan ada 2 bahagian. Pertama tentang badan yang mengawal selia. Yang kedua pasal aspek-aspek yang diperhatikan oleh penasihat syariah dalam menentukan sama ada sesuatu pelaburan itu adalah patuh syariah ataupun tidak. So saya pergi kepada soalan yang pertama dahulu. Sebagai soalan lecturer saya pergi kepada basic ya. Saya explain dulu yang basic. So dalam pelaburan ada 3 benda yang penting. 2 pihak dan 1 elemen yang penting. Pihak yang pertama adalah pihak yang pelabur atau yang menyediakan fund. Right, yang mempunyai fund dan menggunakan fund tersebut ataupun dana tersebut untuk mendapat pulangan. Itu adalah pihak yang pelabur, pihak yang mempunyai lebihan dana. Pihak yang kedua adalah penerima dana, iaitu pihak yang mengambil dana dan menjana aktiviti ekonomi dan memberikan pulangan kepada pihak pelabur. Dan yang ketiga adalah instrumen pelaburan. Instrumen pelaburan yang digunakan untuk menghasilkan objektif-objektif bagi kedua-dua pihak. Bagi pihak pelabur untuk mendapatkan keuntungan daripada pelaburan dan pihak yang menerima dana adalah untuk menggunakan dana ataupun modal untuk tujuan-tujuan aktiviti ekonomi. So jadi pelaburan ini adalah sesuatu yang sangat penting kepada ekonomi negara kerana ia memastikan aliran daripada kedua-dua sektor berjalan dengan smooth, berjalan dengan cara yang sepatutnya dan tidak mengambil peluang yang tidak sepatutnya di antara pihak-pihak yang terlibat. Jadi di semua negara kita akan dapati ada badan kerajaan yang akan mengawal selia pelaburan. So pelaburan pun ada banyak jenis lah. Ada pelaburan yang regulated, yang dikawal selia dan pelaburan-pelaburan yang tidak dikawal selia. Yang biasanya scammers ni yang tidak dikawal selia lah. Kalau yang dikawal selia, kita di Malaysia kita ada Suruhanjaya Security. Suruhanjaya Security adalah badan yang diamanahkan untuk mengawal selia pasaran modal. Right? Sebagaimana kalau perbankan dikawal oleh bank negara. Tapi pasaran modal, pelaburan dikawal selia oleh Suruhanjaya Security yang ditubuhkan daripada dalam tahun 1993 dengan sedianya Akta Suruhanjaya Security 1993. Right? So tujuan utama pengawal seliaan adalah memastikan beberapa perkara. Pertama adalah keadilan. Keadilan dalam bertransaksi dalam pelaburan. Right? Menerusi instrumen-instrumen yang pelbagai lah. Right? Yang kedua adalah untuk memastikan ketelusan. Right? Ketelusan antara pihak-pihak yang berinteraksi atau berkontrak. Apakah kesan-kesan, apakah pelaburan-pelaburan yang akan dilakukan. Dan yang ketiga adalah keupayaan ataupun efisiensi. Right? Security and efficiency, sama ada pihak yang mengambil duit untuk pelaburan, menerima dana untuk pelaburan, benar-benar mempunyai kemampuan untuk melakukan pelaburan tersebut untuk menjana keuntungan ataupun tidak mempunyai kemampuan. So dekat sini yang meluluskan apa-apa fund, apa-apa aktiviti yang dikawal selia perlulah diluluskan oleh Securities Commission ataupun Suruhanjaya Security. Jadi kita mempunyai badan yang boleh kita rujuk untuk kita memastikan bahawa kita punya investment ataupun kita punya pelaburan adalah yang benar-benar diregulated dan benar-benar telus. Merujuk kepada sama ada patuh syariah ataupun tidak. Dalam tahun 1995, 2 tahun selepas penubuhan Suruhanjaya Security, telah diwujudkan Jabatan Syariah Pasaran Modal Islam. Jabatan Pasaran Modal Islam dengan tujuan untuk mengawal selia kepatuhan syariah. Right? Kepatuhan syariah. Dan kemudian ditubuhkan juga satu kumpulan penyelidikan instrumen Islam. Sebab pada masa tersebut tidak ada pelaburan yang patuh syariah. Right? Untuk orang Islam untuk mencari pelaburan yang patuh syariah susah untuk mendapat tempat di mana kita boleh pastikan. So tujuan ditubuhkan Jabatan Syariah ini adalah untuk melakukan kajian. Right? Untuk melakukan kajian apakah instrumen, bagaimanakah memastikan instrumen yang ada di pasaran adalah patuh syariah. Dan dalam tahun 1996, Majlis Penasihat Syariah telah ditubuhkan di bawah Securities Commission ataupun Suruhanjaya Security di peringkat kebangsaan. So badan ini, Majlis Penasihat Syariah akan mengeluarkan fatwa-fatwa. Badan tertinggi yang mengeluarkan fatwa, apakah rules and regulation, apakah fatwa-fatwa yang perlu dipatuhi untuk memastikan bahawa pelaburan adalah patuh syariah. So kita ada kompilasi resolusi fatwa yang telah dikeluarkan oleh Majlis Penasihat Syariah sehingga sekarang saya rasa dah 200 dekat 300 lebih fatwa dikeluarkan, right? Dalam hal ini. So di Malaysia kalau dengan ini kita ada 2 peringkat kebangsaan di bawah kawal selia Majlis Penasihat Syariah Kebangsaan dan juga di peringkat institusi, di peringkat fund. Kalau sekiranya sebagai contoh ada security, nak dia mengeluarkan security, perlu ada penasihat syariah. So semua instrumen, kalau instrumen itu instrumen Islam, macam Dr. Zali cakap tadi, mesti ada penasihat syariah. That is the first regulation. That is the first approval requirement untuk diberi license, untuk di-approve oleh Suruhanjaya Security. So jadi ada 2 peringkat kebangsaan dan peringkat fund atau peringkat pelaburan itu sendiri mestilah mempunyai penasihat syariah. So saya rasa saya dah take soalan pertama. Soalan kedua tadi, aspek-aspek yang diperhatikan. So sebagai saya kata tadi, peringkat awal tak ada yang pelaburan yang confirm patuh syariah. Yang boleh ready in the market, kita boleh ambil dan kita boleh melabur. Right? Tidak ada. So bila ada tertubuhnya Jabatan Syariah di bawah Suruhanjaya Security, ada 2 function. Yang pertama melihat kepada existing produk yang dah ada pada masa itu, sejauh mana patuh syariah ataupun tidak. Kalau tidak patuh syariah, macam mana mensyariahkan atau macam mana kita menjadikan dia patuh syariah. Right? Sebab tidak semua aspek itu patuh syariah, tidak patuh syariah. Ada yang kita boleh murnikan supaya menjadi patuh syariah. Itu yang pertama. Right? Itu yang berlaku. Yang kedua adalah secara inovasi. Iaitu inovasi untuk memperkenalkan produk-produk baru yang tidak ada dalam pasaran lagi semasa tersebut dan diperkenalkan kepada market untuk menjadi pilihan pelaburan kepada orang ramai. So jadi dalam hal ini seorang penasihat syariah biasanya dia akan memerhatikan kepada beberapa aspek. Right? Of course dia tak akan tengoklah daripada mana duit pelaburan, right? Dia akan tengok fokus kepada pelaburan tersebut. Yang pertama adalah untuk menjadi patuh syariah mesti berdasarkan kontrak. Right? Kontrak-kontrak syariah. Right? Kerana kontrak-kontrak syariah inilah yang akan memastikan apakah tanggungjawab dan apakah liability setiap pihak. Right? So apabila berlaku apa-apa, kontrak itu adalah menjadi rujukan. Right? So penasihat syariah mesti memastikan bahawa A to Z daripada awal fund transfer, daripada awal pelaburan disediakan dan juga ke mana pelaburan itu disalurkan, kerana kita dalam syariah compliant investment ada syariah compliant universe dipanggil. Tidak semua bidang kita boleh invest. Ada boleh invest dalam hanya bidang-bidang yang dibenarkan dalam syariah. Contohnya tidak boleh melabur di dalam pork related ataupun wine related. So itu adalah contohlah. Itu adalah bidang-bidang yang perlu diteliti oleh penasihat syariah untuk memastikan sama ada syariah compliant ataupun tidak. Yang ketiga adalah dari segi fee structure. Fee structure ataupun bergantung kepada jenis kontrak yang digunakan, apakah yang perlu dibayar kepada pihak yang menerima pelaburan dan yang melabur, right? Dan juga yang akhir sekali, sekiranya terdapat pendapatan yang tidak patuh syariah, apakah cara-cara yang perlu dilakukan untuk melakukan cleansing, right? Supaya apa sahaja pelaburan dan hasil daripada pelaburan adalah benar-benar patuh syariah. Saya rasa cukup untuk setakat ni, untuk round pertama. Terima kasih.
Baik doktor, jadi apa yang kita nak tekankan di sini bahawa pelaburan patuh syariah yang berdaftar ini adalah pelaburan ini dikawal selia oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia ya doktor ya? Ya. Jadi bagi pelaburan patuh syariah yang tidak dikawal selia oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, kita sebagai rakyat biasa harus berhati-hati di sini. Ya doktor ya? Baik, saya akan teruskan kepada Dr. Muhammad Hafiz. Saya nak bertanyakanlah mengenai untung rugi dalam pelaburan patuh syariah ni. Kadang-kadang sampai telinga ni sakit bila saya dengar kalau orang cakap, janganlah melabur dalam patuh syariah, bukannya untung pun. Kalau nak untung, pergi labur dalam investment, dalam pelaburan-pelaburan lain tu. Yang mana banyak untung. Pelaburan patuh syariah ni limited. Jadi sebagai seorang Muslim, kadang-kadang kita tercabar. Kita rasa betul ke pelaburan patuh syariah ni tidak menguntungkan? Kerana ultimately kita pun nak untung baru kita melabur. Ya? Jadi doktor, saya nak bertanyakanlah, apakah pendirian yang wajar bagi seseorang Muslim di dalam situasi seperti ini? Silakan.
Baik, terima kasih Puan. Saya tertarik dengan semua poin ahli panel tadi. Pada saya, isu bagi seorang Muslim bukan masalah untung, bukan masalah rugi. Bukan masalah kita rasa selesa kita nak labur atau kita nak pilih fund mana yang terbaik atau tempat mana nak labur. Bagi seorang Muslim, kita mesti memilih antara halal ataupun haram. Maksudnya, wajib seorang Muslim, wajib kepada seorang mukmin memilih yang halal lagi baik. Daripada situ, maka perbahasan mengenai mana yang lebih untung, mana yang lebih rugi, tak ada jadi isu dah. Sebab itu requirement as a Muslim. It is an instruction from Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala memilih yang halal. Itu adalah wajib. Tuan-tuan, saya nak tanya tuan-tuan petang ni, siapa tahu macam mana nak taubat harta haram? Katalah kita pernah dapat harta riba. Kita pernah tipu orang. Kita pernah terlibat dengan judi. Cuba cerita kepada saya macam mana nak cuci harta haram. Macam mana nak taubat harta haram. Bagi seorang Muslim, taubat harta haram tidak akan diangkat dengan istighfar. Bukalah mana-mana kitab fiqh pun. Ramai orang salah faham. Kita ingat dengan kita ambil harta haram ni, taubat kita akan diangkat dengan istighfar. Oh, tidak. Ramai orang salah faham. Orang kata tak apa, kita ambil harta haram, kita tak, kita solat taubat. Tidak. Nabi sebut dengan jelas. Apa kata Nabi dalam bab taubat harta-harta haram, yakni dosa dengan manusia? Man kanat lahu madlumatan li akhihi min ardihi aw syai' falyatahallalhu minhu al-yawm. Rawahul Bukhari. Dalam hadis ni Nabi tak sebut langsung taubat harta haram dengan istighfar. Nabi tak sebut dalam hadis ni taubat dosa dengan manusia, solat sunat taubat. Nabi kata falyatahallalhu. Sebab tu kita tahu sambut ni Maulidur Rasul. Bercakap pasal Nabi kita, Nabi sebut hati-hati dengan harta haram. Kerana taubatnya tidak akan diangkat semudah itu. Contohlah kita curi harta orang, kita tipu harta orang, kita main judi. Takkan taubat dengan istighfar, puan moderator? Mudah sangat. Betul tak? Masuk masjid, masuk surau, astaghfirullahalazim, amboi. Dia baru tipu di orang 50,000. Dan segi logik akal pun tak logik. Tuan-tuan, harta haram ada dua jenis. Haram li dhatihi wa haramun li ghairihi. Bila kita nak taubat, kita nak kena tahu dulu. Harta haram tu, harta haram yang mana? Jenis mana? Haram li dhatihi kah? Wa haramun li ghairihi kah? Apa tu Ustaz? Haram li dhatihi. Haram li dhatihi ni harta haram secara zat. Buat macam mana pun dia memang haram. Contoh apa? Bagi orang Islam, arak. Arak memang haram. Baca bismillah, baca doa makan pun memang dia haram. Tak boleh nak buat apalah. Rokok. Minta maaf siapa merokok. Rokok ni, kalau tengok fatwa Suruhanjaya Security pun, tak boleh terlibat dalam industri tobacco, tembakau. Dan bacalah bismillah ke, bacalah doa makan pun, merokok tetap tidak halal. Kecuali ada fatwa kata boleh lah. Contohnya fatwa wilayah kata boleh. Tapi nak cerita itu haram secara zat. Yang kedua, haram li ghairih. Haram li ghairih ni, dia asalnya tidak haram harta tersebut. Tapi cara kita dapat menyebabkan dia boleh jadi haram. Atau disebut likasbeh. Cara kita dapat. Contoh, duit RM50. Dia memang halal. Tapi cara kita dapat dengan riba, haram. Duit 50, halal. Tapi kita dapat dengan cara tipu, haram. Duit 50, halal. Tapi kita dapat dengan cara rasuah, haram. Jadi bila haram li ghairih, nak kena tengok pula jenis li ghairih tadi. Kalau harta curi, harta tipu, taubatnya wajib dipulangkan semula kepada pemilik asal. Jadi dalam Islam, dalam bab untung atau rugi, bukan masalahnya. Masalahnya kita nak taubat harta haram tu. Dosa harta riba. Tuan-tuan, Quran sebut, Nabi sebut, riba ni sangat dahsyat dosa dia. Kalau tengok satu hadis tu, lebih dahsyat daripada berzina, seperti berzina dengan ibunya sendiri. Itu paling ringan dosa riba. Kalau kita tengok ayat Al-Baqarah 275 tu, allazina ya'kuluna ar-riba la yaqumuna illa kama yaqumu allazi yatakhabbathu asy-syaitanu minal mas. Dzalika bi annahum qalu innamal bay'u mithlu ar-riba wa ahalla Allahu al-bay'a wa harrama ar-riba. فَمَنْ جَاءَهُ مَوْعِظَةٌ مِّنْ رَبِّهِ فَانْتَهَى فَلَهُ مَا سَلَفَ وَأَمْرُهُ إِلَى اللَّهِ. Di hujung ayat tu, وَمَنْ عَادَ فَأُولَئِكَ أَصْحَابُ النَّارِ هُمْ فِيهَا خَالِدُونَ. Mana ada ayat Quran, orang terlibat dengan dosa besar, kekal dalam api neraka Jahannam? Dahsyat ayat tu. Allah Ta'ala sebut barang siapa yang terlibat dengan riba, mereka ahli neraka. Lama mana dalam neraka? Kekal selama-lamanya. Kalau kita tengok keuntungan tadi, keuntungan berdasarkan riba, tak boleh nak ambil. Sebab dia kekal api neraka Jahannam. Nak ambil kita riba tu, bukan pilihan bagi orang Islam. Bukan pilihan bagi seorang mukmin. Itu arahan Allah. Bila kita dengar arahan Allah, sami'na wa ata'na. Dan kalau kita tengok perbandingan lah, dalam bab untung, yang Islam kurang untung, yang tidak Islam lebih untung. Untung macam mana sekalipun, memang kita tak boleh ambil. Tuan-tuan tengok hadis riwayat Imam Tabrani, hadis sahih. Sesuap harta haram. Sesuap harta haram yang masuk ke mulut kita, 40 hari doa tidak akan diangkat oleh Allah. Oh, boleh tahan doa lah kita. Makan riba, makan harta tipu, makan harta curi, makan harta judi. Tak boleh. Itu doa Allah Ta'ala tak terima. Dalam Musnad Ahmad, tuan-tuan boleh buka. Dalam Musnad Ahmad ada satu asar disebut dengan jelas. Sehelai baju ni, sehelai baju yang dibeli dengan harta haram dan kita guna baju ni untuk semayang, untuk solat, solat kita tidak akan diangkat oleh Allah. Dahsyat harta haram ni. Bagi seorang Muslim, bagi seorang mukmin, itu sebenarnya bukan pilihan. Tak ada pilihan buat kita tentang harta haram. Jadi nak kata yang bukan sistem Islam lebih baik, yang Islam kurang baik, itu bukan justifikasinya. Saya kembali kepada sesi pertama tadi, Islam letak keadilan kepada sesama manusia. Nak ambil harta juga, mesti dengan cara yang sah, dengan cara yang adil. Dan yang terakhir saya nak highlightkan, harta adalah soalan ketiga di padang mahsyar. Berapa semua soalan di padang mahsyar? Siapa tahu? Berapa semua soalan di padang mahsyar? Belum pergi? Belum pergi. Disebut oleh Nabi, ada 4 semua soalan di padang mahsyar. Dan harta, soalan yang ketiga di padang mahsyar. Sebab tu pemilikan harta bukan isu main-main. Kerana ia soalan ketiga di padang mahsyar. Dan harta dipecah 2 soalan. Min aina iktasabahu wa fima anfaqahu. Bagaimana cara kamu dapat harta dan ke mana kamu gunakan harta. Kita kata kita melabur. Allah Ta'ala tanya, macam mana pelaburan kamu buat? Halal, haram, unit trust apa? Skim cepat kaya, skim cepat kaya. Dan sekarang ramai orang main forex trading, forex online. Ramai duk melabur emas. Emas ni pelabur yang terbaik juga, tapi tak tahu halal haram. Dan kita tengok ni, KWSP mana? No. Data yang kita ada, berapa ramai KWSP sekarang ni yang tukar patuh syariah? Angkat tangan sikit. Ada dia. Ramai lagi orang tak tukar. Berapa data? 8 juta. 14 juta pencarung, 9 juta Muslim, 1 juta baru tukar syariah, 8 juta tak tukar lagi, betul? Habis tu lepas pada ni nak bersuara makan duit riba? Nak jawab di padang mahsyar? Inna lillahi wa inna. Jadi kembali puan, bukan pilihan pada saya sebagai seorang mukmin, arahan Allah, arahan Nabi, sami'na wa ata'na. Jadi hati-hati dengan harta haram. Kerana kesannya bukan di dunia, paling kita takut kesannya di akhirat nanti. Wallahualam.
Betul tu, Masya Allah, Doktor. Jadi betul tu ya, sebenarnya pelaburan patuh syariah ini walaupun mungkin tidak begitu menguntungkan jika dibanding dengan yang bukan patuh syariah, tapi bagi umat Islam, ia adalah wajib. Kerana ini adalah sumber rezeki yang halal ya. Dan kita sebagai umat Islam, apa yang kita nak mencari adalah keberkatan dalam rezeki ya, Doktor ya. Dan pada masa sama, kerana elemen-elemen tidak ada riba, tidak ada garar, ketidakpastian ataupun tidak ada perjudian, bagi mereka yang bukan Islam, sebenarnya pelaburan patuh syariah ini boleh dikatakan lebih selamat jika dibandingkan dengan yang bukan patuh syariah, ya Doktor ya. Jadi bagi umat Islam adalah kewajipan, bagi yang bukan Islam, ia lebih selamat dan jika dibandingkan dengan yang bukan patuh syariah. Okey, baiklah. Saya nak berbalik kepada Dr. Razli. Saya nak bertanyakanlah mengenai scam-scam pelaburan patuh syariah yang ada sekarang ini. Kerana scam-scam ni Doktor, kalau kita lihat sekarang melalui social media dan sebagainya, ia semakin berleluasa. Ramai orang kita yang ditipu dengan scam-scam pelaburan. Baru-baru ini saya lihat ada penipuan pelaburan menerusi aplikasi Telegram dan sebagainya. Jadi berdasarkan pengalaman Doktor lah, Doktor dalam industri kewangan Islam dan sebagainya ya, apakah taktik-taktik scam yang sering diguna pakai oleh scammer-scammer ini untuk memperdayakan masyarakat untuk mempercayai mereka bahawa mereka ini kononnya adalah yang benar dan yang betul. Silakan.
Okey. Baik, bila saya dengar Ustaz Hafiz kita, Dr. Hafiz cakap dengan bergerun, meremang bulu rumah kan. Tapi memang betul. Kadang-kadang scammers ni, dia taktik-taktik dia orang kadang-kadang lebih advance daripada kita. Okay, scammers ni kadang-kadang dia tahu umat manusia sekarang ni dah faham, dah tahu tentang kepentingan untuk mencari pelaburan yang patuh syariah, terutamanya orang Islam. Jadi apa yang dia orang buat sini, dia menunggang agama. Datang dengan pakai serban. Serban ni kalau satu layer tak, dua layer serban dia datang. Dia menggunakan ayat-ayat Quran. Yalah, kadang-kadang dia cakap ayat Quran, kita pun tak faham apa dia kan. Kita dahsyat betul lah ustaz ni. Jadi penunggangan agama tu kadang-kadang digunakan untuk mencairkan hati-hati kita. Dia kata yang tu haram, yang ni haram, so you have to labur dengan saya punya skim pelaburan. Kerana ayat Quran kata macam ni, hadis kata macam ni sebagainya kan. Jadi kita kena hati-hati. Kita kena hati-hati. Jadi salah satu daripada taktik ialah dia orang menggunakan agama untuk memastikan produk ataupun skim pelaburan mereka itu laku walaupun tidak patuh syariah. Dia orang tahu, dia orang sedar. Sekarang ni manusia kita semua dah sedar tentang kewajipan halal dan sebagainya, dan dia tahu that knowledge public kepada halal haram ni kurang, dia orang pun ambil advantage. That's number one. Number dua, taktik dia ialah dengan menggunakan nama-nama orang lain. Dia kata, Haji, masuklah Haji. Yang ni Doktor Ustaz Hafiz pun masuk. Takkan tak percaya lagi. Datuk Nur masuk. Datuk ni masuk. Ustaz Mufti pun masuk. Dalam skim saya ni takkan tak percaya. Dia tunjuk gambar dan sebagainya. Jadi hati-hati. Hati-hati. Sebab kadang-kadang perkara ni memanglah betul. Memang ada segolongan, sebilangan pelaburan memang patut syariah, memang betul-betul okey. Tetapi kadang-kadang kalau dia terlampau-lampau, maka kita kena berhati-hati menggunakan nama orang-orang ikon-ikon yang terkenal kan. Tu kena hati-hati. Dan nombor tiga, taktik dia ialah kita kena pastikan bahawa kadang-kadang dia datang, dia cakap, dia ambil duit tanpa agreement. Tak ada dokumen apa-apa pun. Dia datang, dia minta deposit, dia kata nanti okey deposit, the balance you bayar kemudian, lepas tu nanti by 1 month you dapat extra, dia dapat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda. Jadi apabila berlaku nak minta deposit, pastikan ada dokumen yang kita sign juga. Jadi tanpa dokumen tu adalah salah satu dari taktik-taktik yang digunakan oleh skim-skim yang cuba nak meleburkan pelaburan kita ni lah. Okey? The next one. Yang ni selalulah. Orang kata apa? Yang selalu digunakan ialah menggunakan nama Suruhanjaya Security. Menggunakan nama bank negara. Menggunakan nama KWSB lagi. Menggunakan nama-nama yang Bursa Malaysia contohnya. Menakut-nakutkan kita tentang kita kena buat something dan sebagainya untuk masuk dalam pelaburan. Kita kena pastikan bahawa sebenarnya bank negara dengan SC lah, KWSB tak pernah directly dia contact individual. Okay? Kalau nak betul-betul, kalau kita menerima sebarang offer, tawaran, maka kita diminta untuk memastikan dengan Suruhanjaya Security, bank negara, KWSB dulu. Sebelum kita buat pelaburan. Sebab kita ni nak melabur duit ni kan. Kita ada duit nak melabur, jadi kita kena pastikan betul-betul lah. Yang lain, kadang-kadang taktik mereka dia menggunakan SMS. Kadang-kadang, kadang-kadang dia, dia menggunakan account social media kawan-kawan. Pernah tak kadang-kadang kita duduk ni kan, saya dapat satu message daripada Haji Razli. Saya punya Telegram ke, minta duit. Kan? Pernah kan kita cakap kena. Jadi benda itu pun salah satu daripada taktik-taktik dia orang juga. Jadi biasanya kalau lah menerima that kind of message ke apa ke, sebagai orang yang celik ilmu ni, kita kena pastikan, kita kena check dengan orang yang menghantar tu, kita kena verify sama ada betul atau tidak lah. Jadi skim-skim yang cuba untuk menggelapkan mata kita ini, dia banyak lagi lah. This is some of the taktik-taktik yang digunakan. Jadi saya berbalik kepada kita, yang asasnya ialah setiap skim yang di-offer, kita kena pastikan bahawa ia mempunyai penasihat syariah. Itu yang paling penting. Dan nombor dua, kita tengok sama ada kita tamak ataupun tidak. That's another thing yang saya kata tadi lah. Because kalau dia tidak ada lah skim yang boleh you invest hari ini, besok kaya. Tak pernah jadi dalam dunia ni. Kalau jadi pun, yang tu memang salah satu daripada orang kata taktik juga, skim. Dia pilih 4-5 orang yang boleh kaya, lepas tu yang lain-lain semua dia kutip balik all the money yang dia ada tu lah. Jadi kita kena berhati-hati dengan dengan taktik-taktik yang selalu diadakan lah. Berhati-hati itu amat penting ya.
Betul-betul, doktor. Kadang-kadang ia adalah sifat naluri manusia kita tu. Kita memang nak cepat kaya tu. Bila kita dengar, dapat untung banyak, nak cepat macam tu. Kita pun, jadi cara untuk kita mengatasi masalah ataupun naluri seperti ini adalah melalui platform-platform seperti ini ya doktor, yang menimba ilmu. Jadi kita dapat membezakan apa yang selamat dan apa yang bukan selamat, apa yang penipuan dan apa yang bukan penipuan ya doktor ya. InsyaAllah. Baiklah. Kita ada satu lagi soalan sebelum saya membuka ruang untuk sesi soal jawab. Soalan saya kepada Dr. Akhtar Zaiti. Doktor, sebenarnya kan saya masih lagi belum dapat membezakan betul-betul di antara perbezaan di antara apakah itu perjudian dan adakah perjudian ini sama dengan pelaburan ataupun tidak. Kerana satu elemen perjudian adalah ketidakpastian. Kita tidak pasti sama ada kita akan untung ataupun kita akan rugi dalam perjudian. Dan elemen yang sama ini juga boleh didapati di dalam pelaburan. Ya? Apabila kita melabur, kita tak pasti sama ada kita akan untung ataupun kita akan rugi. Jadi doktor, apakah perbezaan di antara perjudian dan juga pelaburan, dan yang mana satu dibenarkan dan yang mana tidak? Silakan.
Terima kasih Syabana. Okey, perbezaan di antara pelaburan dan perjudian. Soalan yang sangat menarik. Sebab kedua-duanya memang mempunyai persamaan. Right? Pertama sekali persamaan dari segi objektif. Objektif dalam kedua-dua pelaburan dan juga perjudian apa? Menghasilkan duit, menghasilkan keuntungan. Right? Persamaan kedua, kedua-duanya mempunyai risiko. Kedua-duanya mempunyai risiko. Risiko untung atau rugi. Bila seseorang melabur, dia tak tahu sama ada dia akan untung ataupun rugi. Begitu juga perjudian. Dia bila seseorang berjudi, dia tidak tahu sama ada dia akan dapat kena ke tak nombor tu ataupun tidak. Right? So itu adalah persamaan. So bila ada elemen persamaan, tidak semestinya serupa. Right? Serupa tak semestinya sama. Sebab di sana terdapat banyak perbezaan di antara pelaburan dan perjudian. Pertama sekali kita tengok kepada pelaburan. So pelaburan memang mempunyai risiko, right? Tetapi apabila seseorang melabur, dia melabur ke atas sesuatu aset. Dia melibatkan suatu pemilikan, ownership over an asset. Itu dalam pelaburan. Bila kita beli unit saham, sebagai contoh, kita memiliki pemilikan saham di dalam syarikat tersebut. So kita sebagai owner ataupun shareholder, up to the shareholding lah, right? So kalau dalam pelaburan, apa sahaja jenis pelaburan, ia akan ada satu pemilikan, right? So dia tidak ada semata-mata kalau rugi-rugi terus, right? Dia akan ada aset yang mendasari. Lebih-lebih lagi dalam pelaburan instrumen Islam. Sebab syarat asas dalam pelaburan Islam mesti ada aset pendasar. Dia tak boleh melabur atas angin. Dia mesti ada satu aktiviti, satu aset yang kita labur untuk menghasilkan keuntungan. So bila kita melabur, kita ada satu ownership over an asset. Tetapi dalam perjudian, kita tidak membeli ataupun melabur duit atau menyalurkan dana kita itu untuk memiliki sesuatu. Dia adalah zero sum game. Right? Zero sum game dengan bermakna kita tidak tahu sama ada kita akan dapat ataupun tidak. Loss or gain ataupun total loss. Bergantung kepada event yang spekulatif. Itu adalah beza yang pertama, ada aset, ada pemilikan dan semata-mata chance dalam perjudian. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, di dalam pelaburan sentiasa ada peluang untuk menjana keuntungan. Sebagai contoh, bila kita mendapat keuntungan melalui saham, sebagai contoh, kita dapat dividen. Right? So, kita boleh reinvest untuk mendapatkan keuntungan lagi. Bergantung kepada kita punya perancangan pelaburan. Tetapi dalam judi, kalaupun kita menang, which is rare, kalau kita nak invest lagi, kemungkinan adalah tidak ada langsung untuk kita menang lagi. Berapa orang yang menang nombor ekor banyak kali dalam hidup dia? Yang menangnya adalah token judi. Right? Itu adalah yang kedua, bermakna the odds is in our favor kalau dalam pelaburan, tetapi the odds is in the token judi favor kalau dalam perjudian. Right? Sentiasa keuntungan bagi pihak dia. Right? Dalam pelaburan kita ada peluang untuk menjana keuntungan. Yang ketiga adalah elemen pengurusan risiko. Kalau dalam pelaburan, betul kita tidak pasti. Bila kita melabur, kita tidak pasti kita akan dapat untung ataupun rugi. Kalau kita untung berapa banyak, uncertainty is there. Right? Tetapi kita boleh mengurus risiko. Sebagai contoh, kita melabur di dalam berbagai-bagai instrumen. Right? Kat saham sikit, kat sini sikit, supaya kita punya risiko diversified. Ini tidak berlaku dalam judi. Kita kata nak mengurus risiko, kita beli nombor ni sikit, nombor ni sikit, nombor sikit. Tidak berlaku. Right? Kita tidak boleh mengurus risiko dalam perjudian. Right? Sudah yang terakhir adalah elemen usaha manusia. Right? Sebab kenapa pelaburan dibenarkan dan kenapa perjudian diharamkan di dalam Islam? Sebab dalam pelaburan ada elemen usaha dan tawakal. Right? Usaha dan tawakal. Risiko ada tapi kita diberikan kemampuan untuk mengurus dan mengawal selia dan juga untuk berusaha supaya kita dapat memaksimumkan keuntungan. Di dalam Islam tidak ada larangan untuk memaksimumkan keuntungan. Tidak ada larangan. Selagi mana ia adalah patuh syariah. Right? So jadi di dalam pelaburan sentiasa ada elemen human effort. Right? So sebagai contoh kita ada badan yang mengawal selia. That is the effort untuk kita memastikan bahawa pelaburan kita adalah pelaburan yang menguntungkan. Right? Dan juga manakala di dalam perjudian, dia tak ada human effort. It is totally based on nasib semata-mata. Right? Sama ada nombor tu kena ataupun tidak. Kena dapat, tak kena total loss. Right? Tetapi ia tetap menarik kenapa? Sebab ia cepat. Right? Walaupun kita terpaksa meletakkan taruhan, tetapi sebab dia punya tarikan tu adalah you akan dapat 1 juta dengan beli RM4 saja contohnya, nombor. Itu adalah tarikannya. Menyebabkan orang akan tak apalah RM4, mana tahu dapat. Right? Itu adalah perjudian di mana kita tak ada usaha, kita letak duit, tak ada usaha. Tak ada apa-apa yang kita lakukan untuk mendapatkan keuntungan. Right? Sama ada keuntungan mungkin kalau bergantung kepada nasib, sama ada nombor tu kena ataupun tidak, sama ada putaran roda tu berhenti kat mana, ataupun sama ada kuda mana yang menang sebagai contoh. Right? Itu adalah elemen yang menentukan untung dalam perjudian. Tetapi benda ini adalah bukan dalam kawalan manusia. Tetapi sebaliknya dalam pelaburan ia adalah usaha daripada manusia dan mendapat keberkatan kerana itu adalah sebahagian daripada ibadah juga dikira di dalam Islam. Sebagai kira itu adalah respons saya untuk soalan kedua.
Baik doktor, terima kasih. Jadi walaupun ya perjudian dan pelaburan nampak agak serupa tetapi ia berbeza ya. Dan 4 points utama mengapa ia berbeza boleh saya rumuskan di sini. Kalau di dalam pelaburan kita mempunyai pemilikan aset ya. Manakala kalau dalam perjudian adalah 100% chance. Kita tak ada aset di situ, tidak ada pemilikan di situ ya. Dan kedua, probability untuk kita mendapat keuntungan di dalam pelaburan lebih tinggi daripada perjudian. Ya, seperti yang doktor kata, mana ada orang menang nombor ekor berkali-kali. Jarang sekali kita mendengar perkara itu. Dan ketiga, di dalam pelaburan kita ada diversification of risk. Okay, manakala dalam nombor ekor ataupun perjudian mana kita tidak ada aspek diversification of risk ya. Dan akhir sekali pelaburan ini ada elemen usaha, elemen tawakal. Manakala dalam perjudian adalah 100% chance, nasib ya. Tak ada tawakal, tak ada effort di situ ya doktor ya. Baik doktor, terima kasih. Kita telah pun sampai ke akhir sesi ini. Tetapi sebelum saya menjemput panel untuk memberikan rumusan bagi setiap panel, saya ingin membuka ruang dahulu kepada penonton untuk bertanyakan soalan jika ada. Ya, kita ada hampir about 5 minit untuk penonton bertanyakan soalan kepada panel-panel kita mengenai apa aspek dalam pelaburan saham. Dan kalau boleh, saya memintalah bukan soalan-soalan yang sensitif kerana kita pun tak nak layar panel-panel kita tak dapat menjawab soalan kerana sensitif. Kita pun tak nak ada nanti ada kes saman menyaman ke ya. Kita tak nak layar. Jadi saya menjemputkan penonton untuk bertanyakan soalan apa-apa sahaja dalam aspek pelaburan patuh syariah. Silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Panel yang dihormati, Puan Moderator. Soalan saya adalah kepada macam penguatkuasaan. Apa pendapat para panel dari sudut penguatkuasaan kerana ialah kami sebagai orang marhain kan, kita melihat tawaran-tawaran pelaburan yang tidak patuh syariah, scammer, seolahnya macam buka gerai tepi jalan macam tu. Tapi dari sudut macam nak cakap, dari sudut akademik ke atau dari sudut panel syariah ke, dah ada. Tapi kenapa benda ni masih berlaku? Minta sudut pandang para panel lah. Terima kasih.
Mungkin saya menjemput Dr. Razli untuk menjawab kerana soalan yang terlibat dengan scamming kan. Silakan. Okey, silakan doktor.
Okey. Dia macam ni. Dia orang kata apa, the rule, undang-undang manusia, undang-undang kita sekarang ni ialah kalau ada demand, dia akan ada supply. Ada demand, ada supply. Maksud dia kalau katalah kita keep lagi perasaan tamak nak buat cepat, dia akan lagilah timbul skim-skim yang sebegini rupa lah. That is why macam apa nama Dr. Hafiz dan juga Dr. Akhtar beritahu tadi, kita kena sebagai rakyat marhain pun, kita kena tahu bahawa kita nak buat labur, duit tu duit kita. Kalau kita nak beli baju dekat dengan supermarket, kita mesti pastikan baju tu bagus, cantik and so on kan. Jadi kalau kita nak melabur pun, kita pun sepatutnya be careful, berhati-hati kalau kita nak buat investment ni. Jadi kesedaran yang macam inilah yang perlu diperhebatkan lagi, macam SC buat pada hari ni contohnya, it's a very very good move. Dan apa nama ni, dari pihak individual juga, kita yang marhain, saya pun marhain juga kan, kita kena fikir satu saja. It's not logic for you to invest, letak RM1 dapat 100 contoh saja kan. So that's very very logic. Jadi benda-benda ni kita kena bagi tahu dekat dengan kita punya apa nama ni, ahli keluarga, rakan-rakan, sahabat anda, anak-anak. Anak sahabat saya ditipu, bukan ditipu lah, dipujuk-pujuk, dia dah bayar lebih kurang RM30,000, RM40,000 untuk satu scam. Jadi because scam dia pandai, dia main emotional punya, dia beritahu kawan-kawan lain semua masuk dah. Jadi kita kena identify. Sekarang target dia ialah kita punya anak-anak buah kita ni yang kat universiti, dekat college dan sebagainya. Dia ada target yang sekarang ni amat menular dalam kita punya industri. Jadi kita sebagai kakak, abang, mak, ayah ni kena teruskan usaha kita lah. Okay? Untuk ya, memang betul lah. Regulasi maksudnya kita ada highly regulated macam kat SC Bank Negara, one thing lah. But some of the apa nama ni company under SSM masih lagi dia orang boleh bebas buat macam-macam lah under akta-akta yang tertentu. Cumanya kita sendiri yang kena pasang kita punya orang kata apa, firewall in order not to falls dalam apa nama ni, dalam skim pelaburan yang meleburkan pelaburan kita kan. Okey.
Betul Dr. Razli. Cara yang terbaik adalah terus menimba ilmu supaya kita akan lebih berhati-hati dan berjaga-jaga ya. Okey, kita ada lagi sedikit masa untuk satu lagi soalan. InsyaAllah bagi penonton, sesiapa yang berminat boleh bertanyakan. Ada sesiapa yang nak bertanyakan soalan lagi kepada panel kita pada hari ini mengenai pelaburan patuh syariah? Okey, baiklah. Jadi, since kita dah tak ada lagi apa-apa soalan, saya akan menjemput panel untuk memberikan sedikit rumusan sebelum kita akhiri sesi kita pada hari ini. Baiklah, saya akan bermulakan dengan Dr. Silakan.
Baik, terima kasih Puan dan terima kasih yang hadir pada petang ni. Yang pertama, saya nak ucap tahniah kepada pihak Securities Commission, Suruhanjaya Security dan semua terlibat kerana tuan-tuan telah melaksanakan satu agenda besar iaitu education, pendidikan dan antaranya FEN tu, Financial Education Network ni. Sebab tu ayat pertama turun dalam apa Quran pun adalah bab Iqra. Surah Al-Alaq, betul lah, Iqra. Ia berkaitan dengan bacaan. Maknanya knowledge is fundamental. Dan apa yang kita buat hari ini adalah berkaitan dengan penyebaran ilmu. Sebarkan kepada masyarakat kebaikan-kebaikan melabur. Apa yang boleh, apa yang tak boleh, mana yang terbaik. Jadi masyarakat akan sedar dan masyarakat akan memilih yang terbaik. Kerana kita semua menyediakan platform yang terbaik kepada masyarakat. Jadi perbanyakkan program pendidikan, program penyebaran, awareness, kesedaran supaya masyarakat semua mengetahui hak-hak mereka dan mereka juga boleh memilih yang terbaik dalam pelaburan mereka. Yang keduanya, patuh syariah juga bermaksud kita nak labur untuk akhirat. No, jangan lupa. Oi. Bukan saja kita nak hidup dunia. No, akhirat. No. Jadi saya nak mengajak tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, dah melabur, ada dividen, prinsipal janganlah. Dividen tadi, maka letakkan juga untuk pelaburan akhirat. Kerana ramai di kalangan kita, masyarakat kita ini memerlukan. Tengok di luar sana, saya daripada Yapim ni, hari-hari menjelajah satu Malaysia, cari rakyat susah, cari rakyat miskin, orang yang memerlukan, asnaf, fakir miskin, ramai sungguh di luar sana. Maka guna platform yang ada, ruang yang ada, keuntungan yang kita dapat, pastikan juga kita kongsi dengan orang ramai. Kerana lagi banyak kita memberi, lagi banyak rezeki akan Allah Ta'ala buka. Sebagaimana kata Dr. Razli, iaitu the more you give, the more you get. Betul tak? Betul ke doktor yang kata? Confirm. Wallahualam.
Okey, kita teruskan dengan Dr. Akhtar. Silakan.
Terima kasih Syabana. Saya cuma nak tambah respon tadilah dekat soalan yang bertanya tentang enforcement. Saya rasa dari segi untuk mengatasi masalah adalah dari segi prevention adalah lebih penting daripada enforcement. Sebab bila sudah berlaku sangat susah untuk dibuktikan. Scammer ni dia ada dah plan menipu dan apa selepas menipu. Macam mana nak lari. Right? So biasanya bila dah berlaku sangat-sangat susah untuk mendapatkan duit kita kembali. So yang terpenting adalah bila scammer tu upgrade cara dia, kita juga kena upgrade ilmu kita. Untuk mengatasi daripada terlibat dengan perkara-perkara yang meleburkan duit yang kita cari dengan titik peluh kita sendiri. Right? So saya rasa untuk enforcement adalah kita enforcekan diri kita untuk membina firewall yang Dr. Razli cakap tadi supaya kita kebal daripada terlibat dengan benda-benda tersebut. Yang poin kedua sebagai penutup, saya ingin men-stress ataupun menekankan bahawa produk-produk patuh syariah bukanlah semata-mata untuk orang Islam. Ia adalah terbuka untuk semua. Right? Macam makanan halal. Right? Makanan halal adalah untuk semua. Sebab bila ada tanda halal, ia adalah thayyiban, ia adalah elok. Begitu juga dalam patuh syariah, bila aspek pelaburan itu adalah patuh syariah, dia adalah juga sesuatu yang baik. Right? Walaupun kadang-kadang mungkin keuntungannya adalah kurang, tapi saya rasa tak adalah begitu ketara pengurangannya dari segi, bukan sebab syariah yang menyebabkan dia tak ada untung. Right? Jadi kalau untuk orang Islam, itu adalah untuk semua orang. Tapi bagi orang Islam, macam Dr. Ustaz Hafiz cakap tadi, ia ada satu keparduan. Right? So untuk kita ada satu kewajipan untuk mencari yang halal. Right? Sebab kita kata pelaburan ini bukan hanya untuk di dunia, tetapi juga untuk di akhirat. Yang akhir sekali saya ingin menekankan aspek barakah. Right? Barakah dalam pelaburan Islam. Kita barakah ni adalah rahsia Allah. Kita tak tahu, right? Mungkin kita sebab kita inginkan Islam yang patuh syariah, kita akan mendapat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih doktor, terima kasih. Baiklah, akhir sekali Dr. Razli silakan.
Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tuan-tuan dan puan sekalian, global financial crisis yang berlaku yang lepas-lepas dulu, dia punya ada satu research buat, sebab utamanya ialah tamak, greed. That is why berlakunya global financial crisis. Jadi kita cuba elak daripada perasaan tamak apabila kita buat pelaburan, dan yang pelaburan masuk RM10 dapat 200, dapat 300, memang benda-benda tu memang pembohong. Orang Kedah kata mohong. Jangan duk ikut. Kita so far yang saya tahu, pelaburan yang paling mendatangkan keuntungan yang terbaik sekarang ni ialah unit trust. Kita ada Manulife Investment Management, kita ada RHB Public Mutual Kenanga. Apa lagi kita ada? Eastspring contoh dia. Dekat sana kita boleh dapatkan unit trust yang patuh syariah.
Free marketing ni Dr. Razli.
Ya, lebih kurang lah. Ada kat sini kan nak cerita bagi. Kan? Kita ada lebih kurang 300 Islamic unit trust. 300 Islamic unit trust yang listed dekat SC. Maka kita pergi kita buat pelaburan di sana. Okey, kita boleh choose selera kita, sama ada kita nak yang fixed income, kita nak yang balance fund, ataupun kita nak yang equity for the growth fund and so on, kan. We can choose, and unit trust is one of the very good investment so far. Kalau nak bagi tip lah, okay, go for unit trust, Islamic unit trust, insyaAllah.
Baiklah, terima kasih saya ucapkan kepada kesemua panel kita pada hari ini, kepada kesemua penonton kita yang sudi hadir bersama kita daripada jam 5 tadi sehinggalah jam 6 ini. Baiklah, sebelum kita akhiri sesi kita pada hari ini, saya ingin memberikan sedikit take away daripada sesi kita, ya. Yang pertama, apa yang saya faham bagi umat Islam adalah menjadi kewajipan kita untuk melabur hanya dalam pelaburan yang patuh syariah. Kenapa? Kerana kita tidak mahu mengamalkan riba. Dan seperti yang Dr. Hafiz kata tadi yang membuat saya meremang bulu roma adalah dosa yang paling kecil dalam riba adalah dosa seseorang anak itu bersetubuh dengan ibunya. Subhanallah, ya. Jadi sebagai seorang umat Islam adalah kewajipan kita untuk tidak melakukan apa-apa yang ada riba di dalamnya, dan kalau di dalam pelaburan yang patuh syariah ini adalah yang bebas riba. Dan seperti yang Dr. Akhtar katakan tadi, kita ingin mencari keberkatan dalam rezeki. Kerana rezeki kita bila berkat, walaupun sedikit, tapi ia akan cukup selamanya. Kedua, bagi mereka yang bukan Islam pula, walaupun pelaburan patuh syariah ini bukanlah satu kewajipan, tetapi ia dilihat sebagai lebih selamat, lebih transparan kerana aspek-aspek tiada riba, tiada ketidakpastian, tiada perjudian, dan ini membuatkan automatik pelaburan itu lebih selamat jika dibandingkan dengan pelaburan-pelaburan yang bukan patuh syariah. Dan ini juga telah diproven oleh financial crisis yang berlaku sebelum ini, di mana kita telah melihat bahawa pelaburan patuh syariah ini lebih resilient berbanding dengan pelaburan yang bukan patuh syariah. Dan yang akhir sekali, bagi kita rakyat marhain ini, bagaimana kita nak mengelakkan diri daripada di-scam. Seperti yang Dr. Razli katakan tadi, kalau ada demand, ada supply. Jadi bagaimana kita nak mengurangkan supply, kita kena kurangkan demand. Bagaimana kita nak kurangkan demand, kita sebagai manusia kena bertanggungjawab dengan diri kita sendiri. Menimba ilmu untuk kita fahami sesebuah pelaburan itu. Sebelum kita membuat pelaburan, kita pelajari dulu pelaburan itu, risiko yang ada di dalamnya. Adakah ini benar-benar pelaburan yang sahih ataupun bukan, ya. Jadi akhir sekali, apa yang saya nak tekankan, ilmu itu adalah pelita hidup. Dan melalui ilmu-ilmu seperti inilah, insya-Allah hidup kita akan terus diterangi. Sampai di sini sahaja, insya-Allah kita berjumpa lagi di tahun depan. Insya-Allah, ya, saya dijemput lagi sebagai moderator tahun depan, ya. Baiklah, kita akhiri sesi pada hari ini. Saya mengucapkan Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, once again we would like to thank, of course, our panelists as well as the moderator for this wonderful discussion about Sharia compliance investment. So ladies and gentlemen, next up we do have another panel session on stage, which will be talking about robo-advisors. Well, the official topic is making sense of robo-advisors, which will also feature some very prominent speakers as well as the moderator. And right after that, we will have our Mentimeter session one more time. Second time for today, where you stand a chance to win some Aeon vouchers. And then 7:30, we do have another talk also about robo-advisors. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that we have a lucky draw at the end of this evening, which is at 8:30 p.m. And of course, the lucky draw, the final prize, the biggest prize for tonight is the Apple Watch Series 7. So I'm sure you're all looking forward to that, but please give us about 5 to 10 minutes to prepare for our next session on stage. Thank you all. This is all brought to you once again by InvestSmart Fest 2022, brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. Once again, welcome back to InvestSmart Fest 2022. So right now, we do have a panel discussion on stage titled Making Sense of Robo-Advisors. Now, our panelists as well as the moderators are on stage. Let me just do a very brief introduction of them. We have at our moderator, Azrina Azmil, Digital Securities Commission Malaysia. Panelists, Y. Ken Wong, Country Manager, Stashaway Malaysia Sdn Bhd. Umama Amira Ali, Head of Investment and Operations, Rais Malaysia Sdn Bhd. And of course, Muhammad Kamal Mustadza, CFA, CAIA, FRM, CPIF, Portfolio Manager, Wahid Technology Center Bahar. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause?
Hi, can we start now? Hi everyone, Assalamualaikum, Salam Sejahtera and a very good evening to all of you. Welcome to the panel session of InvestSmart 2022 called Making Sense of Robo-Advisors. Just a quick gauge. Anyone in the audience here know what robo-advisors are? Yay, two. Okay, maybe you can come up and be part of the panelists. Okay, so I think it's timely for us to always have a session like this so that people get to understand better what robo-advisors are all about, right? If in the US, for example, robo-advisors have been there for quite a while, right? But for Malaysia, we introduced this relatively new service back in 2017. And here we do have licensed, that's key, licensed robo-advisors. They are known as digital investment managers in Malaysia. So dalam bahasa Malaysia, lebih dikenali sebagai pengurus pelaburan digital. So for those who want to know more about what these players are all about, are they really robots? But I suppose they're humans. If not, I will be interviewing robots on stage. So let's just try to understand better what sort of services are they offering for the Malaysian public and better understand should I or not want to invest in a service like this. So before I delve into straight into the question, maybe let's just take a moment for each of our panelists to introduce themselves, starting with Mr. Wai Ken Wong.
Okay, thank you, Azrina. Good evening, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay. It's so nice to see InvestSmart back again, and this time physical, and you can actually mingle and see all the different booths. So it's good to be here. My name is Ken. I'm the country manager of StashAway. We've been around in Malaysia since 2018. We were the first back then, very lonely, and then now we have more friends along for the ride, which is great. StashAway is a robo-advisor or a digital fund manager. So if you want to grow your cash, if you want to grow your wealth, and get more exposure overseas with the weakening ringgit, think about considering StashAway.
Hello?
Test.
So my name is Umama. I'm with RACE Malaysia. So I've been with RACE for since 2019, but we launched in the market in the year 2020. So what RACE does is it basically allows you to invest as little as your spare change into a portfolio. So you just imagine like investing when we talk about investing, people would think you need a lot of money. But in actual fact, you can actually invest using as low as your spare change. But we're going to talk more about this later. Thank you.
Okay, hello and assalamualaikum and good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Kamal. I just joined Wahid. So basically, Wahid Tech is basically the first Sharia robo-advisors in Malaysia, where we offer a full Sharia compliance solutions, either via the diversified portfolio or the thematic portfolio. So we have been here in Malaysia since 2019, and we just turned 3 years old. I mean, for the Wahid Malaysia. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you all for that brief introduction. So let's start with basic, right? Let's start with terminology. So I don't know anyone, maybe Ken. What is a digital investment manager all about?
Yeah, I think it's just a way of investing your money easily, right? So if you just think about it as a digital fund manager where you download an app or you go to a website and you either want to grow your cash, grow your wealth, that's what we're there to do. Of course, you can look at the full product suite to see what fits your risk appetite or whether you want to invest in something a little bit more specific, like a thematic kind of way of investing. That's what it is. I think it's also worth understanding how we invest your money. Each of us have our different ways of managing your wealth. But underlying most of the way we invest is we use ETFs to build your portfolio. And ETFs are a very useful and affordable tool that we've used to construct portfolios. And that's actually how we help you to save costs. And ultimately, it's also about convenience, right? Because during COVID, we couldn't leave the house and all of that, right? So it's very easy for you to just download an app and then deposit everything online. It's as simple as that. You can just open an account, you can deposit, you can track your investments, you can close your account all using one app, and you don't have to see me or fill in any forms. It's really that easy.
How about the other panelists? Do you want to add anything? Do you agree with what Ken has just mentioned? Is there anything additional that you want to add that can help our investors decide?
Yeah, I think the important element is that it's basically involving technology in basically, in terms of recommending the portfolio that is suitable for you, in doing risk profiling, and also basically allocating whatever assets that is suitable for you. So, I mean, the point of technology is to actually make your life easy. So I think that's the point of having, deemed license to ensure that people can invest easily. Yep.
Probably just a last point to add. I think I concur with both Waiken as well as Umama on that front. But I think at the same time, I think it's important to note that we actually, the existence of us is basically trying to provide investors with alternative to the traditional way of doing things. So the benefit that were mentioned by both Umama and Waiken is basically what's the benefit of having us in the market as well. Yep.
Right, so maybe back to you, sorry, Kamal. So we've talked about what robo-advisors are all about, the kind of convenience that they offer to the investors, right? But what are they actually investing in, right? People say, hey, I invest in unit trust. There are a lot of traditional unit trust providers out there. What sort of value add do you bring, right? What sort of products can investors invest in by using a digital investment management player?
All right. Okay. So I think on that front, I think as mentioned by Waiken earlier, I think when we talk about robo-advisors, normally we invest in ETF. So basically, if you want to fully maximize the potential of robo-advisor, ETF is the way, because it is basically a low cost as well as a liquid kind of instrument that actually very aligned with what robo-advisory is doing. So I think for robo-advisors, we provide the online wealth service management that provide basically automated investment advice. So without any human interaction, without is probably a bit far-fetched, but I think or minimal human interaction. In the absence of that, we actually employ the algorithm to help investors allocate their money into different asset classes. And I think we are doing this by utilizing the modern portfolio theory to construct portfolio based on investors' risk preference. And this is where the ETF comes about. Come into the picture, where we actually allocate money into different kind of ETF to suit the investors' preference. Yeah, I do hope that answers that questions, lah. Yeah.
Very much, but the key is whether the audience understand all the algorithm and all that, right? The asset allocation and all. But Umama, is there anything else that you feel need to be highlighted in terms of the products that robo-advisors can offer, right?
I think the key differentiation is that one is that a robo-advisor would basically, it automates the entire process of investing. What it means is that with just a few clicks of button, you'll be able to basically, you can invest, you can withdraw, you can change your portfolio according to whenever that you need. And I think another key point is that, because everything is just mobile these days, and it provides a lot of accessibility to everyone. Everyone would be able to just, even at 12 midnight, just check your app and see how is my investment doing. You would be able to tell what is the amount of assets they're holding at the moment. So I think that's very important. And I think what the robo-advisor is also providing is it basically gets rid of emotional investing. Because of the automation process, it tells you to basically to invest regularly. So you would actually, you would outride the market downturn, I would say. And then I think another key point would be diversification, because you're investing in a portfolio, so you don't have to basically think about timing the market, stuff like that. It provide you with a whole underlying assets that you might not be, I don't know, like someone who is very new to investing. I would say diversification is going to be good for you because you probably don't have a lot of knowledge when it comes to investing.
Ken, do you want to add anything else?
Yeah, so I think once you've actually invested already, it's also worth understanding what your actual exposure is, right? Because sometimes when you've invested, maybe you got an equity fund or a bond fund. But with robo-advisors, it's really easy to understand the constituents of the portfolio because we use ETFs. It's so easy to say, okay, this is my China exposure, this is my US exposure, my cash, my gold. So your actual exposure is very easy to see and understand. And also certain robo-advisors have a different logic or systematic way of investing your money. So just try and understand how exactly they change your portfolio from time to time. Whether it's they look at economic data or they look at some technical analysis, whatever it is, you have that full transparency of what you're exposed to and what conditions will change the portfolio.
Would you agree, I mean, at least through a robo-advisor or through a digital investment manager, a normal or average investor can access ETF? I mean, in the past, I think ETF, what is ETF, right? So there is, this digital platform which allows for access to products like that in a portfolio manner, right? So how is the process of educating people about this asset class, which may not be so familiar, which new investors in the market may not be familiar with? Is it something that is a constant challenge, or you feel that the education process through digital have bear its fruit?
I think it's gotten a lot better. I mean, when we first started, ETFs were still very exotic for the Malaysian public because the local market didn't have so many ETFs and the ETFs weren't necessarily liquid. And I think when they look at the tech element of what we brought, there's a level of mistrust. But once they understood that, oh, okay, it's a portfolio, they don't really have to care whether it's an ETF or not, right? That's just how we've gone about constructing the portfolio. But it's definitely gotten better over the years. And I think ultimately it's about risk and return. Whatever you're investing in, whether it's a single stock or whether you're using a robo-advisor like any one of us, it's all about how exactly is this platform helping you getting that risk and return. It's just that we happen to use ETFs as a vehicle to actually construct a portfolio, and that's it.
So for Wahid, for example, and Stashaway, a portion of your portfolio is about foreign ETFs, right? So you are allowing investors to have exposure to those kind of foreign products. How has it been? Is it a plus point? Is it something that people want more local products more in the future? How
so I think when it comes to that, I mean, it's always, like Umama said, it's always better to actually diversify your portfolio. So from I think my previous engagement with, previous company with the retail investors, normally they are more familiar with the local markets, with the local stocks. So what we are trying to offer here is to diversify your portfolio beyond the beyond the local stocks. This is to ensure that you don't really have the home country bias, and at the same time, I think it allows you to actually give the exposure to the more, the global markets, whether it be developed or emerging markets. So I think it's a plus point to the investors to have this access via robo-advisors.
Yeah, investing overseas is very expensive, and I think if you use foreign brokers from Malaysia, the licensed ones, the quantum that you need to start is very expensive. So Kamal is right in saying that we have, as Malaysians, a lot of home bias. If you look at, if you have your EPF and your ASB already in the local market, you should really consider diversifying more overseas as well. And there's something to be said about the strength of the ringgit over the years, right? If you see how much it has weakened, it reminds you that even though we know Malaysia, we love Malaysia, we're going to retire in Malaysia, like you can actually get some FX returns over the long run if you just expose yourself to foreign investments. And not necessarily through FX trading or anything like that. If you invest in a US company, in USD, and if you invest when you masuk when ringgit was at 4 and now it's at 4.7, that's already some capital gains there. So obviously not trying to say that we should be short-term in nature and trade Forex, but that long-term Forex exposure is largely beneficial for Malaysians given the ringgit. And at the end of the day, if you really think about how much of your denomination is actually in ringgit, it's really worth investing overseas a portion as well. So like the EPF, for example, has 30% of its investments overseas to actually get better risk return. And it's not hard to actually invest overseas through us. You just download the app. But we're trading in markets that are incredibly liquid and incredibly diverse in terms of the choices. So when we build our portfolios, it's truly global and it's much more choice than we can get in our local scene. So some of the ETFs that we've used to invest some of your money are like really, really massive. Like the market cap of some of these ETFs are like bigger than the whole market cap of the Bursa Malaysia, you know. So these are very liquid, very established markets. And it's in your best interest to diversify as well, as Umar said as well. So, yeah.
Thank you all. So now you've talked about doing everything online, right? So the investors need to be relatively comfortable using their mobile phone or their computer to invest. So who, from the demography of your investors, right, who are the ones who are mainly or predominantly using this service, do you think?
I think for RAISE specifically, we are targeting basically everyone who would like to link their spending to investing. So what we offer is that we basically RAISE is a micro investment platform that allows you to invest in your spare change. So basically how that works is that what you do is you just download the RAISE app and then complete the registration, and then next what you do is you just link your debit card or credit card that you usually use for spending, and then from there you'll be able to invest your spare change. So for example, just now while waiting for this event, I was having coffee at Dome. So it costed me like 11 ringgit 20 cents for a cup of coffee. So because I have used the card that I have actually linked to my RAISE app, what the RAISE app will do is just read it. Oh, Mama has actually spent 11 ringgit 20 cents for coffee. And then we'll round it up to the next ringgit, which is 12 ringgit. And then there's like a spare change of 80 cents. So that 80 cents will be invested. So what we're trying to do here is just to link something that everyone is actually accustomed to spending. We're talking about millennials. We're talking about the Gen Z. Everyone knows how to spend, but not everyone knows how and where to invest and save. So we're hoping that the act of spending, linking the act of spending to the act of saving and investing would actually, make people be more aware of their financials, and that would eventually contribute to, increased financial literacy and such.
So when you have this spare change feature, right? So this is very much to kind of debunk some of people's opinion saying that investments are only for those who have money at the end of the month, right? You're trying to kind of integrate investment culture within your daily lives. When you buy things, when you save, it's like a digital piggy bank. Although I don't know, kosher or not to say piggy bank, but so with that, right? Do you see a lot more university students or younger generations being able to invest in
Yes, we do. So I know like the notion of like the more, it seems a bit contradictory that the more you spend, the more you get to save, but actually it works.
So we've got like a lot of our users are actually people who are in universities, and also people who just got out of university and just started working and wanting to start to invest. So I think we received an email, this during like last year, we received an email from one of our users. So she said that she didn't even believe that she could save 1,000 ringgit in a year. So for us, that is basically the entire objective why we're doing what we're doing, to allow people to save and invest using very little amount of money. So yeah, we do see a lot of our users being from our target, target market. So it's between 18 to 34 years old, the Gen Zs and also the millennials.
Very, very insightful for you to share data like that with us, because when the SC first started to introduce this, we wanted to see the capital market attracting younger generation of investors, right? We had the statistics showing that most of the investors who are investing directly in unit trust and the stocks in Bursa Malaysia are relatively older. So we can see some of that data pointing out to we are attracting new generation of investors in, and they will be the influential investors in the future. So we talk about spare change investment, which is a new concept, a niche feature that one of the robo-advisors are offering. Let's talk about the first robo-advisor in Malaysia, which is Wahid, right? What drove Wahid to want to offer Shariah investments in Malaysia, and what does it mean, right, for the average investor? If they come in, you are offering Shariah investments, Shariah compliant investments, what are you actually offering to them?
So, I mean, we are the first Shariah robo-advisor in Malaysia. So basically, we're trying to offer the full end-to-end Shariah solutions to our investors, because before us there's probably a bit limit. Of course there's so many Shariah compliant unit trusts, but there's no Shariah compliant robo-advisors before us. So in here, when we talk about Shariah compliant, it's not just about the belief of or the principle itself, but also what it actually offers and constitute. So if we look at based on the Sharia screening itself, the process itself, you can see that by having no traditional conventional financial services, you actually are more heavyweight on new sectors like tech, and this is what we've seen in our US ETF as well as the China ETF. And at the same time, because there's a Sharia quantitative screening applied to the Sharia screening process also. It is somewhat, I would say it's somewhat similar to or akin to a factor investing, because there's a quality overlay into the Sharia investing. So what we also see when you compare between Sharia ETF and its conventional counterparts, normally this Sharia ETF tend to have, in terms of the higher ROE, and at the same time, I think when we talk about quality investing, quality factor, normally that is, that tends to actually, it can actually withstand better the market volatility compared to other type of factor investing. So I think that's, when it comes to the Sharia investing, that's, first, it's not just about the belief or principles, but it's also translated into the constituents as well as performance, inshallah. And then at the same time, I think when we talk about using Sharia ETF, compared to Stashaway, right now the Sharia ETF in the market globally is very limited. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, we have about 30 plus Sharia compliant ETF. I think compared to about 9,000 conventional ETF globally lah. So I think that's probably something that can actually be improved going forward, where we see more Sharia products that we can onboard. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And Ken, you are, last but not least, but Ken, you are the first, Stashaway is the first licensed robo-advisor in Malaysia, right? From a mere portfolio of you started with how many when first?
Around 12.
Around 12. And then fast forward to where we are now, right? How has Stashaway Malaysia grown with your clients, right? Are there products that are now not being offered before because it's in response to the needs of your clients?
Much more. I think we have a very complete set of products for you to choose, and that's really in response to the growing investor demand. And since when we started, it was more around diversified global investing, right? Multi-asset portfolios, which we offered. And then we moved into the cash management space, where we offered money market funds, so people could also put their money there in terms of saving for their emergency needs, but also to use it as a pot to then dollar cost average into the funds that we had. And then there was a rise of popularity, of things like thematic investments, right? Cathy Wood and investing in the future for biotech and clean tech and all these kind of things. And we looked at the options out there that we could use to build a portfolio, and turns out that space is also quite developed. So then we offered that. ESG became a theme, which we then made available so that if people just wanted to switch their portfolio to become green, they could. And then we also saw that people wanted more control, especially the more savvy ones. So we launched flexible portfolios, which you can use to choose ETFs that we have in our universe, which is very diverse. There's over 50 ETFs that we have made available. You can choose all this to build your portfolios. And you can start from scratch, or you can start with an existing portfolios that we have and then remove certain things and add certain things. Because as much as we call ourselves investment experts, what helps the client hold on for longer is really their preference. And if they have more conviction in terms of what they have built for themselves, we've found that to be quite beneficial for their long-term investing. So ETFs, the flexible portfolios using the ETFs has also been made available. And in a span of 4 years, we've done so much, right? And who knows what we'll do next, right?
So we've talked about long-term investors, right? And this is a question. People invest because they want returns. Have they complained to you, say, oh, I've been investing in 1 year, but the returns are not as what I want it to be? How do you deal with, not complaints, but opinions like that as part of your, offerings or continuous education? As what is the value add of?
We can call it complaints. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. As long as it's not a complaint to the SC or anything formal like that. Everyone invests to make money, right? I understand that is the case, and that's what we are all supposed to do. Everyone in this room. But the truth is, if you understand beyond, say, EPF or ASB, where you get a kind of a rate every year, 5-6%, kind of like clockwork, you need to put your capital at risk, right? And you need to put that capital at risk to make more than 5 or 6% every year, right? If you just look at US market returns over the last 5 years, even including how much it's gone down, you're looking at 15% per annum over the last 5 years. So while 5 and 6% is good, you do need to put some capital at risk. And I think what people don't really understand is how much risk they are taking at times. People understand no risk, and people understand got risk. They don't know the degrees of risk. So I think that's a bit of an educational process. But the good thing is you don't need to be an expert. I think what you really need is good behavior. So what Umar mentioned earlier about the consistency of investing while you spend, right, is actually also a way of dollar cost averaging. Taking the long-term view and investing for the long term. When I say long-term, I don't just mean like 2 months, 3 months, and expecting magically for us to have positive returns in the market as bad as it has been. I have clients coming to me and saying, oh, how can you call yourself a robo-advisor if you've lost money, right? Like, a robo-advisor is not a silver bullet to suddenly making magical returns, right? The way we've automated things and digitally and all that, that's why we are robo-advisors. But it doesn't mean that we are immune from markets and we are immune from risk. I think that's what people need to understand. And with that long-term kind of investing horizon in mind, you can also dollar cost average and also get lower valuations, let's just call it positively, in this market. And 2-3 years from now, you will look back and go, I'm so glad I invested all throughout 2022 and not just sell when I panic and markets are bad, right? So all these very positive habits are very important. And just one last thing, we saw some research that shows that if you invest during a bear market, within a span of 1 year to 18 months, you will come back into positive territory. So you don't actually have to wait that long to recover your investments. And we're talking about bad bear markets, yeah, like really deep bear markets. So actually good behavior is all you need. And for us, it's about consistently explaining the context of what's happening and reiterating the good habits that you need to abide by in order to be a successful investor.
Yeah, sorry, probably I just want to add from that. So I think basically, I mean, we saw that this year market has been, I mean, quite bad as compared to the previous years, right? So I think from the challenges that we see is that macam investors macam complaining to us, why is this happening? I mean, and from what we sense, from what we gather, these people usually they don't really understand the risk and return punya understanding lah, objective. So basically, they just look at macam our very aggressive portfolio, then it offers the highest return, and then probably some of them just choose that without understanding the risk that they have to take. So this is where, when it comes to investing via robo-advisors, you need to understand that the risk and return, I mean, the return must commensurate with the risk that you are taking. So the general principle is that the higher the risk, the higher the expectation of returns that you want, the higher level of risk that you must be able to withstand. So this is probably something that we need to continue educate our investors on. And I think when these kind of complaints come to us, normally what we do is we try to ask them to actually redo the risk assessment questionnaires to still see whether or not their risk profile or circumstances has changed. If not, then we definitely ask them to maintain the portfolio that they are looking at. And what happening this year is probably a short term, to be honest. And when we look at the market on the long run, they tend to go up. So definitely, if I mean, you should actually take advantage of this kind of bear market to actually invest more. Like Umama and Waiken said, that you need to do a dollar cost averaging, because maintaining the discipline to invest is also a key factor to ensure that your portfolio can actually withstand any market volatility. Yeah.
So I completely echo what Ken and Kamal has said. I think we are all in the same boat here. We do receive a lot of complaints from our users and investors, saying that, hey, I'm losing a lot of money, especially now that the market is very volatile. So what we try to educate to our customers, again, it goes back to financial education, increasing financial literacy to all our users and public in general. It's just that what we keep telling to people is that investing again, it goes back to dollar cost averaging. Investing a small amount but regularly will do you. It's going to make you better off in the long run. And also what we also tell to our clients is that setting aside, for example, 5% of your income, your salary, is actually better than expecting like 5% of returns every single time, because you're not going to get that every single time, especially in the volatile market.
So Mama, I mean, you explained about the spare change bit before, but do you see people who start first with spare change and becoming more regular investors, like meaning that they actually put aside at the end of the month with something more substantial than just waiting for spare change to be the amount that they invest in their investment account? Do you see that?
Interestingly, yes, that's what happened. So basically, the spare change is a hook that we use to basically get people to get interested in saving and investing. But we do realize that over the 2 years plus that we have been operating, we do realize that people are actually doing more recurring investment because they do realize that, hey, sikit-sikit lama-lama jadi bukit. If I were to park aside even a small amount of money, it would actually grow bigger in the long run. So yes, we do see that, and it's actually it's just a very good thing to see.
It's very heartening to see all these, developments, especially in the digital investment management market. We personally saw a boom during COVID because everybody is stuck at home, and there are a lot of opportunities to investors out there. And we see that people who have adopted digital models fare better when they were weathering the COVID storm, right? But we do see that people are actually withdrawing because they need to address some of their urgent needs. Do you see that happening during the height of the MCO and things like that? Do you see people withdrawing from the accounts?
Not at an alarming rate. Our withdrawal rate has always been very, very low as a percentage of our total assets. I think withdrawing is fine, right? Like if you need to withdraw for very basic needs, especially if you've been retrenched or you urgently need to buy something, I think that is also the benefit of investing through a robo-advisor, having very liquid investments that can return back to your bank account in a matter of 2-3 days is really useful and helps with your financial planning. So we did see some withdrawals, but not to an alarming rate. And actually, I think the factor that makes people withdraw more is negative returns, right? And then because when people withdraw, we also ask them like, why, try and maybe let them rethink about whether to.
Is there a notification, why la?
My face comes out and it's like, why la, right? So we ask what are your reasons for withdrawing? Right? more professional language, and then some is like negative returns, such and so forth. I think that's very human. That's very normal. But I think that for good financial sense, realizing that you are withdrawing at the absolute worst time also could cause you to rethink lah. So it wasn't so much because of MCO, but it was more because of negative returns lah.
How about?
Yeah, I think probably on that one, I think for us, during the height of COVID, I think we are in a way actually booming during that time. I think because people have to, they're stuck at home, so they have to probably find a hobby. And at the same time, I think with the moratorium as well as all the withdrawal schemes from EPF, I think that helps to actually improve the disposable income of the retail investors. So I think from what we're seeing during the MCO, during the height of COVID, I think and at the same time, I think we were just started in October, November 2019, and that's where I think we still see an increase during that time. But I think like Waikan said, I think investors are more concerned about the negative return, and this is what we are seeing, especially this year. So I think there's the concern or fear by the investors that makes them want to withdraw money. And I think this is something that we try to educate the investors on a constant basis, because we don't want you to act based on fear, because technically you're using robo-advisor is because you want to reduce or minimize the human factor in it. So when it comes to investing, you should have the discipline and remove any kind of like fear because that can definitely disrupt your investment. Again, I think because of that, I think we are still seeing, some withdrawal, especially for this year. But I think we continue to address it by doing the marketing as well as trying to educate these investors on that.
Mama, is there a trend that you see as well? Or?
Yeah, so I think similar to both Wahid and Stashaway, there is a slight increase in withdrawals these days, and we also do ask like, why are these people withdrawing? And I think there would be like two major reasons. One would be, again, because the market is actually not doing very good, so people are actually in fear and they started to withdraw their money. And the second one would be, I think it's because of inflation, so a lot more people are taking out their emergency funds and, to spend on more needs that are more essential to them.
So we've heard how during COVID, investors are quite opportunistic, right? When they're stuck at home, they want to do something about the disposable income that they get, right, with the moratoriums and all that. But while you, for a robo-advisor, you do ease digital transactions to happen, but at the same time, you know how digital is, right? It can be done for good and it can be done for evil, right? Some people leverage digital scam people more, right? So what sort of, do you see an increase of this kind of scams happening, especially when people are stuck at home and doing more transactions digitally?
We did see some. I think the scammers are very sophisticated these days, and they do try and make themselves seem like they have the trappings of legitimacy when they really WhatsApp all these people. We've seen it come down since the height of COVID, but God lah, I mean, I had a retired policeman come to my office, and he said that he invested with someone. Is this someone here? I'm like, no, there's no one of that name. I already know what's happening, right? And then he showed me the WhatsApp and the returns, 1 hour, 1 day, like 1 month is how much you get, and transfer to such and such enterprise in Dewan Berhad, the bank account number, right? So all we can do is make a police report in terms of these kind of things. But I think just to look out for any of the red flags lah. I mean, if it sounds too good to be true, it's definitely not true. And if they ask you to transfer to a personal bank account or like a Sendirian Berhad bank account that has nothing to do with any of our brands, then you should be very, very wary lah. But the truth of the matter is that the target of these scammers are not in this room, right? I think people here have come to learn about investments and are quite savvy and want to learn. They will target people that are very much less educated, which is a real shame lah. So all we can do is help with the process and with the continuous development, reminders about these things.
Wahid, I think you have your own
I think
experience episodes
yeah,
of
for
this.
us is basically as an ongoing headache to us, because there's a lot of like the Wahid clone that they're trying to offer. I mean, they're trying to say that they are from Wahid. But I guess and normally what we see is that actually clients reach out to us to ask about these companies, and I mean from then we actually tell them it's not, and then we report it to the regulators for the necessary actions. But then again, I think it's all about continuing education to the investors, because we need to. I mean, there's a lot of red flags when it comes to these scammers. I mean. First, for us, we don't really appoint any agent to actually work on behalf of us by, taking the money on their own personal account. I think that's basically a very red flag. And at the same time, we don't offer, what the scammers always offer is, you can get probably like 30% per month or something, right? If that's really a true thing, I would also want to get on board, right? But yeah, that's not realistic, and we need to be aware of this kind of thing. But yeah, again, I think the continuous education, as well as I think we need to also work together closely with the regulators to ensure that basically rakyat marhain especially are not falling victims to this kind of scams. Because again, it's a shame, because these people actually really need their money and then really wants to grow their money. They have a good intention in investing. Yep.
Umama, anything to add?
I think when we started, it was at the height of the pandemic, and then when we first received our scam case, we were like, oh my God, what's going on? But we do notice that I think the modus operandi is quite similar. They use WhatsApp. They tell you, like, you invest 1,000 ringgit, you'll get 10,000 ringgit in 24 hours. And then second red flag would be that's, like Ken said, it's too good. If it's too good to be true, it is too good to be true. And second one would be, they ask you to transfer to individual's bank account. So, it's actually quite easy, but I think a lot of people don't know this, that you can just check whether these people are actually licensed or not. Just go to SC's website or Bank Negara's website, and then check for the company's name or even the individual's name. you can actually see whether it's a legit entity or not. That's what we have been trying to also educate to our users, that we don't communicate via WhatsApp or Telegram. We do, like, if you want to invest, the sole method to invest channel is through the app and nowhere else.
Yeah, basically always go to the official website. I mean, and if you have any inquiries, do reach out to either one of our companies. Yeah.
So I think we have covered quite a bit already. I think we're just left with 4 to 5 minutes. Are there any burning questions from the audience that you want to pose to our esteemed panelists today? Any questions? There's one question.
Okay, thank you for the insightful session. So I got 3 questions. Okay, so first about the estate planning angle. So since this is a digital platform, so the risk of forgot password being hacked, right, are possible. So I got clients safe invest in those platforms as well. So how did you deal with the inheritance money kept in those platforms? So how their beneficiaries can cash out the assets?
Yeah.
Okay. So I read this another 2 questions. So for example, Rais Invest Australia. I read through the Rais Invest Australia is subsidiary for main in KL, right? So if the death event happen, for example, client working in Australia, so can the client deal with the main office in KL? So that's my question to the Umar lah. Okay, number 3, I ask on behalf of my friend, perhaps to Kamal lah, Muhammad Kamal. So how frequent does robo-advisor, for example, Wahid, rebalance the portfolio, and how that's gonna reflect on the expense ratio, meaning to say cost to manage the fund. So will robo-advisory still bring value then, because of frequent rebalancing, meaning to say mean higher brokerage fee? So that's my question.
So the first question is, the facts of life, right? We've had clients who have passed and their spouse or whoever have come to us to try and get access to the funds. So all we need is for the death certificate and also a copy of the will or the probate to show proof of so we can execute the transfer. So I think that if you name us in the will, it's very easy to track us lah. Not a lot of people have that best practice of, writing the will and all that, but they really should, and it has helped in our client's case lah. This one time, so it can be done. What we're working towards also is for users to nominate someone so if any case happens, they can just the funds can go to the nominee.
For us, it's pretty much a similar process as what Sashwa is doing. And to answer your question on Australia, RAISE Malaysia is actually a joint venture between PNB and RAISE Australia. How that being said, our operations are completely different. So Australia has a different set of operations, and there's no clashes. So if you are investing in RAISE Australia, you can't claim your money in Malaysia, vice versa. If you have an account in Malaysia, does not mean that you have an account with our Australian counterpart. So even in terms of the assets that you have in your portfolio is also different. So yes, RAISE does have operations in Australia, Malaysia, and also Indonesia, but they are completely separate entities. Hope that answers.
So I think when it comes to inheritance, it's basically the same as the 2 speakers. And I think for the questions related to Wahid, yes, when it comes to rebalancing, there's always, the issue that you will incur higher costs from moving from one asset to another. So basically, this is the trade-off that we have. And of course, just to answer you, we do the portfolio rebalancing, and the portfolio rebalancing needs to be done in order to ensure that there will be minimal portfolio drift, because over time some asset class, all the asset classes will tend to move in terms of prices. And I think some will go up, some will go down, and that's where the allocation will be a bit different. And this is what we call the portfolio drift. So in order to ensure that your risk profile remains the same, we need to do the rebalancing. But of course, I think when it comes to the cost, we do have a single wrap fee of which incorporates all the management fee, transaction fee, and the custodian fee. And I think this is very in line with my peers here. So yeah.
With that, I think we've run out of time unless someone else wants to ask another question. Okay, so before I wrap it up, maybe I'll just allow my panelists to just say a few closing words. It is InvestSmart. What sort of thing, what would you want investors to know about the service that you provide?
Yeah, I think it's in your best interest to try and research what the options are for you to invest, because relying just on your own income and FD and all that in the long term doesn't really grow your wealth. So do a bit of research and then pick the best alternative for you to invest, and to have a longer term view, because I think we're all going through a very tough markets this year, especially when bonds or equities are down, crypto is down, or everything is down except the US dollar, right? So it's actually very hard for you to invest. But in that sense, you are getting in at the ground level. If you're truly starting to invest today, you don't really have to worry about the past, right? The past has, the prices have already fallen and you're getting in on a different level. So in that sense, have a bit of a long-term view and practice some of the habits that we talked about earlier.
So I guess I'm just going to repeat myself that, the key to having a healthy long-run financials would be to invest regularly, and not everyone can have that discipline. So that is why, all these platforms, digital platforms that you are seeing right now, is there to help you. So you can't be disciplined, automate everything. Technology is here to help you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think on my part, I just want to say that basically DIM is basically for everyone. It's not just for the young people. Basically, anyone with the smartphone and internet connection, you should get on board with the DIM. And this is because it provides an alternative as well as complementary solutions to what we have, to the traditional way of doing things. And it's with an added advantage lah. And of course, when it comes to the market, it is important to note that what we are seeing this year is probably in the short term, and in the long run, the market tend to go up. So have that discipline, try to remove the fear from investing or from putting the money. Try not to withdraw your money, out of the whim, just because you fear, because you panic. Try to stay invested, because the time in the market is more important than timing the market. No one has the crystal ball on when the market is going to bottom. So the best thing for you to do is to continue invest in a more frequent interval and very disciplined manner lah. And I think the last one, sorry, and probably on our part, I think when we talk about Sharia investing, it's beyond just a principle of belief, because I do believe that Sharia investing is for everyone, not just for the Muslims. This is because, like I said, it also translated into in a way a factor investing, as well as is also investing for the future, because it also has some elements of ESG in it. Yeah.
So thank you Ken, thank you Mama, thank you Kamal. I hope all of you have had good key takeaways from the session today, from what robo-advisors are all about, from the products that they offer, from the scams that can come in and erode that kind of confidence among your investors. Do become an informed investor. Read, understand what your need is. They are always pushing for educational materials on their platform. This is the best and cheapest way to learn about new products. So continue to be an informed investor. Thank you very much, and have a good evening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to our panelists as well as our moderator for the very wonderful discussion about robo-advisors. Hope you guys understand a little bit more about robo-advisors. So ladies and gentlemen, upcoming we do have a activity session. It's called the Mentimeter. So it's an interactive quiz that you can do on the spot, and you stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers worth up to 200 ringgit, okay? But do give us about 5 to 10 minutes time to prepare, and we'll be right back. This is all brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022. Thank you. Check one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. A very good evening to all of you. Welcome to InvestSmart Fest 2022. And now we will be starting our Mentimeter session. So if you would like to join, take out your phone, scan the QR code on the stage. But before that, I would like to invite Roshini. Hey here, hi. She will be conducting the Mentimeter, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, I know it's late, but can we give her a round of applause? All right.
Thank you, everyone. Welcome to the second session of Mentimeter, or our quiz this evening. I'm so sorry for my voice. It's a bit different from just now. Okay, so this will be our second session. You just go to www.menti.com and enter this code 653-21419, or just scan the QR code to gain access. Okay, so once you're in, please click on the heart button so that I know you're in, okay? So the questions for this evening, there will be 5 questions in total. It's very easy. It's all on capital market. So all you gotta do is just to sit back, scan this, and wait for us to start the game. Alright? You don't have to create a name, okay? An automatic name and avatar will be created for yourself. So just scan and click on the love button or the heart button. Alright? And then you gain access. Okay, we'll give it a couple more minutes before we start. Okay, just for your information, we will have 10 winners for this evening. Okay, all the winners will be going back with an Aeon watches worth up to 200 ringgit. Okay, so to gain access, just go to menti.com and enter this code displayed here, or just scan the QR code to gain access to the game. Okay, we will give it to go until 40 people. Once you're in, you can either create a name or an automatic name will be assigned to you. Alright, and just click on the heart button to let me know that you're here. Okay, now we can start the game. Okay, so these are the prizes. The first prize is for 200 ringgit worth of Aeon watches, followed by the second and third prize for 150 ringgit and 100 ringgit respectively. The other winners will go back with 50 ringgit and 20 ringgit watches lah. So boleh lah, you can use the watches to go and get some good dinner or whatever in Aeon. Alright, okay, let's start with the first question first. Wow, so many people. Alright, so just be fast, but make sure you have to be right. So the first question is, who regulates the Malaysian capital market? Alright, is it A, BNM, B, Securities Commission Malaysia, C, the Companies Commission Malaysia, and D, Perbadanan Insurance Deposit Malaysia or PIDM. So which of these agencies actually regulates the Malaysian capital market? A, B, C, or D? Alright? It's a very easy questions, to be honest with you. Okay, since you're here today, I think everyone will be very aware of who actually regulates the capital market lah. If no means, then I don't know what to say already, okay? Alright, now 10 seconds more to go. Who regulates the Malaysian capital market? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Hey, who's the 6 people who choose BNM? Securities Commission board is so big here already. We are the regulator of the Malaysian capital market, not Bank Negara, okay? Okay, for the next question, let's just go to the scoreboard. Okay, so Heartstorm, the first place, Pingu, second, Embryo, Lola, Twito, Magical Rhino. I see no one put their real name here, Never mind lah. Okay, go to the next question. Okay, bonds are available for retail investors. Are they true? Is it false? Which one? Choose one. Bonds are available for retail investors. Is this statement true or false? It's a very straightforward question. 200 ringgit worth of watches. So make sure you get this right. Okay. So bonds are available for retail investors. This statement is true. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. Oh, we don't have the previous winner. Oh, okay, Jan came first. Jan, Twito, Wawa, Sakura, Homer, Lola, Puffy, Amani, Nizam, and Frosty. Okay, let's see if Jan continues to be the fastest one in the next round. Next question, please. Okay, for the third question. Which of the following product is not a capital market product? First, A, shares, B, private retirement scheme, C, insurance, and D, equity crowdfunding. Which of this product is not a capital market product? Very fast. Oh, this group very fast, huh? So only insurance is not governed by Securities Commission Malaysia. Insurance is governed by Bank Negara Malaysia. Other than that, shares, private retirement scheme, and ECF falls under the purview of the SC. Alright? Okay, let's see the scoreboard again. Oh, look like Lola is coming up. Okay, Jan, you went down to the 5th place. Alright, okay, let's go to the next question. Okay, unit trust fund are a collective investment scheme with guaranteed returns. Is this statement true or false? Betul ke kalau invest in unit trust, you get guaranteed return? Is it true or false? I'm sure many of you visited the unit trust scheme, the booths here, you know. So you should have known this answer. Yes, correct. So this statement is false. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. Oh, Jen is no longer in the picture. We have Sarah here, but Puffy remains the fastest in this equation. Okay, all right, go to the last question. Let's see who's going to win a 200 ringgit tonight. Payment for the purpose of investment can be made to the personal bank account of the agent. Is this statement true or false? I'm sure just now we had so many speakers, so many talks, who was reiterating this point again and again. Can a payment be made into the personal bank account of the agent? Yes or no? This is a very easy answer. Please make sure there's no wrong answer here. Alright. Okay, for those 4 people, no payment can be made into the personal bank account of an agent, alright? Usually, when you make the payment to personal bank account of the agent, it might be a scam, okay? So be very careful. Okay, let's look at the scoreboard. Okay, the winner for the 200 ringgit worth of Aeon voucher is Sarah. Please give a round of applause to Sarah. Okay, can I see who's Sarah? Don't be shy, you just won 200 ringgit. Please wake up. Ooh, Sarah. Okay, please clap for Sarah. Can I see your phone? Okay, can you go and register with my colleague here? Alright. Okay, the next one is Alex. Who's Alex? Oh, hi. Okay, good. Go register with my friend. So, 150 ringgit vouchers for Alex. And then for the third one, we have Homer. Where's Homer? Oh, wow. Homer, you just got 100 ringgit. You can share with me if you want. Can I see? Okay, alright. You can go and register. Thank you. Okay, the fourth one, Puffy. Who's Puffy? Okay, let me see your... Okay, can go register with my colleague here. The fifth one, Watson. Where's Watson? Is there any Watson here? Okay. Okay. Can go register my colleague. Okay, Dragon. Where's Dragon? Is there a Dragon here? Dragon doesn't want to claim voucher? Don't be shy, Dragon. It's a 20 ringgit voucher. Are you here? Okay, maybe we go for Mei Oi. Is Mei Oi here? Are you Dragon or Mei Hui? Mei Hui, okay. Go and take the voucher from my friend. Okay, Twito. Twito, correct? Okay, go and take the voucher. Alright, hi. Hi and YH. Hi. Alright, go claim your voucher. YH. Okay, thank you so much. So we will be having another 2 sessions of the quiz tomorrow. Please be sure to join. You can win a voucher, Aeon voucher for up to 200 ringgit tomorrow. Okay? Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you so much, Roshini, for the Mentimeter. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all the Aeon voucher winners. As she mentioned earlier, we do have another session tomorrow, 2 times. And of course, next up, we do have 2 more presentations, and we're going to end the night with a lucky draw session. So for those who have not submitted the passport yet, please feel free to do so at the Securities Commission booth, and we will be able to run that at 8:30 p.m. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you all for being here today. All of this is brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022, brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening, all of you. And of course, welcome back to InvestSmart Fest 2022. So now we do have our next presentation on stage, which is titled Overcoming Behavioral Finance Pitfalls with Robo-Advisors. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we do have our speaker, Mr. Ian Lloyd, Group Chief Digital Officer of Kenanga Investment Bank Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's give Ian a round of applause.
Okay, thank you very much. Today, we had a great conversation just now about robo-advisors. I want to take that story forward a little bit and talk a bit about what robo-advisors do for you when you're investing. So I'm with Kenanga Digital Investment Bank, Kenanga Digital Investing, part of Kenanga Investment Bank, and we're very, very interested and proud of the solutions we do in this space around robo-advising, okay? So what I want to talk about is overcoming the behavioral finance pitfalls with robo-advisors. Why should or could a robo-advisor be part of your investment portfolio? When you think about investing, we always look at two areas, or two competing ideas here. First is behavioral finance and the efficient market hypothesis, okay? What that really means is, in very, very basic terms, is, and the efficient market hypothesis, it's the market has all available information in it. There's no way to beat the market. However, behavioral finance says, actually, these markets don't work like that. They're actually emotionally driven because they're people driven. And so the psychological influences can actually make a big difference. So let's do a little bit of comparisons here. Let's look at, are markets truly efficient? And if they were, we would say that actually the market should follow the global domestic production, right? It should follow the economy as well. You should see a very, very clear connection between them, but actually we don't really see it. You can see here from the charts here, this is the historical S&P 500 versus the GDP of the United States. And you should notice here that actually the historical prices of the market fluctuate around the GDP, but they don't really track it so perfectly. And that tells us actually it's not a perfectly efficient market like we thought. And if we compare this to another darling child of investments these days, or Bitcoin, you see there's no actually underlying principle behind it. It really is very much driven by emotions. And so you see very, very high swings around it. And that's why, actually, I personally feel that markets are not entirely or perfectly efficient. Okay, let's do a quick pop quiz here for you. And we'll test out the theory right away. Let's suppose you're looking to buy a new shirt. Very first shirt you see, looks nice, clean, good thread count, and so on. 850 ringgit. That feels expensive, right? So let's say the next shirt you see, though, only 145. Is that 145 expensive? It is. Not compared to the 850, but it is expensive. And this is part of that emotional impact of investing. At this point, you've actually seen it for yourself that the first feeling you get is, now 145, not so expensive. So that's actually part of a whole range of cognitive and emotional biases. There's a lot of research around this. If you're very interested, I can fill you in some more author names. They'll give you great information about it. But I'm going to talk a little bit more about cognitive errors and emotional biases. A subset of these are things like belief perseverance and processing errors, and we'll come into those. And we'll also talk about some emotional biases around endowment, self-control, overconfidence, and so forth. So when you're looking at cognitive errors, okay, and these have real-world implications on your investments, by the way, so they're very, very interesting in that sense. When you're looking at belief perseverance, it's where you're clinging to an old idea. You're not changing your minds. You're not changing according to how the market is changing or your perceptions or the information. You stick to an old way of thinking. Whereas processing errors is all about doing some illogical things. And we do them all the time without realizing it. So you don't know what you don't know. The first one here is availability. It's when you estimate the probability of something based upon how easy it is to remember it. And actually a really interesting thing is, let's say you're out shopping for a new car, and for some reason you've decided you're going to buy an Audi today, right? You really want an Audi, and suddenly everyone's driving Audis. Statistically speaking, though, an Audi is not that common, but you will notice it a lot more. It becomes more available, and you just stick to it. You start thinking, everyone's driving an Audi, therefore I should probably buy one too. So basically, you're familiar, and so you get lost into it. You get stuck to the idea because you're familiar with it, and it can limit you. Because maybe actually there could be other cars that would be even better for you. But you're thinking about Audis, you're seeing Audis everywhere, you're going to buy an Audi. So robo-advisors like KDI and like Stashway, Wahid, and Raise that you saw earlier today, they break this apart because they don't limit themselves just to what you're familiar with. Another great example is you're very, very familiar with the likes of Meta or Apple if you're looking at stocks, right? But there's a lot of stocks that are not so easily rememberable. But they're actually they could be very good buys for you. They can really fit into your portfolio, but you don't think about it because you just don't hear about them in the news. So robo-advisors like KDI, like Raise, like Wahid, and others, we break that down. We say, actually, we're going to analyze the entire market for you. Find ones that make sense and bring them to your attention. Okay, another one, framing. And a great question is it either 10% chance of rain or 90% chance of sunshine? If I told you 10% chance of rain, you'll bring an umbrella. If I told you 90% chance of sunshine, you're not bringing an umbrella. It's the same thing. It means the same thing, but we interpret it differently. It's how you frame it. So let's do another test. Okay, here's a menu. It's a wine menu. 3 options, A, B, C. 120 ringgit, 60 ringgit, 55 ringgit. Now, if you're like most people, you're looking at it, you're probably going to pick that middle price there, about 60 ringgit. It's a very traditional thing. Actually, next time you go to a restaurant, look at any drinks menus, you'll see this happen. They always put a very pricey one at the top, not so pricey at the bottom, and you will naturally go to the middle. Let's go to another restaurant. This is a bit more atas today, okay? 350, 120, and 45. You are statistically speaking going to pick the 120 bottle ringgit, even though it is still more expensive than the other restaurant. It's the way it's framed, and that changes everything. And so coming back to what robo-advisors do, we break that down again because it takes a very statistical approach, a very numerical approach to the assets and to the equities you could buy. And so it breaks down those processes. Okay, that was a lot about cognitive processing issues, right? You do illogical things with your money. We illogically stick to ideas that may not be suitable for us anymore. But there's a whole class of emotional biases as well around loss aversion. And that's where you have bought something and you don't want to let go of it because you're afraid that it might go up later on, or because you bought it and you're stuck with it. It could be overconfidence. You feel that you're the one who can make the right choices. It could be lack of self-control. And this is actually a very, very dangerous area to be in when you're talking about investments, because you might keep trying to invest in something that's going down. Regret aversion, especially true if you bought into something, it's going climbing up, up, up. You don't want to sell because you're worried about regretting selling. And then it tanks the next day, right? Whereas a statistical approach that robo-advisors use, would take a very mathematical approach to it and would help you avoid that. Endowment's actually a really fun one. When we own something, we feel an attachment to it. Whether that's a car, a shirt, or equities, or stocks, or unit trusts, even though it may not be the right one for us anymore. And last but not least, status quo. You're used to what you have. You don't want to change. And robo-advisors, again, like KDI, like Stashway, and others, it's all about breaking that down by removing that emotional element completely. Okay. This is actually a really fun example. This is looking at Luna. Okay, Luna is a crypto coin. If you're looking at this chart, it's absolutely fantastic, right? You see it starts off at a very, very low rate here, below $20, climbs, climbs, climbs up to $120, and then drops off of a cliff down to mere pennies. Okay, there is every emotion inside this package. This one chart gives you everything. When it was towards its peak, this is Du Quan. He is the founder of Luna. Luna is a crypto coin, just to give you that background. It had a very unique way of working. And so people felt it was very, very safe, very, very secure. But in fact, as you can clearly see, it was not. And this is Du Quan saying, this crypto coin is going to be around forever. People were saying, actually, no, it's looking shaky. You can see it's at the very, very start of the drop. People are starting to note something is wrong. And he's coming out onto Twitter saying, no, it's the perfect thing. It's never going away. So he's feeling the endowment right now. He's latched onto the idea he's not going to let go as it's slipping down. And literally, by the way, this happened within a matter of days, right? At the very high of $120, now you're dropping within a matter of about 5 days. It just tanked. And this is where someone's saying, okay, it's falling. I've bought into it. I'm still going to stay with it. I'm not leaving it. I'm stuck to it. I'm going to ride it all the way. Because they believe it's going to come back. So again, all that emotion comes back into play again. They're not looking at the math behind it. This is crazy. The Binance chief executive jokingly said he lost effectively $1.6 billion off of this one crypto. And at the very bottom, you still had people saying it's going to come back. This is a gentleman saying, I'm going to buy more. I mean, this is trading now at pennies, if that, and he's going to buy even more after losing a lot. This is all of the emotions behind it. By the way, the story has continued a bit. As I understand, Do Kwon is now a person of interest by the South Korean police who are looking for him. He says he's not on the run. They say he is. It's all the emotions built into this. The thing with robo-advisors, and that, by the way, this applies to Luna, right? But it could happen to Luna, excuse me, but it could happen to anything. You know, any type of equity could go through the exact same process, and we all have these emotions when we come into it. So robo-advisors are there to break us out of that. They're there to help us look for new investment items, new opportunities, and pursue them. So in our case, and this applies again to all the other robo-advisors you've seen, they're usually very much based on rules. So they're driven by data, dynamically rebalancing every month or so as appropriate, risk adjusted just for you, with a lot of downside protections built into them. Okay? That's what you should be looking for when you look for a robo-advisor. Again, whether it's KDI, whether it's Stashaway or others, look for these things. Be certain they're there before you make those investments. Now, I do work for Kananga, so I have to pitch my own product a little bit, but everything you'll see here actually does apply to pretty much every robo-advisor out there, okay? So how KDI works today, it is a very, very simple, easy-to-use website and mobile app. Again, these are things you want to look for when you're looking for robo-advisors. Basically, you want it to work the way you work, right? These robo-advisors are there to help you make sure they do what you want. So we launched this back in February 2022, this year. We've grown to a little over 250 million AUM in just a short time. So we're really pleased with that and really happy with it. So how does it make a difference? How is it really different? You heard about the emotional side of it. You heard about the calculations that robo-advisors do. What makes them so unique and different? Let's compare it to how we usually do it. So Kananga, an investment bank, 50 years of experience in this. We have a veritable army of financial planners, analysts, and agents who are there to help you. They have a lot of experience, a very, very good base to work with. What they do is they talk to you one-to-one. They work through your financial situation. They work through your plans and objectives. They come up with a financial plan for you. They could do it either fully, just directly with you talking, or they could do it partially online using digital channels. They feed it all together, and they create a portfolio, and then they monitor and manage it for you. What a robo-advisor does is take that same approach, but just streamline it even more. So it's doing almost everything online, as online as it can be, using advanced tools to make it happen. And in this case, KDI, for example, we ask you a couple of questions. At the very end, we'll ask you 3 very key questions. What's your age? How long do you want to invest? And what's your risk appetite? And from there, we calculate a unique portfolio for you. Now, KDI is a little bit different. It's not a pure robo-advisor. We have 2 core products, KDI Save, which is a cash management account, and KDI Invest. And that's the robo-advisor piece. And we do that because not everyone's quite ready for a robo-advisor yet. I mean, they are a bit riskier in the sense they invest in stock markets here and overseas. But we do have KDI Save, which is the baseline just to get you started into it as well, right? So it's a stepping stone in. If you want to know more about KDI, particularly KDI Save, come over to our booth. We have a special promotion running over there. But the biggest headline is 3.5% effective annual rate. That's basically, that says if you deposit money in for a year, you will have 3.5% guaranteed at the end. So it's a flat rate. You get exactly what it says. Start as low as 100 ringgit, no fees at all. Okay. KDI Save, again, no fees. I'm going to skip over this one for a little bit here. Okay, KDI Invest, coming back to the robo-advisor. So again, start with as little as 0 fees at all, 3,000 ringgit, up to the first 3,000 ringgit, completely free. Buy, sell, switch, whatever you want. No lock-in periods, access to a wide variety of ETFs and investment opportunities here and overseas, and fully data-driven. Okay. Why I talk about that? Because, again, robo-advisors are there to help you. They're there to fit into your portfolio alongside your other savings and investing plans, whether that's your cash, whether that's fixed deposits with a bank, directly with equities, with ETFs, with unit trusts, and so on. It's a new tool to add to your investment portfolio. And we started KDI to be as easy to get started with as possible. So it's had a lot of zeros here, a lot of 0 fees, free switching, free everything. That way you can get started. Explore it, make sense, see how well it performs for you. What do we actually invest in? Okay, these are called ETFs. Now you heard me use that phrase earlier. It's an exchange-traded fund. And these are actually really interesting products. So KDI, and actually many of, again, our other colleagues here, like Stashaway, we invest in ETFs almost exclusively. And the reason being is that they're great little products that give you a very, very good, diverse portfolio for a single purchase. So actually, if you don't want to do robo-advising, I'd actually recommend go try ETFs as well, because it's a great, great solution for you. So what they work as, they're basically a lot like a unit trust, but it's traded on an exchange. So that means you have the liquidity, the ease of moving in and out, as well as being able to monitor all the details inside. So it's actually a really, really good product. Better liquidity, very diverse, very low cost, and the dividends get reinvested back in automatically. So it's a little bit more tax performant for you. Yeah? So ETFs is actually a fantastic product. Now, what KDI does is it invests in ETFs in the US, but with a global exposure. So I mentioned earlier that robo-advisors are intended to give you a wide portfolio of options, right? And they break down those expectations, they break down those biases we have. And they do that by picking out a whole range of ETFs to work with. So for example, KDI invests in large cap, mid cap, small cap equities, as you normally would. It invests in currency futures, commodities, REITs, and a few other very focused products on countries and regions. So why I say that is because KDI will invest in Malaysia equities as a portfolio. It invests in Southeast Asia equities. It invests in North American, European equities, and so on and so forth. And it uses all that information to give you some good views. And what we do is we download about 1,000 data points every day, do all the number crunching on it to develop an optimized portfolio. Now, we don't rebalance your portfolio every single day because that does become costly. So we also monitor how the market is moving to see when we should move in or out of the different positions. So it's a combination of elements that come together to drive this. You can almost imagine it's like having your own financial planner who's literally sitting there working on your portfolio, reading your stocks, your portfolio to see what you should be investing in on a daily basis. And that's the power of a robo-advisor. So I mentioned earlier, it's fully AI-driven. We are highly personalized in the sense that we target exactly your position in life and where you're heading and what you want to do with the product. And it's also forward-looking in the sense that it balances and looks for good opportunities for you. All of that comes around to an optimized portfolio allocation. Again, this is applicable to every robo-advisor out there. So I mentioned before how it works. And again, similar to most robo-advisors, we'll download a raft of data. Again, we download about 1,000 data points per day to calculate. We do a lot of preparation on it. We run it through machine learning algorithms that then look for trends and behaviors and things that maybe we as humans won't necessarily recognize. But again, looking for an optimal portfolio for you. We do set some maximum thresholds on it. Now, we don't want it to suddenly go 100% into equities one day, 100% into currencies the next day. That's too much. So we put some controls around to prevent that. We also ensure that it's holding a sufficient amount of cash as well. Again, something else to look for with your robo-advisors, make certain they're being careful with your money, right? Last but not least, we feed in the asset allocations. This is where we personalize it for you to determine where you should be investing. And last but not least, we do the actual trade execution and finally monitor it for rebalancing. So again, this is similar to how robo-advisors work. And if you're looking at it, you're thinking, actually, this is what a financial planner does, right? And they do this on a quarterly or half-yearly basis. We do it every day. So how do you actually start investing with KDI? Again, with most robo-advisors, answer 3 questions: your age, investment goals, and your duration. We'll give you 5 different options. We actually have about 12 different portfolios. But based upon how you answer those questions, we'll give you 5 options. We whittle it down for you, ranging from very conservative all the way to very aggressive. And then we develop a portfolio for you, and we'll actually fill you in on exactly what we're buying. You actually would, if you're using our KDI app, you'll see this little chart pop up, which will tell you the expected returns for it and where it's being deposited, where it's being invested. You can see this is an aggressive growth portfolio. It's going after emerging equities. They'll be largely down here in Malaysia and Southeast Asia, as well as in countries like Brazil or South America. It is holding in cash as well as going after currencies. It's going to also be fairly volatile as well. So it's an interesting mix, actually. Now, if you want to see more details, the team can fill you in exactly what ETFs are going after as well. Okay? And the fee structure behind it. Again, one other thing you want to look at when you're thinking about adding a robo-advisor to your portfolio, look at their management fees. KDI starts at free for the first 3,000 with a tiering structure after that. Again, very similar to most robo-advisors. Do your comparisons and see what works. Obviously, again, sorry, I have to pitch my product here. We're one of the lowest fees out there, but, you know. So to summarize, we started off with looking at the biases in investing. And a lot about emotions and the way we think and how we act as we invest. And these are things we probably don't even realize we're doing on a day-to-day basis. We then looked at what a robo-advisor is and how they work to help that. And if I can summarize what they do, it's a great addition to your existing investment portfolio. Or if you're just starting out, it's a great starting point as well. Because these things can help you just get started. And to give you a wide portfolio for very low initial investment. If you were trying to recreate one of these portfolios by yourself directly, so going to the markets and buying these ETFs, you will need to put in thousands of ringgit to make it work. Because you need that liquidity to become performant and to have the diversification. Whereas a robo-advisor gives you all that for a very, very low starting point. So again, use robo-advisors as a new way to invest, get you started, exploring new opportunities. Use them as ways to diversify your portfolio. You make one purchase, one investment, one deposit with a robo-advisor, you immediately gain access to a whole global portfolio for you right off the bat. And of course, the last thing to think about too, robo-advisors are getting more and more popular, right? And we're starting to see more and more that there is some scams, frauds happening. So always check. The SC has a fantastic website. We can find out all the people who are listed as digital investment managers. That's what a robo-advisor is called. You can find their exact names and who they are from there. Definitely don't try to invest in something, a portfolio or a digital investment management coming through from WhatsApp or on Telegram. And I have received those. They're very, very weird being put into those groups and someone trying to sell you. Look for a qualified digital investment manager because as you see, there's a lot that happens here. And we at KDI, we've taken a long time to develop these portfolios so they're risk aware and managed well. You definitely just need to monitor them, be certain they work well for you. And again, go after reputable robo-advisors. Okay? And with that, I am done. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ian, for an amazing and insightful presentation. Does anybody have any questions for Mr. Ian?
Hello. Okay, sorry. Mr. Ian, I just want to find out from you, what do you call it? Like, for example, garbage in, garbage out, right? That's the kind of terminology. So actually, the quality of your investment will depend on the quality of your coders. How they do the algorithm, and what kind of conditions and what are the prevalent kind of matters that they set the algorithm to do the rebalancing, whether it's daily or whether it's weekly or monthly. So my question is, what is the integrity of the algorithm programming that is being done and by who and where? Maybe it's the US or maybe it's in Germany or where? Can you tell us where? Where is it being done?
Okay, so very good questions. And again, things you want to think about when you look at a robo-advisor is where do they come from? Just because we're using a computer to do the portfolio rebalancing doesn't mean there's no human actually involved. So the first step we do is when we create these new portfolios is we look at the ETFs we want to put into it. And so for that, we have some fund managers who do a very, very careful look through on some trends, some asset classes. So for example, let's say we want to have there actually are a couple of stocks here to invest in the Malaysian market as an ETF, right? There are a few of them. So what we do is we have some rules and criteria around picking them. We say, okay, they have to be highly liquid, they need to have very low fees attached to them, they need to be from a reputable reputable fund manager, and so on. So we do look at ensuring that the assets we're putting into the portfolio are high quality. That's the first piece. Now, the second piece, the actual algorithm, that goes through a very rigorous testing as well as back testing process. So we look at historical trends, we look at how the robo-advisor had it been working and operating, say, through the global financial crisis in 2008 and so on. How would it have worked if it was set up to run them? We use those as testing grounds for it. We then put our own money in. So before we actually release these products to anyone here to invest in, we invested it first. So Kenanga actually runs some of its own funds through it to be certain that it is there. So that way we're not asking you to take on risk that we haven't already taken on. However, the developers are actually here in Malaysia or Singapore. They work with us daily basis. We check in with them, see how it's progressing. We monitor the portfolio on a daily basis as well. We try not to intervene. We've never actually gone in and forced it to buy or sell anything. There's no human in that sense. But we do intervene sometimes, like, for example, we did have an ETF that had Russian exposure. And so with the current climate situation, we removed that from the portfolio. So we had to force it out. So there's things like that that we do on a daily basis. We do monitor it. We ensure the code is working. We run it through a lot of testing to make it happen. Yeah. Hopefully that helps you. Sorry?
Mr. Yan, basically I want to find out, for example, the rate of innovation that you have in your company, right? I mean, how fast are you to capture a particular opportunity? Like, for example, China's opportunity, right now. Because there's a revolution, there's the revolution of the currency. It's changing to digital. It's a digital RMB right now, right? So, I mean, how fast are you actually going to capture this opportunity based on the fact that 5G is on the way now, and based on the fact that scammers are also getting more sophisticated, Like, for example, they can hack into your system using sophisticated software. So, I mean, how do you adjust to these changes in terms of the innovation trend that you can capitalize on?
Okay, good question. So, stepping a little bit outside of the investment world, you might have seen that Kenanga has signed a memorandum of understanding with AntChain. AntChain is actually the technology company behind Alipay in China. We're actually looking at using some of their solutions to help us drive this innovation. So being able to use it to drive new mobile apps that are safe and secure, that incorporate all the best products that Kenanga has. So KDI being our robo-advisors coming in. If you're seeing on the booth here, we have Rakuten Trade, a joint venture with Rakuten Securities from Japan for equity investment here in Malaysia as well as the US. We have a partnership with Tokenize, a crypto exchange as well. So we're looking to bring all of these pieces together in an innovative platform that we can deliver directly to our customers. So we are looking at how to do this faster and better. It did take, I'm not going to lie, it took us a while to get KDI just right. And we went through a lot of iterations on how to make it work, how to get the algorithm correct, and something that we were comfortable to bring to the market. But we're looking at going faster and faster with partnerships, whether with Rakuten Trade, with Tokenize, or perhaps Alipay and Ant.
All right. Are there any other questions on the floor? Okay, I think that's it. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give Mr. Ian a round of applause for the very insightful talk about robo-advisors. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we do have our next speaker ready already. And of course, I would now like to invite Encik Amir Arif Azmi, Consumer and Investor Office, Securities Commission Malaysia, on stage to talk about Silap Labor, Duit Lebor, which is our theme for ISF this year. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Okay, hi everyone. Apa khabar? Okay, so my name is Amir Arif. and I'm from the Securities Commission of Malaysia. Right. So I'll be talking or I'll be sharing dengan everyone here today on kenapa kita perlu melabur atau berurusan dengan platform ataupun entiti yang berlesen dan apakah risiko sekiranya kita berurusan dengan platform yang tidak berlesen ataupun berdaftar dengan Suruhanjaya Security. Okay, so apa yang saya akan kongsi hari ini adalah pertama sekali pengenalan tentang SC dan inisiatif pemekasan pelabur InvestSmart. Kedua, apakah itu pasaran modal? Ketiga, risiko berurusan dengan entiti individu tidak berlesen. Dan terakhir, cara untuk elak berurusan dengan entiti-entiti ini. Okay? So, moving to first point, pengenalan tentang Suruhanjaya Security. So, what is SC? Okay? So, SC adalah satu regulator yang mengawal selia pasaran modal di Malaysia. Okay. So misi SC adalah untuk ensure that the capital market is in order, alright, and also to galakkan inovatif perkembangan to ensure that kita punya pasaran saham berdaya saing. Okay. So SC ditubuhkan pada tahun 1993, alright, dan kita melapor di bawah Ministry of Finance lah. Right? So, apa pula itu InvestSmart? So, if you can see across the hall today, right? Akan banyak sign InvestSmart, InvestSmart, InvestSmart. So, apakah itu InvestSmart? So, InvestSmart ialah SC punya Investor Education Initiative. Right? So, tujuan inisiatif ni dijalankan adalah untuk pertama sekali, galakkan orang ramai untuk mengawal kewangan mereka, pertama. Kedua, lengkapkan pelabur dengan pengetahuan dan kemahiran untuk membuat keputusan pelaburan. Dan terakhir, menggalakkan penyertaan pelabur dalam pasaran modal. So, InvestSmart, kita ada banyak platform lah yang kita cuba untuk mendekati kepada pelabur-pelabur di luar sana. So, kita ada laman web kita, you can visit investmart.sc.my. Alright, we have our Facebook. Kita juga ada an app, alright, you can check out dekat Google Play and also App Store. Dan kita ada Instagram dan juga Twitter. So, if you want an update on inisiatif-inisiatif menjalankan oleh SC, alright, can follow all these accounts and then you can check out the regular updates that we posted there lah, alright. So next, apakah itu pasaran modal? Okay, so apakah itu pasaran modal? So imagine satu syarikat, okay, dia nak mengembangkan dia punya business, right? Dia nak expand dia punya business. So what do they need? They need money to do that. So they need dana, okay? So mana syarikat ni nak dapatkan dana, alright? So dana ini dapat diperoleh daripada orang-orang awam macam tuan-tuan dan perempuan lah, yeah? So pasaran modal ni it's a medium where duit-duit lebih, ya, lebihan wang yang tuan-tuan dan perempuan ada can disalurkan kepada syarikat-syarikat ni in a form of investment. Okay, so this syarikat would then use that dana yang diterima dia tadi untuk mengembangkan bisnes dia. Once dia dah kembangkan bisnes, they made a profit, the profit will be salur back to you. Okay, so that is in gist what is the pasaran modal lah, right? So what are the product of the pasaran modal? So there's a few product of the pasaran modal. When you say pasaran modal, usually you'll think of shares lah, okay? Saham syarikat tersenarai, okay? Kedua example will be derivative berasaskan komoditi, unit trust, skim persaraan swasta atau PRS, and then equity crowdfunding, peer-to-peer financing, and also unlicensed platform, right? As opposed to a licensed platform where you know it exists, right? And the investment is legitimate, right? Secondly, pelaburan dibuat oleh entiti atau individu yang tidak bertauliah, okay? So when we say investment, it will be kita memberi duit kita, our hard-earned money, to someone to invest it for us, right? So imagine if you invest in an entity that ataupun individu yang tidak berlesen, right? You don't know what their qualification is. You don't know dia ni pandai ke melabur duit kita, knows where to melabur duit kita ni. So that's the danger, okay? As opposed to when you invest in an entity that is licensed, right? When you invest in an entity that is licensed, right? For example, when an individual applies for a license with the SC, okay? SC meletakkan syarat-syarat, dia kena pass a few exams that we require them to pass, right? So we know that, okay, this person is able to pass all these requirements. He is a capable person, dia orang yang berkelayakan untuk mengurus dana-dana ini untuk dilaburkan. Okay? So, you rasa secured that your investment is in the right hand, in the right people who knows what they're doing. As opposed to an unlicensed individual or platform, you don't know. It could be any Tom, Dick and Harry who is doing all this investment for you. You don't know what qualification they have and whatnot, right? So, lastly, the risk of investing with an unlicensed platform ialah akses kepada tindakan undang-undang adalah terhad sekiranya berlaku pertikaian. Okay? So, in the event that if you deal with a licensed platform that is approved by SC or licensed by the SC, right? So, in the event that, for example, you suffered a loss of money due to a technical glitch, for example, right? You can report to SC, right? SC will then review those kind of complaint, right? And then they will see that, oh, okay, look, our license platform, there's something wrong. Can you please rectify this? Can you please help get back the money, right? As opposed to an unlicensed platform, right? For example, you invest in a platform in Estonia, for example. They purportedly say that we are licensed in Estonia. Okay, how are you, a Malaysian, going to get that Estonian company to rectify the problem that you have? Okay, you can try to email them. What if they don't respond? Okay, what if they don't respond? Are you going to try to go there yourself? That will take a lot of money, right? So, hence why we at the SC, we always tell everyone to always deal with entities that is licensed or approved by the Securities Commission of Malaysia. Because in case there are any problem, you can come to us, right? You can email us, you can call us, right? We will help you to solve your issue. Okay? So those are the risks, okay? Just to recap, the risk when you invest in unlicensed or unregistered platform, you'll be berisiko terjebak dengan scam pelaburan. Pelaburan dibuat oleh entiti atau individu tidak bertauliah. And lastly, akses kepada tindakan undang-undang adalah terhad sekiranya berlaku pertikaian. Okay? So we know now the risk, okay, of investing in unlicensed platform. So how do you avoid that? How do you avoid from dealing with these entities? Okay? So if you go on YouTube right now, right, there will be this one advertisement, okay, that will always ask, apa anda boleh buat dalam masa 15 minit? Okay? And then the two actors in the advertisement will say, oh, I can baca news, I can play game, I can take a nap, alright? So the correct answer on what you can do in 15 minutes is, pertama sekali, pastikan anda hanya berurusan dengan individu atau entiti yang dilesenkan atau berdaftar dengan SC. You can check whether the entity you are dealing with is licensed or registered with the SC. Okay, so you can visit our website, alright, and you can check all those things. Or if it's easy for you, you want to try now, we have a QR code here. You can scan this QR code and you can check whether an individual is or entity is licensed ataupun registered with the SC. Okay, next. You can also check our investor alert list, senarai peringatan pelabur SC for entities that are unlicensed but operating in Malaysia or investment scams. You can check all this at our ni. You can also scan the QR code, or you can just Google SC investor alert list. Usually the first item will be the list. You can just click on that. You can just search the name of the entity, whether it's on our alert list or not. So if an entity is on our alert list, please avoid this entity, okay? Because they are either unlicensed or, even worse, it could be a scam, all right? So, okay, lastly, if you still are not, or you don't know how to search and whatnot, right? Or you have any other concern, right? We are always happy to pick up your calls, all right? Or to answer your emails. So just give us a call. Our number is 03-6204-8999. Or you can send us an email to aduan@satcom.com.my. Okay? So, yeah, so that will be the conclude my sharing session today. So if there are any questions from the floor? Yes, the gentleman in black.
Hi, Encik Amir. So I'm wondering if we as a normal person, if we come upon all these scams kan, kadang-kadang kita buka WhatsApp, tiba ada orang share, orang kata investment ni bagus, return dia 2 kali ganda semalam kan. What can we do? What is there somewhere we can report? Do we report to SC ke, or what are the options that we have?
Okay, if you do happen or someone approach you for investment scam, or you just happen to found an investment scam where you're searching on the net or on Telegram, for example, right? What you can do is you can give us a call, or you can email us, right, to ask whether is this really a scam. We'll check it for you, okay? Or you can even report this to us, and we will review this, and we'll take action against all these entities lah, right? So you can check with the SC, right? Give us a call. If you're unsure, our number is 03-6204-8999. Okay? So any other question? Okay. So if there's nothing further, that will conclude my sharing session today. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, Encik Amir, for the very insightful and informative presentation about Securities Commission in general. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up is a lucky draw session, but that will only happen at 8:30 p.m. So there's still a little bit of time left. For those who have not submitted your passport yet, take this opportunity to submit it. We will be running the lucky draw at 8:30 p.m. Thank you. See you soon.
Terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah khabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, saya Siti. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau SC telah menerima banyak pertanyaan tentang skim pelaburan yang menjanjikan pulangan yang amat lumayan dalam waktu yang singkat. Walaupun anda sudah membuat keuntungan yang berlipat kali ganda hanya dengan modal yang kecil, anda akan diminta membuat pelbagai bayaran seterusnya sebelum anda boleh keluarkan keuntungan tersebut. Tetapi awas! Ini hanyalah helah untuk anda terus memindahkan wang kepada skamer sebelum mereka menghilangkan diri. Oleh itu, jangan cepat terpedaya dengan janji yang indah khabar dari rupa. Ketika melabur, elakkan dari mendepositkan wang anda ke akaun bank orang perseorangan. Institusi-institusi seperti SC, Lembaga Hasil Dalam Negeri dan Bank Negara Malaysia tidak pernah membenarkan sebarang bayaran yuran atau cukai dibuat melalui akaun orang perseorangan. Pastikan juga pelaburan tersebut ditawarkan oleh pihak yang sah dan bukan oleh pihak yang diklon. Sentiasa semak senarai peringatan pelabur SC dan juga daftar awam pemegang lesen. Sekiranya anda masih ragu, hubungi SC di talian 03 62 04 8999 atau email aduan@secom.com.my. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Serius ke, Will? Serius. Kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk. Join. Saya pun ingat nak melabur. Ya ke?
Tang kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Labur 500 masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan itu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi, minum kopi. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Merancang untuk masa depan anda, di samping menabung, anda juga boleh melabur dalam produk pasaran modal seperti saham, unit amanah, pendanaan ekuiti ramai, pembiayaan antara rakan setara dan skim persaraan swasta. Menafikan tanggapan umum, anda sebenarnya boleh mula melabur dengan jumlah yang kecil. Pastikan anda melabur melalui individu yang berlesen atau berdaftar seperti remiser atau perunding unit amanah. Anda juga boleh bertanya dengan broker cara untuk melabur dalam talian. Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC, merupakan badan kawal selia yang menyediakan dan menguatkuasakan undang-undang yang berkaitan terbitan, pembelian dan penjualan produk pelaburan. Ini adalah bagi memastikan hak anda sebagai pelabur dilindungi. Apabila undang-undang atau peraturan ini dilanggar, SC akan mengambil tindakan penguatkuasaan. Sekiranya anda mempunyai sebarang pertanyaan atau aduan, hubungi SC dan sekiranya timbul apa-apa pertikaian keuangan yang berkaitan pelaburan anda, dapatkan bantuan daripada SIDREC untuk menyelesaikan pertikaian anda. Dalam jangka panjang, pelaburan boleh membantu anda membina kekayaan. Seperti dalam apa jua yang anda lakukan, pelaburan juga mempunyai risiko dan ganjaran. Yang penting, mulakan dengan pengetahuan dan perancangan yang tepat. Mulakan perjalanan pelaburan anda sekarang. Layari www.investsmartsc.my.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, you know. If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media, like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. you can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Guardian. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true. Right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you've all been patiently waiting for. Thank you for being patient with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the InvestSmart Fest 2022. Now, for the lucky draw to happen, I would like to invite Mr. Kamaru Rosman Nordin, Consumer and Investor Office, SC Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause. Mr. Kamaru will be here on stage to draw the lucky prizes for us. We need the box. Do we need the box? One more person. Okay, we'll be waiting for the last person, last participant to join. So we have a total of 5 prizes to be given away this session. Okay. So the rules are, if I call your name for 3 times, not your name, your number, for 3 times, but you're not here, I'll be moving on to the next lucky number. Is that okay? Is that okay? Alright, also finally some energy for you guys, because you are very happy for the lucky draw. I can feel it. Okay, Mr. Kamaru, let's draw the first lucky winner. Winning away a Panasonic microwave oven. Okay. Okay, first number, we all know what number it is. What number is it? Second number? Third number? The third number is 2. 11290. Do we have a winner? Sudah balik ah? Okay, give chance. Oh, ada. Alright, congratulations. Cepat sikit oh. Lari. Okay, congratulations. You can stand here and take a picture. Let me check if it's you. 11290, that is correct. Congratulations. The lucky winner of the Panasonic microwave oven. So let's get the next lucky winner, Mr. Camaro. Please draw for us. Alright, the next lucky number we have is 1, 7, 9. Okay, suddenly very quiet already. So far, anybody with that 1179? Don't have Oh God what is your last number? Oh sorry a little bit of 11791. Oh, we have a winner here. Alright, congratulations. The winner of a Samsung Power Stick with extreme sexual power. I think this is a vacuum cleaner. 112791, yes, correct. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause. We have to be happy for others also. Okay, not because you don't win, then you don't clap. Okay? Alright, let's get the next number. Alright, I have the next number here. The next prize is a Samsung Galaxy A23. Okay? Alright, next number is 116. 11690. Oh, alright, just sitting here. Congratulations, the winner of the Samsung Galaxy smartphone 11690. Let me just verify this. That is absolutely correct. Congratulations. Alright, so we have 2 more. Oh, this one's very interesting. The next prize is, after Samsung, what brand? That's correct. So the next prize, we'll be giving away an Apple 10.2-inch iPad. Okay, how much do you want this iPad? Can you shout your number? Shout your number. 11 11 11 116 116 and the last number is 8 11698. Do we have a winner? I see it over there. Our iPad winner. Alright, if you don't run here within 10 seconds, I will take the iPad. Okay, alright, let me just double check your number. 11698. Ayo. Oh, it's correct, Congratulations. Alright, the last prize for today. Does anybody know what it is? Apple Watch Series 7. Oh, okay. The final lucky winner, lucky number of today is 1 1. Keep shouting your number. Keep shouting. I haven't heard the correct number yet. 6. Yes. 116 9. And the last number is 9. Wow. See, I told you guys to shout. He shouted the loudest. That's why he got the prize. Alright, congratulations. Guys, can we please give him a round of applause? Congratulations. Let me verify. 116. Wrong You know, just now a lot of people laugh already. Wrong number. Okay, it is correct. Congratulations, the winner of the Apple Watch. Alright, congratulations to all the winners. Thank you for all of you for participating, and of course Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back tomorrow for day 2. For those who didn't win the prize, your entry will be left until the last day for the grand final, grand lucky draw. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us here today. All of this is brought to you by InvestSmart Fest 2022, and of course brought to you by Securities Commission Malaysia. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.